lining up here.
Oh yeah, these are the winners for the winners of yesterday's Open.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't be yesterday's Open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this isn't Pork Chop.
Yeah.
Oh, who is this?
Bittinger and I don't know how to say his last name.
Okay, cool. All right, guys. So we're live. We're live here. I haven't checked it out. Let me go set everything up. Make sure everything's good.
We're hot.
We're hot, man. East versus West. And then UFC. It's probably going to be a 10-hour stream. Are we at war? Yes.
Ooh, a little slip from the first prelim match.
A little slip from the first pre. These are on YouTube right now, guys. You can check out YouTube.
Get on it.
All right.
So 105 kilos, that equals 231 pounds.
Ooh, big boys.
Yeah.
Got some big ones.
Yep.
See the Aussie arm wrestler. He's doing a live stream too. It's going to be hard to beat his numbers. I tell you what. We're going after him.
As we should.
Yes. Let me shut this down here.
Going into the strap. Getting ready to bang it out, baby.
See where that shows up at. We are live. All right, what do we got over here?
We got a couple fighters here.
How do they look, Marko?
One of them's a little boiled. Like, you know, I'm weighing in at 250, but I don't quite have the boiler size as this guy, and he's only 230.
You know what the brothers call that? A big back. He eats that big back meal. One thing that it's highly overshadowed in arm wrestling is the amount of food that these guys eat. If you watch these dudes pile down a meal, you'd be amazed.
Ooh.
You've seen
Bittinger lost that one.
versus West.
He's got too much weight in the midsection, not enough in the arm.
I mean, if you're a professional athlete, that's weight you don't want to have around. You drop that, you drop a couple weight classes. Strength remains. Am I right, Marko?
Yeah. I mean, as long as you maintain your workout regimen, you should maintain that strength.
It's nice having a scientist right next to you. All right, here we go. 01. I wonder, so the last time they did the open tournament, we didn't get to see the female winners, and there was possibly a trans female in the last. There's a real masculine looking lady, and she was, dropping all the females. So I don't know what that was all about, but we did not see the winner of the females go into the East versus West early prelims on YouTube.
Round 2. Referee's grip.
Engage with my audience. How do I engage? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And engage with the audience.
Ooh.
Start a poll. What's your question? Devon Larratt. That option.
Ooh, the second slip. Babenko.
Pork chop.
All right.
Is Brzezinski in there yet?
Oh yeah, he was just talking about the buckle. Him thinking that if you don't have the buckle on your hand, you do have a slight advantage.
I was wondering about that. It seems like you would have an advantage.
And he was saying that like if you have the buckle on your hand, you do get to see you have a better chance at like I don't know, starting when the ref says start. That's what Brzezinski was going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Foul goes to Bittinger.
Are these guys American? Have they said anything?
No, I don't. Well, I don't think so. I mean, could you imagine going across seas for an open tournament?
Yeah. No.
That's a lot of money for, you know. I mean, unless you're you're using it as a vacation. Like, I'm gonna go on vacation. Ooh.
Big back, getting him pretty easy. Man, he's got a huge back.
Bittinger sounds American, actually.
There was a lot of people at the open tournament. I think there was some American. Well, I know the American streamers were there yesterday.
Huh.
We gotta go, dude. I really need to go to one of these.
So Bittinger just took a second foul, which awarded Babenko the win.
Huh. Interesting.
But there's we're going into some sort of whatchamacallit. They're reviewing the foul.
Are they?
So it's not official that Babenko got the second win, but thinking it's an elbow foul or. You're going hard.
You win this one, you're in the gang. You win this one, you are in the club. We don't have these guys lined up as far as the graphics concerned, but we'll start the graphics with Carolina Peterson and Ezra. But yeah, we're just going through this pre-tournament match. I love that format where you can show up and wrestle.
Okay, we got Babenko doing some squats.
Babenko doing air squats.
Yeah.
We got Neil Pickup, guys. Neil Pickup's in the house, all right? And when Neil's in there, you know, he's like the Bruce Buffer of arm wrestling. When he's in the house, you know that he's wearing a suit that costs about $16,000. Sequins, diamonds, gold. The golden throat, they call him. Dressed to the nines. Neil Pickup. This I think I tried to make this the first rated R stream. So it's going to be a little bloody, guys. We got some, when the UFC hits, there's going to be blood all over your screen. Get ready for that. But, you know, there's a war going on in Mexico, guys. This is a bloody time in America as well. We're striking Iran.
We got all sorts of stuff going on now.
The world's gone gonzo.
Yeah. Arm wrestling on Austria, bombs dropping in Iran.
UFC in Mexico. Insane.
So Babenko got that win due to an elbow foul to Bittinger.
So it's 0-2.
0-2 Babenko.
Okay. I'm just going 0-2 Babenko, huh?
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Sheesh, we got all kinds of streams. Everybody's going, watching the war and everything. We got 9,000 in it watching the stream. The YouTube early prelims for East versus West. That is humongous for the organization.
That's good.
There is no doubt about it. Dexter Tan and Robert Baxter have changed the organization. They might have changed arm wrestling forever. That's actually
That's huge.
Yeah.
You know, the history of arm wrestling, the first change came with Over the Top, the making of Over the Top. Then, Pulling John.
Pulling John. Holy crap. What a documentary.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen Pulling John and you want to learn about the greatest Russian arm wrestler of all time, Voveda, check out Pulling John. You'll learn about John Brzezinski, his dominance, and everything. It's one of the best, I think, constructed.
It's a really good one.
Just as far as a documentary, you don't have to like sports. Well constructed, beautifully constructed film. Go check it out. But yeah, Robert Baxter, over the top, doing really good for this organization. It's changed. I think him and Dexter Tan changed arm wrestling forever. And yeah, I think that the lead up could be a bit better. It need to do some stuff, but it's really hard to hire a graphic artist to do the lead up stuff. You're talking about, I mean, for the amount of content that they put out, it's probably going to cost them around $20,000 to get a film crew in there just for 2 days.
Ooh.
Okay, we got a round 3 going on, best of 5. What's this guy's name? Elder Bubenko is now toying with Logan Bittinger. He's held him at the center, just put him down.
He told him in whatever language whatever kind of, he's like, work, little guy.
Ooh, work, little guy. That's the ultimate arm wrestling diss. Check out that we got stands behind the fighters. We got a VIP section behind the fighters that's really good. You're bringing faces and emotion into the camera.
Yeah.
I really like that idea. Great job by the production crew.
I wonder how much a VIP ticket costs, and do you have to have a cool look?
You got to, dude. What's it take for me and Marko to come to one of these events in America? We want to go to the one in Alabama. Little Rock, Arkansas.
You know, I was thinking, because I've seen a video on Michael Todd and working out at his home, and I'm like, I know exactly where Michael Todd lives. He lives in between Little Rock, west of Little Rock, but in between Hot Springs Village and Little Rock. He lives in a well-to-do area.
Well, what about his factory? He's got this big warehouse.
Yeah.
I wonder where that's at. I want to go to that. Marko wants to go to it too. How are we going to get us there? Because that's going to be an expensive trip. You know, we got airfare, hotels, tickets to the event.
Little Rock.
Maybe we get some super chat.
That's quite an area because Little Rock's like the size of Flagstaff. It's around, I don't know where it's at now, but last time I checked, it's like right around 250, 300,000 people. That's not a very big town. I mean,
no, it's tiny.
For the rest of the country, that's a big city.
Yeah.
For for a lot of the country, that's a big city, but that's a small town in Arizona.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Little. Yeah, we should find a way to do it.
Fly into Bill Clinton National Airport or whatever.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Bill Clinton went in to testify in the Epstein stuff, and he came out unscathed. He came out, and the Republicans are like, hey, he's kind of innocent. It's political posturing at its finest.
Ooh.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, Neil Pickup. Oh, my gosh, you got to see the suit. Go to the East versus West. Go to the East versus West YouTube page and check out Neil Pickup's suit. Like I said, probably 16,000 Giorgio Armani, Italian made.
And it's gold.
Gold
it's
inlay.
Beautiful.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
What we got Peterson and Ezra.
Peterson Ezra going on right now. Hasn't started yet. Let's see here. This one's happening. I was surprised to see how small Ezra was. She's like little tiny lady, but she's got some guns on her. Big guns. So this is going to be a good little match here. Oh gosh, Neil Pickup.
Oh, I know the gold.
Gosh, it's like a perfect suit. Mm-hmm. Neil used to be a big time arm wrestler, man. He's training Brian Shaw a little bit too on the side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Neil Pickup. Oh, there.
Okay.
Ezra's coming out.
Okay.
Representing the flag of Turkey.
Karaz.
What's that?
Her last name's Karaz.
Ezra Karaz. Turkey versus Sweden. So, what the West is taking Sweden, I guess. So we're gonna be. Who you got, Marko?
I'm Peterson.
Of course, I knew that. It's one of Marko's top 10.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Ezra. Those guns were ridiculous. I think she's going to put the pretty girl down.
You think she's gonna railroad Peterson?
She's gonna rail Peterson. Peterson's looking big though too. Gosh, these burgers, Mark. I'm not saying they're the best you'll ever eat, but I think probably top 10.
There's a burger joint in Boise.
Yeah.
Called Burger Belly.
Burger Belly.
It's like it's basically on Boise State's campus. That is the best burger I've ever had. So a Greek national owns it.
Oh, the Greeks. The Greeks are pretend Italians.
Ooh, 62 kilos.
What's 62 kilos?
That's probably 150 pounds.
Okay. All right, we're getting locked in right now.
Here we go. Let the party begin.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. You're gonna love this. When they start the match. Carolina is beautiful. My gosh. Seems like everybody in Sweden is beautiful.
The Swede. Let's lock it up. Ezra just does not want to cooperate.
Ezra's being a pain in the neck already. Ezra, sizable arm difference. One warning.
Goes to Ezra Karaz.
Ezra's got a 1950s male haircut. Sides clean.
What's that called? The crew? Is that the crew
yeah,
cut?
that's the military low fade.
If you've seen...
Ooh, wee! Ezra blows through Carolina Peterson in that first one. My goodness, it is on, guys. It is on. We gotta open up our bags.
A false start.
False start. Okay.
They get a warning on a false start.
Okay. All right.
Ezra is huge.
So 0-0 so far. Oh, was that a headbutt there? Ezra with a pin.
My gosh.
Super animated. Jump. Is that a pin or no?
No
pin.
Hand
sorry.
slip. You know, here's like I'm looking at Ezra. Like I think she's taking some test.
Oh yeah, she's angry right now.
She's on some test right now.
Ooh, there is that a cat or no? Who? They just showed the crowd. I think that was the cop. What's the
Chafee?
Chafee, Dave Chafee.
The prison guard.
The prison guard. Here we go. 0-0 still. Carolina Peterson appears to be the weaker of the two arm wrestlers.
Yeah.
Early, though. It's early. Gas tank. Yeah, the way Ezra is talking, and she does seem a little bit like she's on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like she's taking a little juice.
Juiced to the gill, and that Georgia, all that area, that juicing is pretty common.
You know, we could be dealing with a well, yeah. I mean, outside of
I don't think she's trans, but we will have that will be an issue eventually. Obviously, it's an issue in every sport except for the sports like baseball. Ezra piles there. She's yelling, "Is it a pin or not?" They're giving it to Peterson. Peterson with a pin.
Karaz keeps fouling.
Peterson's got a pin, guys.
Mm-hmm. Her elbow came way off the back of the pad.
Did it? Okay, one pin.
One pin.
That was more of a problem with the setup. She won on a technicality. The stronger of them is definitely Ezra, but can she keep her cool? She's got nitro running through her veins right now.
We got nitro running through our veins, and we got war protests in New York City.
Of course. Now, yeah, stop bombing Iran. Stop bombing Iran, guys. Too late, guys. It's too late. We are in it. Americans are at war again. This one could be the big one.
Yeah. Old Carolina. She just, I mean, I don't know how much she works at.
Is she too hot for arm wrestling, Marko?
No, that's never a reason to,
No?
No. But
what?
I want to know what her training regimen is.
You think you can get her going?
Oh, of course.
The big dog will get her. Hey, Carolina, you want to train with the big dog here? He'll help you pull Ezra's arm off of her elbow.
Oh, my gosh.
What do we got going? We're just
strapping up. It looked like a better start from Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, Ezra just does not want to cooperate.
Where's the chat at, man? I swear, it's always you don't want to say that your channel is shadow banned. That's stupid to say. But the amount of people that come to my channel is extremely low. It's like the worst performing 300,000 subscriber channel in America. It's possibly because I talk about Jesus. That could be a reason. Possibly because I'm ugly and people don't want to watch me. One thing's for sure, when Marko comes through, the views go wild.
Let's get it going.
1-zip Peterson. We got nobody voted in our poll. End poll. Nobody voted in the poll. So it's up in the air, man.
It's too hard to decide.
Oh,
Ooh.
Ezra dunks her and screams. Ezra's blowing a lot of energy here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra. Say something.
It does.
What happened?
Elbow came off the back, but they didn't.
They're gonna warn it, maybe?
Oh, they protested it. Yeah. Elbow came off. I think Ezra's just not confident. That's like, she's got a lot of spirit, but I don't think she's confident enough to stay on the pad.
No?
She's afraid.
Oh, man. I don't know why my chat's not working, man. It's supposed to show up right there. What's going on? Chat. Chat.
Wow. Now, both the announcers say that was an elbow foul, too, and they just said that was not an elbow foul.
Oh, her elbow's way off the pad. What the heck is going on? What the? Come on now. We going here. All right. My chat box isn't working. I need to do some. Streamlabs, here we go. Chat box. Add. There we go. Yes, I did. Add a browser source. All right. What? I don't know what's going on here.
Elbow foul on Ezra.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What's her problem, dude? Is she too geeked out?
Yeah. Ezra's protesting the foul, saying that Carolina pushed her off the pad.
This Ezra lady's really starting to piss me off, Mark.
Yeah.
All right, let's try something here. Should show up right in the middle of the stream here. Not working, man. Not working. Interesting.
Now they're saying there's, here's. I think Ezra's the stronger puller, but they called elbow fouls on both. This
is a sloppy match so far. Real sloppy. There you go. Now we're up. All right, cool. Got the chat going.
elbow foul.
We got a comment. Which game you people play? What game? I don't play any games. I like baseball.
I've dabbled. I've competed at arm wrestling. I might, I might mix in a weightlifting competition one of these days.
Woo! Strength sports for us.
I've dabbled in a little volleyball.
Arkuth. How are you, Gouda? All right. I think the chat's working great. And if it is, that's great. It's just great.
Elbow down. Carolina's trying to put as much back pressure into this next pull as possible. Carolina lost that one.
Did she?
Yeah.
So it's 2-1, Ezra?
Yeah, 2-1 Ezra.
Ezra's just too strong, it seems.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the backside of this arena. It looks like a pretty nice arena there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, this has been a
Round
long
4,
one.
yeah.
Round 4, we're going on. That was been over 10 minutes. Gone like 15 minutes so far. More than that. Every time you see Tom Cruise across the screen, it's been 10 minutes.
I just watched Dead Reckoning Part 1.
How is it?
You know, I think it's the best Mission Impossible yet.
Is that the one with Philip Seymour Hoffman?
No, that one's like that one. That one's up there.
Best villain for sure.
Oh my god, old Philip Hoffman.
Realistic villain there.
I just like it when Tom Cruise gets electrocuted with the little like gag sticks in his mouth, and he just bites down, and they just snap instantly. It's probably some of the best acting I've ever seen.
You know what's funny about Tom Cruise? He beats up everybody, right?
Oh yeah.
He kicks everybody. First of all, he's 5'8". He beats up everybody except for the women. When he fights a woman in his movies, he always struggles immensely, but ends up on top of them on the ground in, the horizontal mambo position. Every single time he fights a girl, he ends up on top of them.
So so that's probably like the Jean-Claude Van Damme clause. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme has a clause in his contracts where he has to at least do the splits naked at least once in every one of his films. So that must be Tom Cruise's
Okay, so
clause.
Who won? Is it over?
Ezra got it. Yeah.
All right, Ezra won. Ezra won. We're gonna start off with a bang, Marko. I got a special nuke coming in.
Ooh, in honor of the American-Iranian War.
Face off. Face off. It's Nick Cage.
Pew. Nice.
That's the Memphis Belle across the screen right there.
Ooh.
The actual, yes, yeah.
That's a great movie.
Check out the explosion here, Mark.
Ooh. I like that.
Face off. All right, next match. What do we got here? It's been a cruiser so far, or a snoozer. What do we got? I think it's pork chop slows, this one.
Yeah, I think is it pork? It could. I think it could be the pork chop match. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on the prelim card. That is for sure. A little trash talk.
Where you at, chat? Gosh, there's nobody even. You know what? YouTube will really show you that no matter how hard you work, doesn't mean squat. Hard work is the absolute baseline of a human's character. All right, here we go. I'm going to open up my pack of cards. We got a lucky pack of cards. Marco's got one too.
Lucky pack.
Here we go. Opening it up.
Ooh, I can just smell the luck.
Did you hear about Logan Paul's recent card? He sold the most expensive card of all time for $16 million.
Wasn't it like a Pokemon card?
Yes, it was a Pokemon card.
Now, does the price increase because he owned, like, Logan Paul is famous and he owns it?
Yeah, absolutely. The story behind every card adds to it.
This was once owned by Logan Paul.
It's not worth $16 million right now. So that would be a future investment. So that's like, it's worth about $4 million. In reality, that thing won't start accruing. That won't be a 16 million card actually until 20 years. So it's an investment piece. Here we go. Jose Altuve, dog crap. Clayton Kershaw, dog crap. Sonny Gray.
Dude, I worked with this This is fun. This Mexican. Forgot what his name was. Forgot what his. But working down in Tucson, who's literally the same size of Altuve. This is before Altuve was famous. But my boss, my foreman, he was cutting wood on somebody's property and asked him if he wanted to, do a job. Nice guy.
Okay. Announcer, we're walking in right now. This is not going to be pork chop. This is going to be
Gasparini. Oh, no, not Gasparini. Sadov. Eli Sadov. Sadov.
Oh, yeah. This is the next one. There we go. That's the next one. Luca versus Eli. Hayden Birdsong, Future Stars. We'll see about that. Jurickson Profar, Garbage, Ben Rice, okay. Colby Thomas, rookie, never heard of him. Nico Horner, Cody Clements. Cody Clements is Roger Clements' son. Cody Clements is a decent hitter, but the funniest thing of all time is he has the worst throwing arm I've ever seen in professional baseball.
And his pappy is the Rocket.
Yes, the best thrower produced the worst thrower. I mean, he throws like anybody with their left hand.
So he's the Rocket.
He's the Rocket. Dalton Rushing, big deal. Man, I haven't gotten a good tops pack. Probably 0 for 10.
Maybe you need to become Logan Paul.
Mickey Moniak. Oh, this is the special. Carson Williams, rookie. Big deal. Ronald Acuna Jr. Never wanted him.
Acuna.
Here's the funny part. Another Ronald Acuna Jr. 2 Ronald Acunas.
That's a fire starter card. You put that in there to, get the fire going.
We're only praying for your pack now. Okay, here we go, guys. We're getting ready here. The battle is about to start. Man, these cards suck. Gosh. I'm going to end up blowing every penny I have on baseball cards. Hopefully you got something good. Okay, we're about to start here. Here we go.
Fire one up.
Let's fire it up.
Who do you? I'm going with the American.
You are?
Yeah.
I'm going Georgia.
Oh, Luca.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Flags left. You're going to go with Luca. We got a subscriber. All right.
Ooh.
Hey, guys.
Ooh.
Thank you. I love that subscribe, guys. Really appreciate it. Blessings to you and your family.
I should flex on every subscribe.
You should. Flex it out every time.
Yeah.
Is that the Georgian?
Ooh. Oh, man.
Georgian just blew through. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah.
Pin right, pin left.
Okay, warning goes to... Wow.
Oh, it was a warning?
Warning. Oh, yeah, warning.
Okay.
Oh, and... Okay, Sadov has a foul and a warning. How interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go.
Did you want? Yeah, I was just gonna say yes.
Yes, you can watch it. We're watching it on YouTube too, but the early prelims, it's going to be 3 matches, I think.
Yeah, we're on our second one.
Yeah, so you can go to East versus West YouTube, and it's playing. And then we got the pay-per-view next, so that you'll not be able to see unless you buy it. It's only $20. Buy it. Get it. Keep us on, though.
This is a good card to get. I mean, you have 2 title matches. And one of them's with a legendary puller, Larratt.
Yep. The legend of all legends.
Let's not go too far.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. John Brzezink's in the house. He's announcing right now, so he's the legend of all legends.
Yeah.
Okay. Bueno.
So Luca got the win there. I don't think Sadov's gonna pull Sadatse once.
So we got 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 Sadatse.
Who we got a foul too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Luca getting rubbed down right now. Looks calm. He was calm yesterday at the presser, and the American Eli, he was talking a little bit of smack. Might not want to talk too much smack before you felt the grip.
I got a couple gulps left.
Help yourself. We'll make a few batches today.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice day, isn't it? Gosh.
Yeah, it's a really nice. It's probably 70s. low 60s maybe.
Beautiful. I'm embarrassed. I haven't been in the weight room all week. I called out Dexter Tan on an arm wrestling match a couple UFC streams ago. It was in the 7th hour of the stream. I doubt he heard it. But yeah, okay. A hit, nothing.
Slip. Hit and slip.
But yeah, Dexter Tan, if you wanna mix it up with the U.S. Navy intercontinental interballistic arm wrestling champion, I'm here. Anytime.
He's dangerous. He is dangerous.
About as dangerous as a field mouse.
Field mice carry haunted.
Sneaky.
Yeah, they're nothing to be. You don't want to take a field mouse lightly.
All right, we got a comment from Christian Padilla. I don't know if y'all remember, but I asked your advices on beating my cousin in arm wrestling at Thanksgiving. I won. All right.
Nice.
Win for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Guess
nice.
what? I'm gonna drop a bomb for you, bud.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What do you want, bud? What kind of bomb you want, bud? Huh? Here's you.
One.
Here's you, bud. Here's you. This one's just out of control. I told you it's going to be a rated R podcast here. Watch the end here. Watch. Dragon pulls out. Congratulations on your win, man.
Yeah.
We were worried about that, man. I don't know why it's not pulling up here, man. Golly.
Yeah. I think he was wondering how to. I remember that. I think he was wondering how to train back pressure. Ways to work on back. Defend against the hook or something.
Who do you guys want? Devon to win or Vitali late? Gosh, that's a hard one.
I know. You want Devon.
I want Devon.
Yeah, that's not hard for you. I don't know. I've had my beef with Devon. Almost every match he gets in, he's always complaining about something. Now, very rarely is his complaints actually worth complaining about. Like I watched one of his matches that I'm like, okay, that's the first time I've seen him complain about something that's actually happening. I don't know.
You're going for the Russian.
I have to. I mean, come on.
You gotta go for the Russian.
For the goodness / happiness of the people, baby.
West.
I have to
East.
go. Yeah. And the same thing goes with, Camille versus the Monster. I'm going Camille.
How dare you?
I can't go with Monster.
How dare you? I'm going West. I don't think I'm gonna go West. I'm gonna go West on every fight today. I'm a big West guy. Who do you got? Come on, Padilla. Who do you got? The American has no chance right now. It's seeming no chance.
Yeah. Who's Todzilla facing?
Sergei from Ukraine. Not Sergei. Who's he facing? The names are...
Because that's a title fight. Oh, gosh, I get it. What's
Petrenko.
Petrenko, yeah.
Petrenko.
Oleg Petrenko.
Oleg. Yep. 2-0 for the Georgian. Not looking great for the American here.
No, the American doesn't have much of a chance on this one.
Good hit by the American, gets stuffed here. They're
Yeah.
saying it's an early, so warning for...
the American's gotten the hit every time, but just no top end,
Yeah.
Doesn't have the strength to pull. He got the quickness down. So this is probably what he did. He probably trained. He's probably been weak from the start and trained hit, the start. And that's, didn't train overall strength as much.
Okay, Padilla says, I was afraid of my cousin's hook, but my top roll sucked. I used my index and thumb and clenched down his thumb and top rolled him. Devon all day. All right, Padilla. Hey, dude, check this out. That's Marko's move. You crank on that thumb. Woo, it hurts, man. Good job.
Top roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you got to, yeah.
One of the funny things that we heard in the press conference was Devon was making fun of Vitali Layton's thumb. Did he win?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he just won. Okay. 3-zip. Absolute annihilation by the Georgian. Great job. Let's go with this one. You're going to have to. This one's a little. Actually, the guy flying this plane is Mickey Rourke. I put Mickey Rourke inside of the plane dropping that nuke. Everybody loves Mickey. All right, American down.
Okay, so what do we got on the TV here? A look back.
A look back at how American presidents have managed the Iran conflict.
Obama gave Iran nuclear power, right?
Obama gave Iran $6 billion in cash.
So that's how one president handled Iran, whether they needed to be,
Dude.
like, should we actually be interacting with Iran in general?
Not
Probably
at all,
not.
man. That's so far. It's like the opposite side of the world of us.
Yeah.
But they always talk about death to America. So, yeah, F you if you say death to America. What are we going to do? Sit around? Wait for you to kill us? I don't think so. Yeah, Obama, what he did is, I was serving at the time. He had a full pallet of cash, billions and billions of dollars, right up, wheeled it right into those, for those Iranians for war capabilities. And that's really when their hostility started against America. So don't get it twisted, man. Right? That's when they started threatening to, how do they have all that money to buy intercontinental ballistic missiles? Well, some of that cash is probably coming from America. So what are we doing?
Well, it's a constant contradiction, Mm-hmm. Yeah, Padilla's got a hot one for us. What do you think of the Legacy Hammer?
Padilla says, what do you guys think about the drama with the Legacy Hammer? Okay. The gauntlet is the most goofy looking thing you can ever wear. It's the worst trophy, I think, in the history of trophies. Okay. Engin Terzi apparently made his, the gauntlet in his backyard or something. And it looks like absolute trash. Gauntlets, legacy hammers, all that, it doesn't mean anything anymore. You know the deal with the legacy hammer, Mark?
No.
So there's these trophies from other organizations. So what East versus West needs to do is come up with their own. Well, they have the belt. They have these belts, so you win the belt. I don't know, dude. I could tell you what, gauntlets and hammers mean nothing right now. You're only as good as your last performance. Padilla says gauntlet is whack. I agree with you, dude. It's whack. It's freaking whack. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares about yesterday. You should see John Brzezink's how many different medals and trophies he's won over the years. He's probably got a warehouse full of these silly trophies.
Mm-hmm. Like, if I'm an arm wrestler, I'm like, I don't need, like, whatever amount of money you're going to spend on making this gauntlet, I want that. Not the gauntlet.
Give the money away, man. Yeah. There should be a cash prize like there is in, UFC.
Mm-hmm. So we got pork chop on.
Pork chop.
This is big. This is a fight for him to become a staple in AVW. You know?
You're right. That is it right there.
Oh, pork chop.
What do we got, Pork?
The old pork chop express, baby.
Come on now. Who you got here? You're going pork chop.
I don't know, man.
Who do you got?
You know, there's not much emotion going into, either of these wrestlers for me.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take Matt Mask later on, and he's a Canadian too. And I don't want to put too much money on the Canadian flag, so I don't know if I can go with pork chop.
I'm going to go with pork chop.
You're gonna go Canadians all day.
I like the Canadians. I like them. They're nice people. Their religion is whacked up. I went to a Canadian church one time. It was supposed to be a Protestant church or something, and it was the most, anti-Bible type of sermon you could ever go to. It was an absolute joke. That changed my mind. It's a good place, beautiful country. Marko used to live there. I used to live there when we were little kids. The food is pretty good in the east. I mean, in the west, you got a lot of Asian influence, good sushi. Other than that, their politics are absolute trash. The hockey's trash. Yeah. So we're gonna take Canada soon. After we clear up Mexico and Iran, we're gonna go to Canada. 51st, baby.
I think pork chop's gonna win this one.
You do?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't want him to. I'm pulling for a Celeste.
Christian, that mask has the most entertaining roid rage. I love it. I love it, dude. The only thing about it, all right, these guys are about to keep going. The only thing about you kind of want to, don't you want to keep your energy during the match? I don't know. It seems like blowing a lot of energy. Like, this is a high speed, high energy. You got about 20 minutes of full go. I would try to preserve that energy as much as you can, but I don't know.
Yeah. I think the main reason why I'm going for Matt is his smack talk during the prelim, or the press conference or whatever what's it called. I liked it.
Yeah, Matt Mask pulls no punches. He's made mention that he's got some inner demons that he lets out. That can be construed one or two ways. Like in Kobe Bryant's case, he had the alternative ego, the Black Mamba ego. So he would turn it on at the right time. On the other side of that, you have Michael Jordan, who lived that life every second of every day. No inner demons, just true self. So is Matt Mask battling something, maybe a schizophrenic thing? Or is he turning into, he has that alternative sports ego? I don't know. I like it. I'm here for it. He's one of my top 10s, probably top 5. What happened there?
Well, we got a slip.
Okay.
But it didn't look like Pork Chop had much of a chance against Celeste.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Celeste from Slovakia.
This is huge.
All right, Christian Padilla, we're asking you a question. Who is your favorite arm wrestler of all time. Go. See here, 0-0 still. Pork chop, smaller. Celeste, taller. Pork chop had some choice words for Celeste in the pre. Look for the strap here. No. Oh, is that Devon Larratt's wife in there? Oh,
no, that's pork chops.
A pork chops lady. We might see Jody Larratt here today. Haven't heard much from the boys. Where are the boys at? The Larratt sons. One of them moved to Australia, looking big and getting ripped. I don't know where the other one is. When are we going to see the Larratts in East versus West? All right, here we go. The hit. Celeste is way stronger. So let's get some.
Top roll to top roller.
Celeste, 1.
That's kind of a... That's you know. That's a flex by Celeste. Top rolling a top roller.
So he's basically saying, I'm in your house right now and I'm beating you in
I'm
your
good.
best.
I own the table. You don't belong on this one.
Okay. All right. Favorite arm wrestler? Love Devon. John is the...
He is classy.
It doesn't get any classier than John Brzenk, let's be honest.
Devon has definitely become a fan favorite, you know. Well, he's been a fan favorite for, you know, probably the past decade at least.
Devon.
Devon
Larratt. Okay. Yeah, Larratt is just... I mean, he's been there for now decades.
He's a really good arm wrestler. That's for sure. He's shown some stamina and some power.
That is Jody.
Oh, it is.
Jody Larratt in the corner of pork chop.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. And that's one of the reasons why Engen got so pissed off at, because he wanted Jody off the stage. Jody can't be off the stage. You're talking about, I mean, it's part of Devon's thing, is hearing Jody screaming in the back.
She's Pork Chop's coach. Devon's not coaching Pork Chop. Devon's wife.
There too.
Yeah. Devon.
Yes. Devon is running the show. Or Jody's running the show here as far as the corners are concerned. They hit again. They slip. Pork Chop's looking desperate a little bit. Pork Chop is... Jody is a problem. Engen was in the right to want her to STFU. Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, that's kind of splits the conversation, really. I mean, I guess the Eastern guys didn't like it at all. So, and you're talking about Georgia, Russia. There's a lot of those Caucasus Mountains folks there, Muslim, and they treat females like they don't want them around in these situations. So I don't know. She's there right now. I think that there's a limit to how close that the fighters can go now. But you can see her, she's visibly just screaming. Jody's in it. They're showing it. They're showing Jody right now. It's awesome. Man, look at they're showing Devon from the back. He's in his green hoodie, and he's massive.
Yeah, dude. He's huge.
His back is like that wide. Celeste just put down pork chop again, though. Foul?
What? No, they gave it to him.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, pork chop doesn't stand a chance against Celeste.
You know, that's going to be a... You know, what you're talking about you winning this open tournament, maybe that's not a good feeder. I don't know. You know, and he's getting absolutely dropped here.
I mean, it's a good incentive.
Yeah.
You know.
Maybe the competition will start heating up in those. I really think that the pre-tournament match where the commoner can go compete, I think that's a huge money draw. If that was live with 3 cameras on tripods, that would be sick. And it would be easy to put together. And just do it live, even if it's 8-10 hours. Me and Marko could handle an 8 or 10 hour broadcast for sure. It'd be easy. Got to do it. We're going to Arkansas. We got to find a way.
When is that?
I don't know.
Is that April?
May. Oh yeah, something. Couple cards. They actually have a bunch of cards starting to line up for East versus West. Okay. It's been a long break.
Is that in New York? Or that's Iran? No. That's probably New York.
Yeah, it's New York. It's funny, they're showing protests in New York, and they have all these like printed posters. They're all the same posters, gigantic stuff. Like, who's buying all these? They all have the same poster, "Stop War in Iran." And there's hundreds of them, thousands of them. Who's printing these things and giving them out? That was always the funny thing with the Portland protests. Is like, why do these guys all have the same gear, the same protest stuff, the same cadence of protest? Who's running the show for these lackeys? Mm-hmm. All right, they're showing pork chop. Celeste is now playing with them, up 2-0. They're both in the strap, and Celeste is literally holding him there and then snaps him down for the... Looks like it's going to be a foul here, huh? They say anything?
No, when Celeste got it. It's the third match.
Celeste wins?
Yeah.
Over?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pork chop down. Dang, man. Oh, you can't really see this one. Let's see. Oh, it sucks. Let's go with flawless victory.
This guy agrees with you about that press conference. He didn't like it. He's like, I tried. I watched a little bit of it. I haven't seen too many UFC press conference. I don't think I've seen one press conference by UFC.
No?
No.
The press conferences at the UFC used to be really good. They suck now. Look at this one.
No. Ooh, Reno Reigns, baby. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I think the hard part, with, I don't know. To me, I think they lose audience a little bit because they need translators. You know?
There's too much lag in between the questions. So by the time they answer the question, you don't know what the question was. And the Russians can barely speak English or Russian. So you get like 2-word answers. Look, you want to be able to speak a few words in English because the English-speaking countries are the ones buying the pay-per-views. They're the ones that are the richest countries, obviously. We love sports more than any other country in the world. There's half the world can't even play sports. You're not going to see an Afghani coming in arm wrestling here. So those press conferences get a little bit long and long-winded, and It doesn't show off the personalities of the fighters. That can be done easily, though, through you just need a couple of filmmakers and you need a couple of good cameras, and you can just start building these guys through their through just normal interactions instead of these weird, long-winded press conferences. They got Coach Ray in there running the show. We got a pretty good audience there.
Yeah, they
East
got
versus
a
West.
big crowd.
Yeah. All right, I think we're going to the pay-per-view now.
Pay-per-view, yeah.
All right, let's set it up.
Pay-per-view, baby. Yeah.
All right. Off to the pay-per-view. All right, let's get it on yours. Here. All right. Set this up.
Pay-per-view time. Yeah. It's going to be a good card. Good fight.
Switch this to. All right, so you're gonna be dealing. Oh gosh. This thing here.
All right. Oh, they said that the Iran Supreme Leader was killed. Khamenei.
Really?
Khamenei? How do you say his name?
Khomeini.
Khomeini.
Ayatollah Khomeini.
Ayatollah. Lee Iacocca guy. How interesting.
Crap, dude. Let's get this going here.
Is that Israeli? Oh yeah, it must be an Israeli force.
Yeah.
The forces.
Insane.
What do we got going on?
Just try to get these fucking. Yeah, I got some of the marinara there too. All right, Mark.
We hot again?
Well, we're gonna be in a sec. Gosh, dude, this is insane, bro. You ready for a burger?
I'm ready to boil out, watch some wrestling.
Okay. That's your chat. Get in here.
Ooh.
You're gonna have to own that, dude. Let's see.
Grapefruit.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
You want some ice? Some ice for
I'll go straight. I'll keep it off the rocks for now.
All right, here we go. This is here on February 28th. Good to go. Watch now. All right, we're in. Start from the watch live. Took longer than expected. We got Neil Pickup in there. Here we go. We're good. We're good to go, guys. Good to go.
Back on top.
A little bit big here. Subscribers. Whatever.
Nugo.
Here we go.
The Bulldog, baby. Bogdan. Old Baghdad.
Bogdan's 41. Nugo's 27. 6'3" compared to 5'8". 210 versus 232. Nugo's heavier.
And he's like a foot shorter, too.
Foot shorter. 46-inch biceps. Same buy. Here we go. They're strapping him up. Let's get it going.
Oh, yeah. The Nugo Twitch.
There he is. Apparently, Nugo had a tough weight cut. I don't know what that means.
It means he didn't make weight, but Bogdan's ready to roll. I don't know.
Who you got here, Mark? Ooh, Bogdan melts it, but it's a foul. We got a foul?
Slip. We got a hand slip.
Going strap.
I think Bogdan's gonna win. I haven't seen much from Nugo to be like, yeah, he's a top competitor in the sport.
Nugo looks in way less shape than he did last time he fought. He's got a big belly. He's got a lot of fat around the midsection. He is out of shape compared to when he fought Mask. He's out of shape.
He went against Matt Mask.
Beat Matt Mask.
What?
Yeah. I think that's the thing about steroids, dude. Like, these dudes are not themselves, right? So if you don't hit that cycle just right, also when you do steroids, in my experience, your testosterone levels then go down immensely. You get heavy weight gain, masculinity, goodbye. So I don't know, man. I'm not a big steroid guy.
Yeah, Christian wanted to know if we were both military.
No, Marko's tougher than me, but he ain't military. You didn't do the military. Oh, Nugo sticks him in the beginning. Nugo's fired up. They're on it, dude. They're both on it. Nugo's starting to press a little bit. Bogdan comes back, pushes. Nothing. Pushes again. Almost hits the pad. 3 gets him. Bogdan screaming at his face. Big slam.
That was a good fight right there.
Right. Finally, dude.
Yeah.
1 for Bogdan. All right, Lors.
Oh, Bogdanovich.
Nugo's from Georgia.
He's got that heavy artillery twitch.
Yeah.
His village has been bombed a lot.
Bogdan Stoica. I don't know where he's from. Dadgummit.
Where is he from again? He's probably from like Sweden or something.
I did so much work. And
Ooh. Oh, foul.
Romania.
Foul on Bogdan.
Foul on Bogdan on the last one?
Yeah, so he didn't get the win.
Okay.
Fight. Wow. Okay.
Bogdan's from Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. That's right. Bulgarian split squat.
What's a Bulgarian split squat?
It's like you put one leg on a bench.
Yeah.
Platform, and then you do what's it called? A lunge with the other one. Where you just single leg squat basically with hypothetically dumbbells if you're strong enough.
All right, they're strapped up here.
Strapping up. Ooh.
Good hit at the beginning.
Ooh.
Nugo seems to be pushing pretty good. Bogdan's smiling, going yes. Nugo's across the table. He's trying. Bogdan's going for a press, comes back to it. They're fighting really hard, both of them at each other. Bogdan is doing a sprint. Nugo's coming back on him. Nugo's coming back. They're still at the middle here. Goes again. Bogdan with a hit, but doesn't get it. Nugo's standing there. Bogdan goes for a really strong hit. Nugo's standing in there. Nugo's hanging in there real good right now.
He's doing a good job.
He's trying to lift that elbow. He's trying to lift that elbow.
Oh.
What do they call it?
Let's see. Win goes to Stoica.
Stoica again. Oh, no, that's just the first one.
Where are we watching the live stream? East versus West?
EastVersusWest.com. Yeah.
EastVersusWest.com.
You gotta click in the chat. There you go.
East.
All right, so we're watching on EastVersusWest.com. You pay $20 to get the pay-per-view coverage. $19.99, and there's a different option for the after pull event, and that will be, I think it's $30. $29.99. I would get the if you're into arm wrestling, I'd get the.
It's a good card.
Yeah, just get the $20 card.
Today's a good card.
Heck of a card.
Old Nugo's talking to that right arm of his.
Nugo's got some demons, it appears. Yeah, man, that twitch is brutal. I wonder if there's a way to get rid of those tics, you know? Hypnotherapy or something. Jose Canseco had a tick like that. One zip, Bogdan. Owning it. Big crowd there.
Yeah. Bogdan's. They need to move Bogdan back a little bit.
Or they hit right there. Nugo.
Man. Hook versus hook.
2 hooks going. Bogdan's leaning off the. What are they doing here? 1 foul, Bogdan.
Yeah. Elbow foul. I think they'll just start it over because Nugo did take his hand off the peg. or they won't. I guess they're gonna award the foul to Stoica, not foul.
Stoica got the foul. I think that was bullcrap. That was a heck of a fight. Let them fight it out, and they're looking for these little tiny things here. Dextertan, this is a New Jersey design. Dextertan says it has something to do with the athletic performance. I think I don't know what it is, but they're using a new uniform. New Jersey. Good camera angles here. We're seeing this is way better. It's a little bit of an elevated angle as opposed to the last ones. All right, they hit again. Nugo's pushing. Closer to the pin. Bogdan's hanging in there. Bogdan catches it. Nugo stops. Bogdan press. Nugo hits. Bogdan on the press. Nothing. Still at the middle. Nugo's hanging in there. Push for Bogdan. Bogdan gets him. Slams him down. Nugo depressed.
Got a couple of
2-0. What do we got, Mark?
Couple of comments.
What do they say?
One mention, Sam mentions we need any Discord streams for. He wants us to Discord. Please share video.
Sorry, guys, I can't share a video. I do not have the capability of doing that, or I will get in trouble. You're just going to have to hang in there and listen to it, okay? This is old school radio. It's me and Marco's grandfather used to sit by a radio at night and listen to Rocky Marciano fight. The oral tradition is alive in our family.
Oh, Bogdan. Bogdan is impressive for a little Super Mario guy. Yeah. Yep.
Bogdan.
Old Bogdanovich.
Nugo's just, he is and isn't built for the sport. It's hard to get him down.
It is crazy that he actually beat Matt Mask.
Yeah, Matt has had a roller coaster the last 20 years or so. Appreciate you guys' interactive commentary for these matches. Thanks. Christian, thank you so much, man. Thank you for your service. Thank you. It was fun. I loved my it was a blast. Okay, they're hitting right now. They stop it. What do they call on? Yeah, it was
an elbow bow.
I enjoyed the military. I enjoyed my service. I do not support the wars going on right now. They do not help Americans whatsoever in any facet. I put a poll up. There's polls all over the internet asking if we should go to war with Iran, and the answer is always no. So these times like this, when he beat Matt, I was super surprised. I didn't know why. I didn't know how Matt lost to this guy.
I'm going to have to check that out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not a good one. But, yeah. Service to our country is not how it's explained with all these special operations podcasters crying and talking about their time. Some people were born for it. I felt like I was born for it.
Yeah, drone wars.
Yeah, the drones coming in. I wrote an article for a newspaper about the drone and how scary it is, because they can literally land that in your front yard if they want to. It's super scary, super scary. All right, they hit again. 2-zip. Foul for. Is Bogdan getting tired, Mark?
Oh yeah. I mean, these matches aren't over quick. I mean, Nugo puts up a good fight.
Yes,
it's not like Stoica's holding him in the center talking trash.
No. Not.
He doesn't have that kind of control over Nugo right now.
They hit. Still at the middle. Bogdan's tired. You can tell he's tired. He's visibly tired. Nugo's coming on strong here. Nugo hit little bounce, nothing. Bogdan with a big hit, nothing. Well, not got him close, about an inch from the pad. Bogdan another hit, close. Gives him again. 3 hits in a row, slams him. They're saying foul maybe.
I don't know. Nugo was trying to go with a little top roll, back pressure on. Fouled out. So Nugo got that win, but it looked like he.
So Nugo got a pin. Pin by foul, right?
Yeah.
Bogdan breathing heavy in the sidelines. Took a chair. One of the new rules here is if you foul, you have to stay at the table. And there's only a 60-second rest in between each match instead of 90. So they have a couple new rules instituted in this one. I think it might be to kind of move the pace along. But compared to the UFC, the pace moves so much quicker. The UFC is like 20, 30 minutes per matches sometimes, in between rounds, depending on, if a guy gets knocked out, another one gets knocked out, then they have to drag it on with commercials and stuff in accordance to the pay-per-view or the Paramount numbers. But, yeah, Iran Supreme Leader Khamenei killed in strikes. Wow. Holy cow. That's big news, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it didn't take us long. It took us about 6 hours. I said it was going to be a couple days because America's so strong with, when you put warships on somebody's back door, you're about to die. Like those warships, this ain't like the Army. You roll the Army in, it's not really scary. You roll warships and submarines and all the capabilities that warships have, there's nothing like it, including Marines. In each warship right now over there in the Middle East, you got thousands of Marines gunning, waiting to get into that war. That's what they pray for it. They live it. The U.S. Navy and Marines, there's nothing else. What's up?
Christian says, I was not aware of how extensive Devon Larratt's military resume was. Apparently, he was like Delta Force, DevGru, for Canada. That's like community college second string, but still impressive.
Yeah. So Devon Larratt did 12 combat tours according to the latest. Here they hit again. There's still 2-1 here. Oh, Nugo just came over and headbutted Bogdan.
Yeah.
Whoa. We got some real action here, dude. This from the first match, it looked like this was going to be a snoozer. This has been a great fight. Okay, 12 combat tours in Afghanistan. What that means is 12 times you were in Afghanistan, you didn't know if you're going to die in your sleep. That's a long time. The Canadians, like you said, Christian, it's not like, hey, let's go get the Canadians and go, attack something. Mm-hmm. I mean, they had their little job there, and that was awesome, but it's definitely the presence there. Not to be discounted whatsoever. Those guys in war, that's for real. But yeah, he's right. It's not comparative to our special forces. Not even close. All right, they hit again. 2-1 still. Nugo seems to be gaining strength. Bogdan, not. Bogdan's hitting. They're still at the middle. Bogdan hits again. Nothing. Still at the middle. Nugo starts pushing. Nugo's coming back here. Nugo's pushing.
Let's go, Nugo. This is good.
Hey, I'm kind of going for Nugo right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, Nugo's coming back. Nugo's almost got him pinned. Almost nothing. Gets him. Oh, he grabs the head. He grabs almost a slap. Goes back to it, screaming, almost like a spit at him. Big time emotions.
There could be a fight here.
Grabs the back of his head.
Because Stoic had told him after the headbutt, don't do that again.
Grabbed him. Reached over and grabbed his head. Dude, that's for real. They better get some security close here. It'd be kind of tough to pull those two apart. Nugo being a little attack dog. Wow. That's how Nugo was with Matt Mask, too. It's kind of like, dude, we got a real one here, man.
Yep, going to the 5th round.
John Brzezinski and Neil Pickup in the announcing booth. Where are you at, Bajent? Huh? What are you watching? Children's softball?
He's in Indiana.
He turned into a soccer mom overnight. We need you back on the table. Bajent. There's rumors Bajent might have an arm wrestling tournament with $1 million prize. That would be gangster. That would go gangbusters. Do it live. Do it on the internet. Don't do this pay-per-view crap. Do it live. Do it on the internet. And it'll get major numbers. And then you can do it the next year. Keep doing it. We need money into this sport. These guys are not making very good money. Definitely not enough to live on. They all have extra jobs. 2-2. Here we go. This is it. Hristo and Nugo having a conversation. Nugo is trying to explain that Bogdan is cheating. Great crowd there in Vienna, Austria. It's the event started at 8:00 p.m. over there, I think. Beautiful, beautiful place. It looks like beautiful arena, just like everybody said prior to the match. This is going to be a neat one. Here we go. 2-2, squared up, no straps, mano y mano. Boom! They hit. They're both in the curl, right, Mark? Ooh, nothing. What are they saying?
Foul on Bogdan.
Foul Bogdan. Bogdan is on the ropes, dude.
I need a translation for Russian. Azar.
Azar?
Yeah, Azar had...
Azar, who do you have? Vitali Layton or Devon Larratt? Say it. Don't be afraid of voicing your opinions around here. This is a safe spot. All right, they hit nothing. What happened there? They got foul on Nugo. Nugo with the foul. It's going to be real interesting with the UFC going on.
All right. Getting ready for another start.
2-2. One foul each. Here they go. They hit. They're at the middle.
Ooh.
Wait, what happened there? We got an elbow foul by Bogdan.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
Nugo won.
What?
Elbow foul on Bogdan. That's the second foul.
Nugo wins. Unbelievable. Unbelievable there. Unbelievable. We're going to have to bring in Nick Cage over here.
Okay, they're reviewing we got the challenge flag.
Okay. Challenge flag. I'm going to check it out here. What do we got? We got another comment, Marko. What does he say?
I like Neil, but I find his commentary too theatrical. He pauses for emphasis, all weird. I like his voice, but his Morgan Freeman storytelling is almost low testosterone. Then he yells loud.
You don't like Neil Pickup? Are you crazy, Christian? What the heck? I like Neil Pickup. I do think he goes a little bit on the trashy side sometimes. Like, he'll push it and he'll say a little inappropriate things sometimes, and they're a little bit edgy for a live broadcast. But, he's been in the game so long, you just kind of have to respect him. All right, here we go. What are they saying, Mark? What are they saying? One foul.
Restart.
Okay, restart.
They said it was hard to see, and yeah.
Okay. Here we go. So that's 2 fouls for Bogdan. Good thing for this. Good thing for the replay, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They got a nice theater here. It's elevated seating, so everybody in the crowd can see what's going on. Great idea. There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of...
Now Nugo's trying to protest after a protest.
Nugo's wife is apparently on the stage now. Or a translator. Okay, we got another... Nugo throws the yellow flag, which... Not sure what that means. Yeah, we got arguing here. We got Georgians trying to explain to Christo what the heck's going on right here. Chris and Padilla, I had no idea of 316. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's mainly military content that I publish. It's mainly shorts. You know, yeah, I've been doing it for 11 years. But the channel's kind of fallen off. I'm kind of sick of posting about military stuff, so it's not really... We're not gaining much anymore. We're losing a lot of subscribers every month because I've switched away from military stuff. But I still post a short every day, military short every day. And, yeah. All right, we still got a lot of controversy here.
Yeah. I don't... Yeah.
What are they saying? Are you not hearing them?
No, I mean, they're just they haven't talked about the next replay, but they are, yeah. So,
what's the
Stoica wanted the challenge to review that. He got the decision overturned, and then Nugo challenged the challenge. I mean, he should know that that's not going to, you're not going to win that one. So they're setting up for round 5. 1 foul on each.
Okay. So this is it here. Challenging the challenge doesn't work. A new rule was probably going to have to be instituted after this. Nugo twitching it out. Both of them have substantial breaks. That could be a part of the strategy, too. Get your wind back. They're at the middle. Here we go. Nope. They're still jockeying for hands right now. It's probably got to get tough to get Nugo gripped up with all that twitching.
Mm-hmm.
Slip. They both slip off of it real quick.
Strap time.
Strap it up. This is it. This is what's great about this sport. Round 1, you would have thought Nugo just rolled out of bed, and he's absolutely come back in glorious fashion. Okay, who's got the belt? John Brzezinski says the person who has the belt buckle has lesser chance of winning. Let's see here.
Yeah, buckles on Stoica.
Okay. You can tell because when they pull it down, it's pulling the other side of the buckle, the hand up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the strap. Iran Supreme Leader, 40 top Iranian leaders killed. This is what's going to happen. You mess with America, we're going to come after every one of them. hit. Nugo got the start of that. Bogdan's struggling right now. Bogdan's struggling. Nugo's pushing. Nothing. Now Bogdan gains a little bit of traction in the middle. Bogdan's starting to push back. Nugo's in the press now. They're both leaning up head to head in the middle of the cage or at the table. They stop it.
Stoica picked up his elbow.
Stoica picks up elbow, loses. That's going to be a loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stoica fouls out Nugo, crying on the ground.
For the second time.
He was crying the first time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
There he goes. Now he can cry it out. Oh, he's crying so profusely. He's being picked up by his wife off of the ground. And,
dang.
Gosh, Bogdan had a huge hype train behind him. And guess what? Nugo just stopped it. You want me to get a burger going? Let me know. What a fight. Yeah. Oh, you can barely hear it. Yeah. All right, next one's going to be a banger as well. Got Arabuli going. Kind of a goofy match there. Is it the females that are going? I don't know. No, they're just announcing the winner. Golly. Oh, back and forth battle. What a war. I think we got Mask Arabuli coming up here. I hope so. There we go. Nugo's visibly emotional. Nugo the Bulldog Chikatsi. We shouldn't cry in our sports, guys. It's just, there's a lot of things to cry about. Winning or losing in sports is definitely not one of them. United Nations is called an emergency meeting after strikes. What are they going to talk about? How are we going to get our drugs? Yeah. We used to watch United Nations cargo jets come in and out of Afghanistan. That was always the rule, or I was always the thought that they were transporting poppy for our opioid pandemic or whatever it's called, endemic opioid problem. And yeah, I got videos of those UN cargo ships going in and out of Afghanistan. It's weird. Neil Pickup. Gosh, that suit is ridiculous, dude. Inlaid sequins, inlaid gold. What's he saying?
I didn't think I met you would beat me.
Oh, Bogdan said that he got offended because Nugo said, "Who the F are you?" We shouldn't be sensitive either, guys. Somebody said something like, if that sets you off, if that little word sets you off, you might want to go talk to a counselor. I know that when you're an athlete, you want to say that, you want to find little ways to motivate yourself. Somebody says anything about you, you add that to your motivation pouch. But like I said, dude, if you're a real athlete, you don't need things like that to inspire you. Winning inspires you. You may get another pot of coffee rolling, bud?
Sure. Nugo. Yeah.
Nugo Shitatsi. How are those calamari?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Nugo's Mario and Stoika's Luigi. That's what we got going, yeah. For sure. Nugo's like 5'2" and weighs 230 pounds, short and portly. And Stoika's like 6'2" and weighs 180.
This match took too long, and they're still talking. Let's get these guys off the freaking stage. Nobody's here for this match, guys, except their moms or probably their families, immediate families. Nobody said, "Oh, I can't wait for the Nugo match." Nugo's still talking in whatever language he speaks, Georgian language. Whatever. Not much going on in the show in this beautiful arena here. We got next arm wrestling match coming up. Oh, we got the Destroyer versus the Manifestor coming up here, guys. This one's going to be wild. Destroyers from Latvia. Vlad the Destroyer from Latvia. Manifestor from Ukraine. These two had a really funny interaction at the weigh-ins. Yes, not the weigh-ins. The
Press conference.
Yeah. It was kind of funny. Manifestor didn't say one word. Destroyer came out swinging with the insults. It's going to be interesting. Is that an Italian in the house? Who we got here? Any free Discord server, 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 any free Discord server. No, guy, I don't know where that Discord server is, but I don't want to get in trouble. This is a live play-by-play, as aforementioned in both the title and the description. Why don't you hang out here? Participate in the oral tradition. Don't steal anybody's shine, okay? East versus West, trying to make a little coin, give them $20. Manifestor's got the worst of the two hairdos. He's got wings here and a little bit of man bun at the back. His name is Alexander Manifestor Telyatnik. Ukrainians are going through a lot right now. Seems like their war is being pushed under the rug. It's about the 5th war on our plate right now, guys. I love it. Neil uses his phone for his announcement. Bruce Buffer has a little card with all the notes on it. Neil uses his cell phone. It's kind of funny.
Not a bad technique.
Yeah, not bad. Manifestor is way bigger in Destroyer. Vlad the Destroyer. What do you think about just the nicknames, as far as the...
Yeah. I don't get the Manifestor. I'm pulling for Vlad as well, and our boy Christian's going with anyone that's named Oleg.
Ooh, Oleg. I know Oleg's a pretty hardcore name. Julie Maloney, thank you for subscribing. I hope I don't let you down.
Oh, Julie. Where have you been?
Where have you been, Jewel? It's been 11 years I haven't seen you. Here we go. They're getting ready here, guys.
Yeah, wrapping up. Getting ready to pull. Yeah, the Manifestor has some sort of, pirate hairdo.
Yes. It's not looking good.
With an Abraham Lincoln beard.
Big fan of Abe Lincoln over there, Russia. Oh! Woo, they're yelling at each other. Okay. Destroyer just jumpstart, got a warning.
Yeah.
Wrapping up hands here. That is a brutal haircut on the Manifestor. Mm-hmm. Just shave your head. Come on, man. They go early. They're going with the strap match.
Slipped it. The Manifestor's just starting off from Jump Street in a press. That's where he's going.
Tell me what was that a benefit, do you think, or what?
He thinks that he's strong. His tricep is, that's his move. He's got a stronger tricep. And it's a flop wrist press.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, that's more of a defensive move. I don't know. Like if you're losing, that mean, oh wow.
Manifestor smashes down.
Whoa.
One pin for Manifestor.
Whoa. He didn't go press there. He hooked him. Right
Dude,
there.
Christian says we should have some Russian and Ukrainian dudes on this card. Dude, we've been saying that, man. This is wartime, bro.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Put them in there. That would be perfect. Gosh. You want to talk about East versus West, make it... Well, they're both East, though. Everybody wants to see that. It's not necessarily East versus West for real. The name... Yeah, because Americans pull against Americans, obviously, and, East versus West is not an appropriate name for the contest, in my opinion. I kind of got pigeonholed with that. Unless they make it a true East versus West. a tournament style thing.
Oh yeah. This is interesting.
Closed. They both jumps started. Vlad the Destroyer's looking real anxious.
Yeah. He's got some thinking to do.
They go early strap match.
So Manifestor went into the flop wrist press from the gate without strap. They're going to the strap and they're going to remain in the strap. The Destroyer, they're not going strap. Okay, they are. The Destroyer needs to know that the flop wrist isn't going to happen in the strap with Manifestor. Because I think he was gearing up first round for the flop wrist. And...
So Vlad's doing the flop wrist.
No. Manifestor is.
Okay.
But that's when they're not in the strap. Like, Manifestor's not going to go flop wrist press in the strap, just like round one.
He's gonna
hook him.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
You're exactly right. As Marko predicted, screaming at the Destroyer, screaming in his face, gets into the strap. So he's flop wristing to come out of the...
Well, he's not... I don't think he's trying to slip, but without the strap, and they strap up. I think this gear... I don't know, you gear up again. He's gearing up. And that's the same will.
Too much going on.
Could be camera.
Everything's frozen. Still frozen?
Yeah.
Great. Awesome.
So there's a challenge. I don't know what they're challenging exactly.
Yeah, sorry, Christian, it's lagging. Unbelievable.
Let's see. I think they gave him the win. Yeah.
He won it? No.
Yeah, Manifestor got it. Yeah, I don't know what the challenge was, but...
All right, I think we're back up. Oh, well, man. I'm telling you, this is a pain in the butt. I'm sorry, guys.
Strapping up.
It's nothing. There's still two. Sorry, Christian. Thanks for notifying us. I read your text and then saw it. Hopefully it's fixed up. Can't do too much going on. I get too much going on. Warning for each fight. 1 zip Manifestor.
I wonder. Yeah, he's going hook. So Vlad's gotta. Vlad better not be preparing for a flop wrist.
see what you guys are saying. He didn't say nothing. Brzezink's not in there right now. They got Hermes Gasparini in there. Gasparini, I think, is the most overrated arm wrestler that we got right here. He stalemated Levon and made Levon quit. That was awesome. Hasn't arm wrestled since. What's it been, 2 years since we've seen Gasparini? That's a heck of a break, dude. You better get back in there, guy. I think he got injured, though.
Strapping up. He needs the top roll. Vlad needs to try the top roll. Because I don't think he's beaten the Manifestor with a hook. Hook. Manifestor's been taking him.
Considering the smack talk that Destroyer was bringing,
Yeah.
this is sad.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to bring that type of smack, you better hit it.
Yeah, it's a good play. I think Vlad thinks he's going to get pressed again. Gearing up to get pressed, but I don't know. Manifestor is not going to. If the Manifestor presses, he's an idiot because I think he loses in the press against Vlad.
Manifestor too strong, just absolutely smoking him right here. They hit. Manifestor's an inch from the pad. They call it. Manifestor fired up, screaming. Let's see if they throw a foul flag. No. They called it.
No foul flag.
Manifestor. Dominant.
Good show. A good show.
Gasparini sounds low IQ. I know English isn't first language, but he's a total meathead. Dude, I don't understand how these dudes, all of their media, they watch our movies, they do our thing, and then this dude's been arm wrestling in America for Lord knows how long, and he can barely speak English. I think it's a grift, dude. These foreign athletes come to America and they can't speak English, but they do speak English. Like Shohei Ohtani is the best example of this. He doesn't do any. It alleviates them of half the media responsibilities. So if you don't have to give interviews or whatever, and you can just sit there and rest throughout the whole lead up into the fight or whatever, you're shirking your duties for one thing, but. Yeah, it's real easy for these guys to say, no, speak English, and do a little 2-word interview and then hang out in the back while the people that do speak English are doing hours and hours of podcasts and stuff before the fight. I think it's a grift, guys. I could be wrong. Could be a grift. It was a good fight.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Wasn't bad. Wasn't great.
Now I think we got either mask or the chick fight.
Are we opening cards, Mark?
We are.
Get them open, bud. Let's see what you got.
Let's see here. Warming Burnable.
Oh, great. Another tops.
Tyler Stevenson. Patrick Bailey.
Nobody.
Kyle Backus.
No.
JT Ginn.
No.
Ryan McMahon. Jacob Mizorowski.
This card is... Packs are crap, man.
New Age Athletics, that's a keeper.
Get that out of here.
Max Muncy.
He's okay. He's not the card's worth jack squat.
Victor Scott II. Ooh, the Texas Rangers team pick.
Team cards. These are the worst cards ever throughout the history of cards. These team ones suck. Get them out of here.
Garrett Crochet.
Yeah, he's okay.
Bryce Terang. Luke Keishkal.
Send it back to the minors.
Ooh, we got a triple hitter. We got Aaron Judge, Bo Bichette, and whoever Jay Wilson is.
Jake Wilson's a big-time player. This American League Leaders card, that's going nowhere.
Jeffrey Springs, Clay Holmes, and Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Penga? Oh, Christian has something to say. Just open a Pikachu. Hey, Kristen, did you watch Logan Paul's $16 million card stream? That was wild. It could have been the most, I think it was one of the best live streams ever. Because the anticipation, it kept going up in value and way over the value. So it started out at, I think, $1 million or something like that and went to 16. And every time they hit the gong, it went up another million or something. So the anticipation, the anxiety of that event, I think, was comparable to Howard Stern's 9/11 broadcast. All right, what we got?
Jose Caballero.
Get him out of here.
Ghost Nixon Garcia. Jost Nixon.
Yeah, Joss Nixon Garcia. That's a Dominican. The Dominicans have crazy names.
Who do we got coming up here? Tarkan.
Tarkan is huge.
This guy's looking great. Tarkan Muzarov.
F.A. Komek. Tarkan. Tarkan is from Azerbaijan.
F.A. Komek. Phew.
You know what? That UFC card's going to be starting up here soon.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Azerbaijan and Turkey. Yeah, so Christian, you didn't watch it. So, yeah, cards in general are outperforming the market right now. So it's like
F.A. Komek. This is going to be a good fight. A fun one to watch. Turkey versus...
Look at the flags.
yeah.
Look at the flag of Azerbaijan. It's a C, a moon, crescent moon with a star, and the same as the other one. It's weird, man. What are we doing?
Wow. 276, 287 pounds. That's some hooch right there.
Some hooch. I love it, dude. That's some hooch.
Ooh, they're gripping up. Gripping up.
Let's see what the... Of course, Fox News is focused on the United Nations emergency meeting on Iran. Fox News would target the UN and what they're saying. That's stupid. Just show the freaking replay. What's happening in Iran? Just show it. Nobody needs to hear these warmongers speaking to each other. Nobody cares about what they're doing. They want to know what the civilians are all about. All right, they're gripping up. Couple of heavy boys, huh? Golly. F.A. Komek looks nothing.
Ooh, there's some sort of echo going on.
Okay. Echo it is. We'll try to fix that up.
So they're all gripped up, ready to go. We're setting them up. Whew. Let's get it going. FA moving it up a little bit. Ref script.
Cool. Should be good for the work.
Ref script. Getting it going.
Yeah. Christian said that Gasparina speaks like a mush mouth. Well, he is definitely. You could hear him speaking right now, and he's sounds like a half wit for sure.
Getting those thumb set fingers.
Still zip, guys.
Ooh.
FA blows
Whoa,
through. Wait,
man.
no. That was Tarkan.
Yeah.
Tarkan blows.
Who was that? That was FA.
That was FA?
Yeah. Wait. No, Tarkan.
It's Tarkan.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, FA.
FA. They look exactly the same.
They do. Both shaved heads, both beards.
Yes, they look exactly the same. F.A. Comac has gained about 50 pounds since the last time we've seen him.
FA top rolled right through Tarkan. That was a pretty... Oh, I did her a flash hand. It was pretty close. Tarkan tried some last, but couldn't quite.
Let's see what we got here.
Tarkan doesn't know what the heck to do. He's holding on to his pec there. Maybe he needs a little menthol rub on that pec.
He might be hurt. Hurt, huh?
Oh yeah.
Blow out the shoulder?
Ooh, freezing up again.
Yeah. Oh, we're on with UFC. Oh, no, they're doing it.
Getting set up. Rough script, closing up, round 2. Tarkan might have a...
Thanks, Christian. Thank you.
Tarkan might have a slight pectoralis injury.
All right. I think I know the problem here. Moving that. Okay, I think I got it fixed.
All right, resetting.
Here we go. 1 zip. 2 warnings for Tarkan.
Yeah. Ooh, closing the fingers. That top roll. Ooh, jeez.
Is that Comac?
Yeah, Comac is
Comac.
crushing Tarkan.
Blows through him again. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah.
The heck? All right, Christian, I think we got it fixed. I found the problem. Hopefully it stays. We'll see. Thank you for your input. And thanks for watching, man. It's all about you today, Christian. You come here, you come through, you participate. This is your stream now. 2 zip.
Personally stream for Christian. Yeah, FA is like this is a nice practice match.
Gosh. Tarkan, all beard and no bite, guys. Sheesh.
Ooh, Tarkan asked for a platform raise.
Ooh, Tarkan getting yeah. F.A. Comac looks like he's starting to approach his prime. I do have an idea how many remaining matches are left. Let's see.
Closing the fingers, getting ready to fire this one off. Round 3, best of 5.
7 matches after.
Ooh, wow.
Tarkan with a comeback. 1, 2, 3.
Tarkan lost the start, went into a flop wrist press, and then slip. Hand slip. We're going into a strap. That was good.
What's F.A.? F.A.'s talking to Cristo.
He's got some sort of issue. How many matches are left?
7 matches.
That's a big card.
Yeah. I think 11 matches altogether. It's been good. I like how they go
Strapping
quick.
up. I think Tarkan's got the buckle. Tarkan, based on that last little go there, Tarkan has an outside chance of, getting one off. It ain't gonna be easy.
Tarkan looking nervous.
He needs a little bit better start. He needs to work on his starts. He needs to work on power generation. He's got strength. He just doesn't have. There it is. Fly. He's done.
F.A.'s just melting him.
Yeah. He tried to press him, flop wrist press him. Just his hand got outside of his body, and it's tough to get behind a flop press in that situation.
Too strong. Too nasty.
Yeah. Tarkan just needs to work on generating maximal force output sooner. And he needs to work on power generation. Strength. High intensity lifts are going to do that. Help with power generation. And depending on how he lifts, I don't know. He needs to get to his maximal lifts as early as possible. No little reps on that lightweight. If it's a warm-up, very small.
What do the legs have to do with it?
I don't know. If you're planning on being a professional arm wrestler, I wouldn't work out. I wouldn't do any leg workouts. No. Win goes to F.A. Comac.
Ooh, I think we got Lamparelli next.
I wonder where, because a lot of these foreigners, especially if they're Eastern Bloc, they're kind of their workouts, their training is like government regimented. A lot of it has been in the past. So it'd be interesting, like if I'm Tarmac or Tarkan, I would be talking to. I don't know what that is. Nika?
Nika. What does that mean, guy? Come on, Russians.
But if I'm Tarkan, I'm gonna talk to powerlifting. Like they should know that, how to work out, especially for strength and power production. They're powerlifting coaches in their country.
Well, they keep saying, or you heard Devon say it, the Russians haven't been.
Yeah.
They haven't been good in a while.
James Wood.
Actually, that's a decent one. It's not his rookie card. He's a good player.
Blake Snell.
Blake Snell. Washed.
Wilson Contreras.
Washed.
Ooh, we got a Kansas City Royals team pick. Gunnar
Henderson. It's not his rookie. He's pretty good. To be determined. F.A. Comac smoked him, dude. Was it a flawless victory?
Yeah.
F.A. Comac absolutely decimates. Oh, we got Matt Mask up in this piece.
Ooh.
This is the one I'm going for.
It's going to be a good one.
Come on.
Ryan Jeffers.
Who are these guys? What is this, a minor league pack?
Luis Angel Acuna.
Oh, great. Another Luis Acuna. That's Acuna's little brother.
We got a trifecta pack.
Get that out of here, man.
Peralta something. Joe Adell.
Oh, gosh. I'm so glad we got a Joe Adell on the Angels. Come on, get him out of here.
Andrew Vaughn.
Nothing.
Mike Yasser Zeminskis. Ooh.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Philadelphia team card. Woo. Jackson Merrill.
Ooh, Jackson Merrill. He's good. Got injured last year.
Manny Machado.
Manny Machado. That's worth nada.
Jack Caglione.
Caglione. Jack Caglione. That's actually a really good card. That one right there is decent. Depends on if he has a good career, but that would be a keeper.
Jacob Mrzowski.
Mizorowski, Milwaukee Brewers. That one might be a good one. That's called a win.
Okay, we got a couple winners.
It's a win pack, guys.
The win pack.
We're going to keep these safe.
All right, we got Araboli walking up to the...
Walking up to the pitch.
Yeah, walking up. It looked like Tarkan had something going on with his pec, his right pec, his pulling arm pec for that match. I don't know if it was an injury, but he was holding it. Like, there might be something going on in there.
Another Georgian. What's the deal? You didn't hear anything about Georgia until about 4 years ago. Now they're everywhere. Wild horse is coming out. Oh.
Yeah. Woo. Matt Mask.
Come on, Matt. Who are you going with, Marko?
I said I was going to go with Matt. Gosh, look at this.
You going Matt Mask?
I'm going with him.
I'm going to go with Tark. No, I can't. I can't go against Matt Mask. You kidding me?
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah. Oh, Matt.
Yeah, he's pumping up the crowd already. He's pumping up. He is awesome. Look at his merch is sick. He's got the best merch in the game, 100%. Matt Mask is 44. Alarbuli is 29. 6'2" versus 6'5's Mask. 232 Mask, 254 David. Biceps go to David as well. Much bigger bicep. Here we go.
It's going to be a good fight.
Doom, 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 doom. Here we go. Round one. Matt's looking.
They got getting the grip.
Matt had a Turkish hair implant surgery, and it's okay. It's looking okay. David has a full bald head. He's headed to Turkey probably if he gets the wins here. Round one going on right now.
Slip. We're going straight to the strap. Straight to the straps. I see Matt starting out with the buckle.
Best of 5. Yeah, see, when he tightens down and pulls the opponent's hand higher. Yeah, the strap is, it's inconsistent. Showing Jody Larratt in the crowd. Some say the godmother of arm wrestling. She also did compete in wall. Do you think Devon Larratt will go down as the all-time one of the best? Ooh, they're hitting. Matt gets it. Matt gets it, going crazy. He's going crazy right now, yelling, screaming. Big crowd, nice arena here. Let's see if they give it to him. They're giving it to him.
Top rolled him. It looked like Garibaldi didn't have much of a chance.
Garibaldi.
Wow.
Win for Mask. One. So what do you think? Was that just a fluke or what?
No. I don't know. I think Garibaldi's got some... He needs to be ready. He needs to be more focused to start up. He was slow to start. Matt started generating that power and never stopped. Getting ready for round 2.
Slipped.
Okay. Yeah, Matt goes high top roll. Garibaldi is going with a low roll.
Garibaldi's.
Whoa, they're not even... You better be strapping.
Garibaldi's talking a little smack here.
Okay. Foul on Matt. Matt must have started and...
Foul on Matt.
Yeah.
They go again.
Slip. Going to the strap.
No, that's Christian's talking about Matt Mask's hair transplant. I don't think that's a thing. It's with a hair. I think it's. I think it lasts. I think the hair transplant. Well, not really. Yeah, they bug it and then pull from the back. It's not a transplant, sure, and a lot has to do with your post-care maintenance.
Garibaldi's got the buckle this time.
Still on round 2. Matt just melts the arm.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, Matt's melting him.
Elbow.
Garibaldi tried to go King's move late. Garibaldi's smiling at Mask.
Garibaldi's got an elbow foul.
Okay, cool.
Oh, 1-0. Oh, he fouled twice, so the match goes to Mask. Two fouls on Garibaldi.
It's easy to foul out when you're getting your butt kicked. Keep sliding that elbow off the back of the pad. It's one way to lose instead of fighting it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get those burgers started after this one. What do you think about that?
I like that.
Eric Booley's looking a little bit downtrodden right now. Matt Mask seems to be real confident. 2-zip going into the third. Not a bad start for Matt Mask. Here we go. Third round. Mask has the buckle right there. Inconsistent. Our bullies arguing with the referee. A hit. Mask is stronger. Mask is in the middle. Bangs him, puts him down. They're saying there's a foul. I think they just gave it to Matt. Let's see. 3-0. Matt Mask wins. Outstanding. Holy crap. That was a beatdown right there.
Dominated that.
Thanks, Christian. Yeah, we're working on. This is a whole new setup right now. We're working on it. Hopefully, it doesn't lag. The lag is the thing that really pisses me off.
Oh, yeah.
So that David's got another match coming up.
Garibaldi?
Yeah. According to the East versus West. I haven't figured that out so far. I mean, how they're doing that.
Left-handed?
I don't know. All right, I'm going to go get a couple burgers.
Well, they did that with Rijkaard last card.
Yeah. Rijkaard was mad. He was... Can't wait to see him again. It wasn't a fluke. That's the question. All right. Couple burgers going here.
It's a good thing, too. Big Doug's getting hungry.
All right. Big dog's getting hungry. You know what we got to do? Get some burgers up.
3-0. 3-0, Christian. 3-0. Boom. Yeah. Flawless victory.
You like mayonnaise on your burgers?
Oh, I love it all. Mayonnaise, mustards.
Here you go. Say no more, fam.
Okay, we got the chick fight.
Okay. Got loaded up.
Couple of seasoned females getting ready to
Seasoned females.
battle it out.
Yeah. Sweden versus Hungary. Brews and brats, dude. I know. Wait till you see these burgers like I'm coming out with. Oh, they're unbelievable. I was gonna do both burgers and dogs, but
Oh yeah, Christian. Oh yeah.
we gotta. You're gonna love this, Mark. It's gonna be delicious. Oh, I got some pillows here too.
Bridgeta. I'm going with Fia Rizek.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm going with.
Bridgeta.
Yeah.
Those. Christian enjoys the emojis with the big arms.
Oh, that's awesome. It takes a lot of time to make us things, but it's fun. In a way they are superheroes, you know, like they're freaks.
They are elite. The elite of the elite for the arm wrestling sport.
Yeah. Tomato?
Oh yeah. Tomato. Oh, this is a belt fight right here.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna do 7 rounds. This is interesting. Let's see how much they weigh. 150 pounds. Ooh. Bridgeta's 10 years older than Fia.
Yeah. Long
Oh,
in the tooth.
my goodness.
Long in the tooth, Mark.
Yep, best of 7
Woo, got a banger.
for the belt. Getting set, and the shoulders straight. Square, as it were. Ooh. Going to ref's grip. They just need to start with ref's grip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Slip. They're going with the strap.
Strap it up.
Didn't look like anyone was displayed the dominance before the slip. It kind of went right to the slip.
Mark, you do pickle?
Mm-hmm.
The guy.
What was it? All right. Fia's got the buckle. We're strapping up. Fia is crushing. Fia crushed Bridgeta. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just an even flow straight to the pad. Didn't look like Bridgeta had a chance. It wasn't a flash pin, but I mean there was no stopping the forward movement by Fia. Round 1 goes to Fia.
Wow. Big start. These burgers are stupid, Mark. That's how good they're going to be.
All right, ref script. Almost ready to start closing thumbs. Thumbs are closed. Fingers, go. Slippage, which we knew would happen. We knew it was going to the strap.
So is that typically what happens? They get smoked, they go try to slip and go to a strap, new strategy?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's... If somebody's losing and they're not in the strap, a lot of times they'll just slip it. But here it didn't seem like the slip was due to that. It was just... I think they both want to be in the strap anyways. Like some wrestlers will just slip from Jump Street just to get the strap. Oh, whoa. Sorry for the late announcement, but Fia just flash pinned.
Who did?
Fia won round 2. That was a flash pin.
Does she look awesome or what?
Oh yeah.
She's kicking butt right now.
That's funny. I was caught watching oh my gosh, no chance by Bridgeta. I was caught reading Christian's comment.
What's Christian saying?
He says, you know, it's going to be super interesting. Devon loves to slip, which is one of the reasons why I don't like Devon so much. But Vitali has that squeeze to prevent it on some people. You know, the thing about the slip, which can work in Devon's benefit if he is going to hold on to Devon's slip, is that it can put Vitali in a compromising situation where more of the force of his wrestling bout is going to go into holding on to Devon rather than trying to pin him. He makes a good point. I haven't seen Vitali pull a whole lot, but it could be the strategy with. Oh, whoa, okay. We got round 3 starting, and Fia's just playing with Bridgeta, holding her up, holding her in neutral. Oh my gosh, she's just playing with her. Just slowly burning her to the pad.
Really?
Oh yeah. Round 3 goes to Fia.
Sheesh.
Possibly last match of the fight coming up, round 4.
Gosh.
Yeah, she's crushing. Yeah, Devon does love to slip. That was a good fight. Good fight. Fia had the buckle on that one. Bridgeta will have the buckle on round 4. I don't think it really matters. Bridgeta just doesn't have the strength to pull Fia. I think that's the number one issue here. She doesn't have the matching straight. So it looks as if Fia will hold on to the title.
Sheesh. Dominant, huh?
Yeah. Getting the strap set, getting the thumbs set. Fixing hands. Thumbs are down. Fingers are down. And, oh, wow. Round 4, Via just flash pinned her. Just went straight to the pad.
Game over?
Oh, yeah. I wonder where Bridgeta ranks. Because she didn't have a chance against Via, and Via's number 1 for that weight class. Being that she's got the belt, jeez, just no shot. No shot. Yeah, what's your prediction about Devon Vitali? Huh? Christian, he's leaving us on a cliffhanger.
Oh, he said. I thought he said earlier that he was going Devon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But his last comment is, I predict Devon's Vitali ...
Oh, man, dude, it's gonna be an awesome one.
Oh yeah.
Hungary down. Sweden dominant.
The sequins are in.
Dude.
Look at the.
Sheesh.
What's her name? The EBW.
Yeah, I keep forgetting her name. They're putting the belt on her.
Yeah.
Fia, the winner. She has a great shape to her.
Maybe she should try out for the women's bobsled team for Sweden. I want to know what Alexei Valvedo's up to. You know?
Where is he?
But I wonder what he's doing with his life.
You know he's watching right now. Lots of slips and fouls, Christian.
I think Vitali is gonna get a few wins. That, you know what, I long for that. Like, each opponent gets legitimate wins on the other.
Yeah,
because you know, oh man,
nobody wants to see an absolute washout. They want to see a war.
He expects maximum fouls, maximum slips every single round.
For Devon?
For the match. Yeah. I hope for that too, though. I hope they both get legitimate wins on one another.
Yeah, dude.
Not foul outs. You know what they should do with these, like the top cards, like, so with Toddzilla, and Larratt and their opponents, they shouldn't have foul outs getting a win. They should put them on a timer and be like, if you guys don't wrestle within this amount of time, then you don't make any money.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because they're going to, you know. Nobody wants to see these top especially the top matches, going to foul out wins and stuff like that.
Foul out wins, not
It doesn't feel like a true win.
No.
Like, I don't want that as a wrestler. Like, if I'm wrestling, I don't want to win because the other dude fouls out. I want to beat him, you know?
Yeah, it's not.
But I think that's how they should do it. Just be like, if you don't wrestle, you're not gonna make your money.
Marko's burger's getting heavy, dude. Heavy.
So we got a little breaking the action, a little Gold Star coffee ad.
Let's do our own Gold Star coffee.
Yeah.
Gold Star coffee. Delicious. Straight from Sumatra. Don't worry about the deforestation in that area. All coffee beans come from there. It's cheaper. However, Gold Star coffee, it's all about the roast. A delicious, creamy, bold, deep flavored roast.
So deep you can taste the earth in every sip. You know, I was watching, you know, when I was watching a PBS special one night. Or like it was on and it was something about chocolate being harvested in Africa. And these Africans who harvest chocolate for the world, it's not on a plantation. They're harvesting naturally growing cocoa plants. They're just like in this jungle, and they're like, oh, there's one. Yeah. They're not hand planting it. It's crazy. I'm like, think about how much easier it would be if they had like actual farms for chocolate, cocoa. All right. Piss break before the next match.
Burgers will be ready. Burgers will be ready. Gold Star coffee commercial still going on. I don't know who we have next, but we got some heavy hitters coming up here. All right, we got UFC going on as well, guys. This is a dual stream, guys. UFC and UFC going, bud.
Ooh.
First fight.
I was just about to grab some spin drift. How about that?
Get you some real juice. Alright, let's see how this burger is.
It's a big dog.
You might overshot this, bud.
Let's see. Still a little break. It's like halftime for the tournament.
Yeah.
We're on halftime.
Holy crap, this burger's ridiculous, dude. This might suck, actually.
Oh my god.
Look at that. You want a knife with that?
I'm gonna just smash it down real quick. Give it a little.
Ooh. Is it juicy?
Yeah, it's
A
juicy.
little too juicy?
There's no such thing.
Alright. Like to hear that. Get some. Oh, sorry. Go to.
Grab some.
Okay. Guys, I want to show you what a burger looks like. It's a crazy burger. Let's check it out here.
All right. How'd it go down? How'd the first bite go down?
It's a juicy one. Nothing.
All right.
Damn.
Okay, here we go. What's his name? Not Baghdad.
David.
This is a match I'm looking forward to. Saranov? Is that it?
This is, gosh darn it. I'm getting all confused here.
Sarnev?
Sergei versus Jordan.
Ah, Jordan.
Sarnev. Sergei's hilarious.
It's a serious burger right there.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Think it's too much meat? I made 6 of them. 12 patties.
Here we go. Okay.
First fight of the UFC's going on as well.
Just reading some Christian comments. Yeah, I agree with. I especially, they definitely are caveman burgers, but I especially agree with. I don't really care who wins either. I want it to be a good match, good fight, a lot of back and forth. Sona making his way, baby. I got Sona.
You do?
Yeah, I'm saying he wins.
I'm going to go with Sergei. We got the first UFC fight going on. This is going to be crazy. I don't even know how we're going to be able to pull this off here. Sonev is from Bulgaria. Sergei is from Ukraine. All right, we got the fight going. We got a guy from Suriname fighting a guy from America, Schultz. I think just too much burger. You know?
I never want to hear that come out of your mouth again.
Well, it's nice to have an evenly spread burger. You know, where each part. All right, they're lining up right now.
Line up. And when does the... How many more matches?
Oh! Suriname just knocked down Schultz. They're back up to their feet.
All right.
Let's start here.
Getting them squared up. Ooh. Sona caught Sergei's hit, and he's just. I think right now Sona is toying with Sergei. Yep. Wow.
Sonev, decisive strength.
He's tough. Well, how many more matches we got to the final one? Adonisitis wants to know.
We have Lamparelli. I think we got 3. Including this one, I think there's 4 fights left.
Sergei had a good hit. Just his top end strength, just not enough for Sona. Jordan.
Holy cow.
Kalinchenkov.
Guy from Suriname just absolutely dog walked this American guy for the first round. The American guy put on one of the most feeble fights that you will see in MMA. Weak, feeble fight.
Round 2. Oh, whoa.
Sergei comes back.
Oh, man. Sergei got round 2. 1-1, baby. This is a what? That was a feeble attempt. He got a little glancing blow. That was pathetic.
Schultz is an American guy. He will never fight in the UFC again. It was just weak fight. Weak fight.
That was a great, wow.
One.
Yeah, 1-1. Wow.
Sergei came back.
Sona complained about some sort of elbow. We're setting up for round 3. Yeah, Tudzill's second to last. He's got a title fight.
Yeah.
Round 3, getting ready. Oh,
Sergei with a quick hit.
Oh, man. Okay.
Elbow foul.
Oh, wow. Yep. Elbow foul, Sergei.
Showing the nosebleeds in the arena.
Setting him up again. Sona's got to do something about that hit. He had it the first match. Oh, there we go.
Hook each other at the middle.
Oh, whoa. Oh, my gosh. So they were hooked in the middle, staying neutral, and Sergei just purposely picked up his elbow. Second foul, match goes to Zonev.
Oh, they gave
Round 3 goes to Sona, yeah. Oh. It's like he conceded.
Jeez. Oh, so it's...
That was interesting. He just decided to pick it up.
Yeah, we see that a lot now. It's pretty crazy they're doing this in Mexico. UFC Mexico. Despite the wars.
Round 4. No straps, no slips. No referee's grip.
Man to man. No bull crap.
Yep. Getting everything squared up.
Gosh, they keep warning him.
One warning goes to Sergei. Looked like he was going to try the flop wrist press. All right, the reset. Getting ready to start it off again.
Hooked. Both of them hooked up.
I think Sona's got him.
Yeah.
They're in neutral ground. Neutral ground here. Ooh, Sergei's trying to...
Elbow foul.
Elbow foul on Sergei.
Sergei's hosed.
Oh, wait. They gave the foul to Sona. Unless they made a mistake. Yeah, they made a mistake. Okay. Yeah, foul went to Sergei.
I went to Sergei.
Lining up. Getting everything square. I think Sergei's going to try the flop wrist. He tried hooking him again. Oh, hook. Sona's bringing him down. Neutral. All right. Sona took round 4, winning the match.
Sonav with another convincing win.
He doesn't look like much. That's the thing. Sonav doesn't look like much, but he's a really good wrestler. More than okay. So round 4 is going under review for an elbow foul. I wonder how Sona would do against Michael Todd.
I think we're going to have to just skip the UFC. It's too complicated. We'll go to the UFC when they're kicking butt. We got this wrestling. I need to stay focused on this wrestling.
Yeah. And it's just prelims with the UFC anyways.
Yeah. Bunch of dudes, sweaty dudes rolling on top of each other.
So the win goes to Sona. As it should. He's a
force to be reckoned with. He doesn't look... He's more round. He's not as cut.
Yeah.
Not intimidating looking.
Yeah.
He's tougher than nails, man.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, I'm going to put that at a 4 out of 10 on that burger.
4 out of 10.
Yeah. You gotta grade yourself harshly. So what do you give it?
Well, like 4 out of, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like the minimum I could grade it is a 7 because I liked it.
I like that. All right, we got a 7. We'll keep it there. I'll take the 7. Oh gosh! Right about middays when the back starts hurting.
Oh,
Time to sit down.
yeah, pop a squat, big guy.
Time to have a snooze, as we used to call it. Baseball. Now they call it Zen.
Francis Marshall the Fire. So that means I think we got Todd, Michael Todd.
Well, we got
Camille coming up next. I'm the last 3 fights. Yep, Camille and Michael Todd. I'm in Camille's corner on this one.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're going Jablonski.
Yeah.
You're going Jablonski. I'm going to go Monster. Monster Michael Todd.
Oh my gosh. That's a good matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. They got to put an end to this, man. Everybody's sick of these two guys fighting each other every East versus West. Last 3 fights, crack a beer, brother. Crack a beer, you deserve it. America's at war. Everybody's at war. Have a beer, relax. Padilla. We got to get you a seat on the podcast, Padilla. Maybe Lamparelli's not happening. I didn't see him at the weigh-ins either. Or the... They posed that as... I don't know what's going on. See, you... Man, Todd's going straight into the King's move.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, me and Christian are on the same page with wanting Michael Todd to lose.
They say if Michael Monster Todd wins, he gets a shot at Levon. Nobody wants that heat. Holy cow. Where's Levon? Where you at, Levon? These dudes fight once every 5 years and expect to be called, like, number one.
Why? I wonder what their thoughts are on, like, all right, because Camille, I don't know what his ranking is, but he's not number 2. I don't know how beating Camille would be.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if Camille wins, maybe he should get a shot as well at Levon, right?
Yeah, but then you got Devon Larratt versus Vitali's legitimately this number 2. I don't know. This is interesting.
Yeah. The Golden Dragon. The old Golden Dragoon.
The Golden Rangoon, they call him. Oh, my gosh. Man, he is huge, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Broad shoulders, huge arms.
He's definitely bigger than Todd.
Yeah, if you saw this dude in a 7-Eleven, you'd be like, oh. 52 is Monster Michael Todd versus 38 for the Golden Dragon. Todd's got him on bicep. 55-inch bicep. Wait, is that, I read that? No, not a 55-inch bicep.
No, you got that. Yeah.
Now we got a second UFC fight going on. We got Silva versus Marshall. Marshall has an 88% chance of winning. They're strapping up here.
right, they're lining up for round one. Ooh, okay.
What just happened?
They just slip. Start, slip, going to strap. That's, you know.
Did Todd look real strong there?
Todd actually tried to win from out of the gate. He didn't go straight into the king's move. I think that's his MO. Especially when they're not in the straps. Because I think he did that last time. He tried hitting, but, it just slips. Just went to the strap. Foul on Michael Todd.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Michael would say he has 55-inch biceps.
All right, we're going to the strap.
Strapping up, guys.
Strapping up.
Michael's looking big and strong.
He doesn't think much of Camille.
No?
Nah.
Camille the complainer. The golden complainer.
I don't know about that. Camille's got the buckle. They're setting hands, getting ready to get the thumb set. All right, thumbs are about to come down. Still round one. Fingers are closing. Closed. Go. Oh, King's move. Immediately goes into King's move. Michael Todd goes. This is going to be an interesting. Camille's got the classic flop wrist. His MO.
They're at the middle of the table. Michael Todd is just staring straight at Camille.
Yeah.
And they're not moving. They're just smashed at the middle of the table.
Todd's climbing. Todd is climbing.
Do you think Jablonski's losing? Yes, he is. Jablonski tries to reset, and Todd climbs each time. Todd climbs again.
Uh-oh. Todd's in trouble.
Think so?
Yeah.
Jablonski, the hand is on Jablonski's side. Jablonski is pushing, and Michael Todd keeps going for the press. Every time Jablonski resets, Michael Todd goes more into the king move. Oh, he pushes hard on it. Hard.
He's done. That's Camille.
It should be a pin.
Yep. That was yep.
He had him all the way at the pin, but the king's move, he couldn't get his hands straightened out. Now Michael Todd is climbing off the backside of Jablonski.
Michael Todd doesn't have.
This is a long one, man.
Oh yeah.
They're going for it here. Jablonski is starting to breathe. Michael Todd looks very calm here. They're still in the middle. More advantage here at Jablonski. Jablonski needs. Do you think this is Michael Todd? This was a calculated thing here, because Jablonski's getting worn out right here. Michael Todd's. What if they pulled off here? That would suck.
What do you mean?
Like if they fouled here, because it's been such an intense back and forth. They're still going right now. Christian, Todd always has a good eye contact in the king's move and then regrips. Well, yeah, that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's staring straight at Jablonski and then
I think Camille got an early win. Todd doesn't have it. He's not going to beat Camille.
No?
No.
They're still going. This is almost a 5-minute match so far. Still rolling. Still going. Gosh, this is going to last forever.
Todd might have a broken arm by the end of this one.
Gosh, it's so brutal. Thanks, Christian. Nice commentary imagery. Thanks, Christian. They're still rocking, dude.
Yeah, they're still going.
Gosh.
Oh.
This is crazy. Still at the middle. We're going on past 5 minutes already on this first round. Crazy. They're still stuck in
catching their breath right now.
Oh, it's Todd. Oh, Todd almost pulled the
Todd,
elbow.
You're done, bud.
You think?
Yeah.
But Todd, look at Camille's got his wrist is folded back like that.
Yeah, I know. That's a flop wrist press. That's his MO.
He's trying to do that?
Yeah. This has been a stalemate for...
This is crazy. This is still the first round, guys. This might last all night.
Yeah, this match might take a couple hours to get through.
Francis Marshall of America gets his win in his UFC debut. Second fight of the UFC. America wins in Mexico. Still going. Still in the middle. Marko, are we going to get an end to this fight or what? This one sounds epic. Padilla, this one's crazy, dude. They're stuck at the middle here. Jablonski with a flop pressed. And look, Todd's starting to wear down too. This is crazy, dude. It's still going. Still going. I don't know what's the actual time limit. What are they saying here?
Yeah, Todd's about to lose it.
Todd just asked Jablonski, how's it going, buddy? They're saying, like you were saying, they're saying that his shoulder is still there. So Jablonski's got his shoulder in, and they're saying he's fine with the flop crises and no danger here. Monster Michael Todd still at the middle. This could be the longest one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Jablonski says, yelled out, foul. He's trying to get him to foul. They're still stuck at the middle. This is crazy, dude. Todd is climbed up all the way up on Camille. Why doesn't he do King's move here, Mark?
He's basically in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way his bot, okay.
I mean, he's...
Camille goes, you see? Yeah. They're still in the middle. They're at the middle. This is going to be 10 minutes. Oh, my gosh. This is a crazy match. Oh! Camille pushes Monster Todd's elbow off the back of the...
So they're resetting.
They're resetting.
They just
Holy
reset.
crap. So is that a foul? Foul on Todd, they say.
Offsetting fouls.
Offsetting fouls, both of them.
Restrapping. Restrapping.
Dual fouls. Let's go here. Still in round one. This could go all night, guys. You want to watch the UFC, you're going to have to wait. The lactic acid buildup is going to be crazy. Bring in the ice, says Christian Padilla. Yes, yes. All right, here they go again. What happened here?
Yep, Camille won.
Camille.
He won within like the first couple minutes of the first strapping up.
Dude, he smoked him right there.
Yeah. Todd staying at the table.
Yeah, so that's one of the rules. Instead of a 90-minute break, you get 60 seconds. 90 seconds,
yeah,
you get 60.
Whoa.
Both these boys got to be tuckered right now. Now, so what happened in that one? I kind of only caught the last end of it. They're looking at it right now real close.
Yeah. Todd threw the flag. No break, straight to the... Yeah. They just went straight to the restrap, resetting after the double foul.
These guys are going to sleep well tonight. What's happening? I want to see it again. They haven't showed the replay yet. Look at Mark. You say that all the time. Drink Coke. Don't you say something like that? Drink Pepsi in between matches.
It's not a terrible idea drinking sugary things. I mean, you're with a Coke, you're gonna get some electrolytes and you're gonna get glucose.
So,
Yeah.
Camille won the set. Yeah, the restrap. Yeah, and he just melted him. But the referees are looking at it right now, so we might have a.
Another go at round one. I mean, this is a long round one.
This is crazy, dude. They're showing UFC's Marlon Vera from Ecuador. He has the most fight time in UFC bantamweight history. He's been in the cage for 5 hours, 4 hours, 54 minutes, 51 seconds. So basically 5 hours. That is a lot.
We got Dexter Tan in there too.
Dexter Tan getting in there. Come on, Dexter. Figure it out here. First sighting of Dexter Tan, the man behind the man, Dexter Tan.
What do we got?
Yes.
They just announced it.
Christian, my arms hurt just listening to that last round. That last round was brutal. Oh.
So I think it's official. Oh no, dude, they're doing round one over.
Redoing it. Redoing round one.
Round one.
This is where it gets good. Arm wrestling right here. You know?
So I wonder. This is interesting. Strapping up. This is incredible.
Michael's got the buckle.
No.
No?
Camille's got the buckle.
Sorry. Camille's got the buckle. Christian is starting to say he might see some strength here. This is Todd's game. Tucker the guy out. Go for it. I agree with that.
Getting ready. Fingers are closing. Oh, early start. Todd did an early start flop wrist.
Trying a little trickery there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Warning number 2. Todd fouls out. Wait, what's going on?
Jablonski's in Todd's face, screaming at him.
Round 1 goes to Jablonski.
Round 1, finally. Holy cow.
I think Camille's in Todd's head with that flop press, because now Todd's going flop press. Like, both those false starts were Todd doing a flop press. He's pissed because the King's move isn't working on the flop wrist press.
Did they find a way to beat the King's move?
It's a good way because you can. I mean, just like you can stay in that position with the flop press for a while. You know.
Dude, didn't you call that earlier? He's like, he's going to use a flop press and beat him.
Yeah. It's a good way to go.
There's Coach Ray is saying that they've counted Jablonski out. Everybody's counting him out in this match, considering the past two. Hey, guys, Jablonski's looking real strong here. Michael Todd's right arm is completely red.
Yeah.
He's already spent it. Here's where age might become a factor. Age and endurance.
They're going to slip. Michael Todd's going to act like he's going to go for something, but he's going to slip. Closing the fingers. Go. Oh my gosh. What happened? What happened?
Early start.
Oh man, Jablonski didn't go flop press. He hooked Todd there, but early start. I don't know what happened.
Jablonski just starts. Jablonski's obviously very confident right here. One warning for Jablonski, another false start here.
One warning. What's going on? I don't know what.
It's turning into a ref show here. Well, it's incomplete, man.
Going into the grips again. About ready to start round 2.
Ooh.
Todd tries top rolling. Elbow foul.
Elbow foul for Michael Todd.
No, Jablonski.
Jablonski?
Yeah.
Oh, warning. Oh, gosh.
Ref script. They're closing it.
Flop press.
Yep.
They slipped.
So it'll be in the strap. This isn't good for Todd because they're going into the strap for the rest of the match. For the next however many rounds this goes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's how they do it?
Yeah. They slip twice. It's a strap. Todd's got the buckle. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And Todd's going to be in King's move. This isn't going to work for Todd. I think Camille's going to be taking this one.
Looks like it. I think they're showing Camille Jablonski's wife visibly nervous. The wives play a big part of these matches. Who's going to feed these boys, huh? Get a wife that can cook. Beautiful. All right. Okay. They hit.
Yep.
Big
King's
hit.
move. Flop press. We're going to be here for another 5 minutes.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Jablonski's leaned over the table right now. He's past parallel or past midline. And Michael is working the King's move.
Yeah. He's done. Todd's not going to be able to hook over that flop press. He might like the strap, but he's not liking the strap against Camille.
Still in the middle.
Yeah, Todd doesn't have a game against the flop. He's done.
Think so?
Yeah. Camille's just burning him. I mean, Camille might not have a pull right now to finish him off, but he's not wasting much energy on Todd right now. Todd's the one burning all the energy. That's tough. That's the problem right now with Todd. He's not causing Camille to burn any energy compared to him.
Okay.
So Camille's stamina isn't being lost as much as Todd's is.
Interesting. Brzezinski is saying what you're saying, that Todd's done. Pin. Quick pin.
I think Camille's... dude, yeah.
Christian, Todd's Todd's sweating profusely. His right arm is flatlined. It's fully red. Camille just pounded it.
Yeah.
2-0. Todd's done, man. Todd's done.
Yeah.
A huge difference from the last time they wrestled. They're talking about Camille trapping Todd, whereas Todd usually is the mastermind in the game, and he obviously was not prepared for the flop wrist press. Female fight in the UFC going on right now.
Which I don't get because Camille's move is the flop, right? That's his MO. Like he can do all that, but his MO. So if you're prepping for Camille, you got to be prepping for a flop press.
It'd be interesting to hear what Michael Todd says after this. All right. With the flop press, you can use more body weight and lean forward. Sounds like Todd, the one burning out more. Yeah, exactly what's happening right now. Neil Pickup says if Todd can turn it around, it'll be truly unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. In Todd's dreams, he'll turn it around.
Camille's wife has a smile. Finally, she's seen the result of her husband's work, and she is a little bit less nervous.
Let's get it going, Camille.
We got an American
strap. Camille's got the buckle this time. Round 3. Closing fingers, getting ready to start her off. Oh, whoa.
Jablonski just goes,
yeah,
but it was a foul.
A quick hook.
Quick warning.
He crushed Todd. I mean, it was a false start, but Todd's complaining. Camille's talking. They're getting ready to start it up. Todd's going to try and hook him. Todd's never been a good start. That's why he has the King's move. That's why he's gone to the King's move. That's why the King's move is his only move, because he doesn't.
Quick.
He has no gate. He has no out of the gate.
Offsetting fouls in that last one. They both jumped the gun. Round 3 here.
Todd's done. He's pissed. He's out of the match. After round 1, he lost.
Yep.
He just got to psychologically. Oh my gosh.
Jablonski melts him. Quick. He did. He burned him out.
Jablonski let Todd get the jump, and then yes, dude. Camille is on top of the arm wrestling table, pumping his arms. Oh, that was awesome.
Michael Todd's cursing like crazy.
Yeah, Camille hooked him.
Wow, what a victory here. Michael Todd's a pro. He had to prepare for Jerry Cataretta, who's mass flop presser. I'm sure Todd is prepared for a presser, but knows what to do. Sounds like he just can't. Yeah. Too much Jablonski. Wow.
Dang.
The Polish just ran through it.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
I'm glad. That was a great round 3.
Yeah. Kristen just made it. Todd is a one-trick pony,
Yep. Oh, my gosh. And Camille, his biceps. So round 3, Todd goes, for a hook. Camille stopped it and just crushed him. And Camille's bicep has done nothing the entire match until then, And, it's funny. I mean, he shouldn't have expected to beat Camille on a hook. Getting Camille on his bicep, especially after 2 rounds that lasted near 20 minutes.
Todd said he arm wrestled me perfect. Hats off. He beat me. He says there's no way I can hold him. Kept pumping. He said he felt so strong in the center that he had no way to defend it. Yeah.
Camille's huge.
Yeah, he is big, man. What's next for Camille Jablonski? I mean, he beat Monster Michael Todd. That is no easy feat.
Why not Devon?
Devon, yes. That would be a good one. We'll see what Devon can do tonight, but that would be a great one.
Yeah. Yeah. Glad we got that one out of the way, Christian Padilla.
Oh, yeah, me too. Get that one out of the way. We're in the second round of a catchweight bout, female fight. Here we go in the UFC.
Yeah, definitely Camille. Camille's. That's why I think it'd be fun to see Camille try Devon.
Yeah.
I don't know if Camille can beat Devon, but I think it'd be a good bout for the audience and for EVW to see exactly how good Camille is.
Ooh, Camille versus
they had that
Jerry.
How many matches ago? How many EVW? They did do that one. Camille won't beat Jerry Cataret.
He did?
Yeah.
I remember he smoked somebody. I think they have made that fight before.
Yeah. I don't know if it was the last EVW, but it might have been EVW 20. I think it was EVW 21. Has Hermes and Camille gone at it yet? I don't think so. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
What's that?
Do you know if Camille has wrestled Hermes?
Oh, I don't know. We need to see Hermes back in the fray, dude.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Or you can't take all those years off, man. Yeah, Camille's going to be ranked huge after this one.
Yeah. Yeah, especially beating Todd, because Todd's like a top 5, top 10 in heavyweight, which I hate seeing him there. But he beats people with that top roll. His King's move, wear down into a top roll. I shouldn't say it's a top roll, but yeah. Camille, here we go, Toddzilla and the co-main event.
Whoa, Toddzilla.
Co-main.
Finally, huh? Co-main event, Toddzilla?
Yeah, this will be a good bout. Oleg Petrenko.
Ukraine versus USA, baby. U.S.
Yeah, maybe Devon might be a little bit too soon for Camille, but that matchup should happen by the end of the year. Camille Devon.
I don't know if Camille beats. I mean, I don't know if Devon beats Todd that easily. You know, I don't even know if he beats Todd. I mean, Devon beat Todd a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was before the King's move happened. All right, they're bringing out Toddzilla right now. Whoa, Toddzilla.
Yeah. You know, yeah. You have to be in the top 5. You have to be able to beat every move. You have to be capable of defending against every move and using every move. I think Todd's he's more of a stepping stone because he's got the best King's move in the game. And if you can beat Michael Todd, you're a top 10 wrestler. Top 10 fighter, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
That's his MO. Like, there are people that you have to, like, they're a way to gauge. Michael Todd's a way to gauge people. I don't think he'll ever beat Levon. I think that's just him just kind of wanting a title shot. But I don't think he'd ever. Levon's so strong.
Oh, yeah. Levon is ridiculous. It's going to be interesting to see Leighton. They're saying Leighton might be as strong as Levon. Stepping stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true, Christian.
Yeah. To gauge like that, you know, if I'm EVW, I don't know. I probably don't. I know I don't have as much knowledge on these wrestlers and all that other junk, but I would just tell Todd, you know, keep Todd on salary as a way to gauge, like, you keep on working out and doing all that stuff. Sure, we'll give you a shot at Levon, but you're not going to win. You know, like, I wouldn't tell him you're not going to win. You're going to get a shot at him. But we want to use you as a way to gauge wrestlers. I mean, I guess you don't even have to say that, but, you know.
He's a journeyman.
Yeah.
He's the middleman, yeah.
Yeah. You need a, yeah. All right, we got Toddzilla and Oleg.
Here we go. They strapping it up here. Going straight to the straps. Who you got here, Mark? You got Toddzilla?
Dude, I don't know. I guess I'll go Todd, yeah.
Go Michael Todd. I'm going to go Oleg.
Not Michael. Todd Hutchins.
Todd Hutchins.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. So we got best of 7. Round 1 just went to Oleg. He flashed him.
Flash pin.
Just
fast.
Top rolled him. Oh man. Open those. Just peeled Todzilla's hand open.
Sheesh. Fast. Todd didn't get off there.
No.
Just got bent, folded right away. 2 seconds. They can both agree to start with the straps. Yeah, it was weird. They started and they just kind of did a half-eighth kind of deal and then went right to the straps. Oh, no, they didn't go to the straps that one.
No.
Okay.
I think so, because I think last EVW, the people, they started in straps.
Yeah, that's just what Padilla just said.
He's asking that.
Oh, can they ask? Yeah, they can. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Todd's going to need a miracle. Oh.
Sir, he bends him again, dude. Oh. I'm saying it might be a...
elbow foul, Todd.
Todd elbow foul.
Come on, Todd. You got to put up a better fight. Don't let him flash you.
Early start.
Foul goes to...
Gave it a win. Holy. Another win. Or another pin, at least.
Yeah. Todd just fouled out. Best of 7. Oleg's got 2.
Sounds over. Padilla says it sounds over. It does sound over, man. It does look over. Sheesh.
Yeah. I don't know. I think yeah. Todd's got it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Oleg's just way too strong for Todd.
Oh, yeah. Oleg's a beast. Here comes the third. Todd's not comfortable. Strap. Or no strap, sorry. Todd's not comfortable in the grip. Todd goes a little bit early, a little bit of Warren. Closing the... Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
Oleg bends it. Oh, my God.
Todd has no... Whoa. What? These people with the score. Todd...
What are they calling? What are they saying?
They gave that... Initially, they scored it. Todd got that, but no.
Yeah.
Oleg just took the third match.
Gosh. I mean... It's not even a competitive arm wrestling match right here.
I agree, Christian. I agree.
At least Todd lost. We're in the third round of Taryn versus Garrett Kate. Slow, boring match, it looks like, in the UFC. Catch weight, 130 pounds. Here we go.
Yep. Easy money for Oleg right here.
The hit. Oleg bends it over.
Wow.
Absolute beat down, dude.
You know. Yeah. That was tough. That... If you're Toddzilla, there's a lot of things that's got to be going through your head. You know, he's an older dude. I mean, you never stop exercising, Todd. But
Well, he is 60.
yeah,
You know?
yeah, that was a burner.
Gosh.
I wonder how he does. I mean, he's got to be like number 2, or at least top 5 to be getting a match with the number 1. It's tough. It's tough to watch that.
Toddzilla. After last time, too, he looked so good the last fight.
I mean, yeah. Like, with such an overmatched match like that, it's like, Todd, did you work out? Did you prep for this? You know?
Yeah.
Like, because if I'm Dexter or Baxter, it's like, you know, we made that thinking it was going to be a good match and it could go either way. You know,
Yeah.
that's what you're trying to do, you know.
Dude, Todd looked so convincing the last time they arm wrestled. Ooh, they got John Brzezinski up there on the stage. What an arena. Great arena over there in Vienna.
Yeah. The arena.
Wow.
The green arena.
Brzezinski is putting the belt on Oleg. Coach Ray says that we're trying to get John to come out of retirement. Christian Padilla, they need a Masters division. Toddzilla is like Brzezinski's age. They can compete with some of these young bucks, even on testosterone. I totally agree with that. We don't really care as much about this belt.
Well, the reason why Brizink has lost is because people have figured out how to play him, how to wrestle him. He needs what Brizink needs to do is just figure out what his opponents are doing to beating him. Because it's not, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily to do with strength or stamina as much as it has to do with tactics. You know, everybody, I don't know.
I think Brizink said that he trains Oleg. Ray just asked who Oleg wants next. Calls out Dave Chafee. Says Dave Chafee is easy money. Yep, it's been a heck of a fight. All right, so we have UFC going on right now.
You know what they should do? What they should do, end of the year, last tournament of the year last event of the year for EVW, they should do an open tournament, open weight class.
I want to see that open weight class, man.
You know, that's how they should go for it.
Open weight class is the only thing that really matters.
Because this is kind of like glory events, you know. You match up top dog versus top dog purposefully. They don't meet in the championship, right? So let's find out who the top dog is in traditional,
Who's the real top dog?
Yeah. Because that might be another issue with Brizink, you know. I mean, he's done a lot of these glory one-on-one events, but he's made his money because he can beat all these people in a tournament and then win the championship, you know. Takes a lot of stamina. I think Todd would be down with that, the monster.
Yeah. All in, full out brawl, make it a 3-day tournament.
Yeah. Yep.
If I was the best 20 plus years, I'm sure. If I was the best for 20 plus years, I'm sure the dedication, training, injuries.
Reflect on the amount of training and dedication in your later years.
Yeah, and you got to think about it, Christian. These guys all have jobs. You know, it's not like they're just training for this. I think some of them are like one of these. Oh no, Camille Jaworski's a truck driver.
Makes sense.
Yeah, truck driver, for legit truck driver. Yeah, a lot of these guys all have. They're not allowed. They don't have enough money to just be athletes. They have to do this. You know, this is a hobby basically for every one of these guys.
Yeah.
All right, we got the announcing going on here. We got the big one. The one everybody's been waiting for.
Yeah, Larratt Vitali.
Russia, Canada, true East versus West card. We're America. Have we won any games? Have we won any matches? What are we doing? We've had some weak Americans here.
Here we go. We got on the UFC. Them dancing around.
We got some crazy dancing going on.
Yeah, like the walkout. They're walking out to the arena dancing.
If you dance, I hope you get knocked out.
Yeah, you're gonna lose, guy. Like
Nobody wants to see a dance, bud.
Yeah, flash dance, UFC style. Like like if I'm Dana White, I'm gonna be like, dude, we're not gonna let you on that ring if you're doing something that gay.
Gosh, Izzy, yeah, these guys dancing, man. It's just, it's not masculine, guys. You're going into a fight dancing like a girl. Come on now.
Well, that, and then it's like, all right, this guy's hoping, like, he's, like, the only way, it's terrible. I can't go.
Shake your booty at home, guy. It's a cool hobby. I'm grateful I can nerd out about it with you guys. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you're officially an arm wrestler. You beat your family first. That's how it starts. Next is EVW, bud. Let's get you in there, Christian. We'll show up. All right. The Open tournament, dude. You got to do it. Christian Padilla Open tournament. All right. Larratt coming in, and the crowd is going crazy. They're all on their feet. Devon Larratt, the most popular arm wrestler probably in history. Not the best in history, probably top 5 in history. There's a big question, though, Mark. This is left-handed. Okay? There's a question. Is a left-hand champion a legitimate champion?
Yeah. There's less competitors. I mean, dude, to be a top competitor, you have to wrestle both arms. If you want to be the world's best, you have to go both arms. If you're only like the one Oleg with the pumpkin arm, you know what I'm saying? He's not a true. He'll never be a true champion because he can only win with one arm. Oh yeah, he's definitely wearing the green hoodie.
Yeah, the hoodie. Yeah. Oh, he's wearing it.
He kind of looks like a Bush League version of Wolverine. I think that's the technique he's going with.
Yeah, he does.
Because he's got the chops. He's kind of got some hair that's flaring out on the sides. I think he's trying to go. He's like, I'm the real life Wolverine.
Where are you at, Bagent? Where's Bagent at, man?
He's probably trying to make deals with people at Bears games, trying to make money. It's just like, dude, you're never gonna sell what you're trying to sell to these people. You know, it's never gonna work out for you trying to make money off of, you know.
Well, he's got that $1 million tournament, he's saying. Well, the fact is he's still in his 40s, Bagent. Well, maybe he's touching 50. Maybe he's tickling 50. He's got plenty of time left. But is the heart there? Vitali Layton coming out, and they're bringing out the old gauntlet.
The omelet.
Neil Pickup, 51 years old versus 36.
295. Whoa.
320. 6'8", 320 versus 6'5", 295.
That's
gigantic,
crazy.
Man. 6'8", 320. Dang, imagine his feeding schedule. I've never seen Devon really dwarfed in an arm wrestling match. He is kind of dwarfed there. Vitali's smelling salts there, getting a nice whiff. Didn't wince at all, like you see on Joe Rogan. All the actors that try it, they almost fall over dying. He was sniffing it like it was a rose. Here we go.
They're lining up, baby. Best of 7.
Strapping down. When Devon trained for 11 right arm for a year, he weighed on his right arm while he hand practiced every day. He was surprised about the gains of the pumpkin therapy. Yeah, that pumpkin arm is pretty interesting. I wonder what they say if you squeeze off, you know, the pumpkin arm theory. I think that's kind of BS though.
Yeah. They're still gripping up.
Yes. Devon is
He's not as talkative he's not as loud as he normally is. But he's definitely is world class.
Hands are still like this.
The ref's gripping. Folding the thumbs down, fingers are going. Fingers are going down. They didn't get that ref out of the way here.
Get him out of the way. Hit.
Ooh.
Hit. Vitali looks way stronger. They slipped.
Jeez.
Wait, what do you think? Vitali stronger?
He's looking good.
Devon hit him. It wasn't a total melt, but Devon pulled away real quick. I mean, it looked pretty nasty for Devon.
Yeah. They're going to the strap, baby.
Here we go. Strapping down. Devon calm. I didn't like that for Devon.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Vitali's got the upper hand, but we'll see.
Here comes the strap. Yeah. Padilla says, here comes the Devon slip and the Vitali. Yep, that's exactly right. Jody Larratt in the crowd, visibly nervous. Matt Mask behind. Jody, calm, happy about his win, but nervous for his brother. Here we go. Still round one. Buckle on Vitali's side.
Here we go. Getting ready to close the thumbs. All right.
Saying the strap is loose. Devon's saying the strap is loose.
Yeah, Devon's had to have been on the juice.
Oh, yeah. Thumbs down. Fingers closing. Closing Devon's fingers. Hit. Devon looks good. They're at the middle. Vitali busting it. Devon with the king's move. Vitali's having struggle pushing it down. Devon is working it. He's almost there. Devon's an inch from the pad. Vitali's going to push it down, and Vitali gets him. Ooh. Devon just stands up. He has no words to say anything. And, wow. Convincing for old Vitali, huh? What do you think, Marko?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no foul on that. Devon is just standing looking stoic like, what the heck was that?
Gosh, Vitali just crushed him.
Devon went into the king's move right away, and Vitali just kept pushing and pushing and banging and banging. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Padilla saying he should have slipped that elbow. Yeah, that would have been, I mean, gosh. Look, I mean, just the size difference is palpable here.
You know, here's something that could be an issue is the training programs. Like, I don't know what Devon does, but I'm sure Vitali, you know, isn't just doing like forearm workouts. He's got all he's doing traditional workouts as well as probably doing forearm workouts. I
watched a lot of Devon. He does a lot of single lift exercise.
Yeah.
He'll hit it and then stop. All right, they're closing the wrists now, closing the hands. They're both jumping. They're both going after each other. They're going ref script. Yeah, Devon has all the moves. He needs to cheat and make grip take long. Yeah, I mean, Devon's got to go into the toolbox here and come up with some old school stuff. You know, because Vitali is just a beast of a man. Gosh, huge. He looks healthy too. You know, like Devon looks like juicy. They hit. Vitali's got a holding on to Devon's middle finger. Devon is
slipping
like this, and one finger out.
He's got the finger squeeze on Devon.
He's trying to pin him with his middle finger, dude. Devon's yelling at him right now. Devon his hand is completely curled over. All right, they slip.
Ooh, that's funny.
Vitali wanted that, dude. He's like, stick in with me. Let's fight. Yeah, Devon needs to play the rules to their borderline fouls. Yeah. Devon, man. Devon.
That was pretty
You
fun
did.
to see.
Christian Padilla, you sound like you know what you're talking about. You've been predicted just about everything. All right. Here we go, ref grip. You think Devon has a slight chance of beating him.
You know what? I think he might take a round 3 or a 4. He might get one in, but I don't think he's gonna win.
Vitali was squeezing that guy's hand. I mean, his hand was just completely bent over, and his finger was out. And Vitali just holding it there, like, I'm gonna get you with this middle finger. Classic, dude. We got round 1 coming to an end here. The guy that was dancing is beating the crap out of the dude. They call it with 2 seconds left to go in the fight. The Ecuadorian that was dancing all over the place won.
All right, they're closing the fingers, getting ready for round 2.
Oh, Devon goes early. So Devon's playing games now. Devon is trying to wear him down. Yes, just like you predicted, Padilla. Now Devon's really playing the games. He's starting to mess. He's trying to play around. He went way early and was just playing around with the Leighton. They're giving Devon a warning.
Squaring up the shoulders.
Closing the hands, closing the fingers. Here comes Devon's finger. Devon goes a little bit early. Vitali cranks Devon immediately in the King's move. It was kind of a cluster right there, so they're trying to figure it out. Leighton is smiling and laughing. Devon is serious as a heart attack. I don't know if that was they're calling it for Leighton right now, but I think it might be a foul.
That was a flop wrist press by Leighton.
Calling it Leighton. Two pins. Yikes, dude. I'll tell you, if Devon Larratt loses this one, the West has lost basically all of their matches here. Gosh, Vitali is strong as like a Mack truck, dude. Everybody in the arena is standing. All right, so Padilla says that elbow foul is coming for Devon. I bet you that elbow foul is next as well. Devon's got no answer right now. This is crazy. Yes. Vitali smashed him. Round 2. Devon went straight into the King's move, and Vitali just powered through it. Bang, bang. Got him.
Yeah.
2 zilch for the Russian. The Russian just apparently unbeatable. We need to see him versus the Georgian. The big dog, Levon Saganishvili. Or if the mushmouth Italian guy can get his stuff together.
Yeah. The talking by Todd.
Oh, I got a cramp. Oh, shit. Calf cramp. There we go.
And not the Todd talking. The Devon talking. Getting ready to start round 3. Round 3.
Devon's playing games. He's starting early. Devon's complaining the strap is loose. Devon's playing a little bit of gamesmanship, but he doesn't have much room to wiggle here. He's already got one warning. Shoot, when you hear sirens now, you kind of wonder, is anybody floating a drone into the
Fingers,
town?
Go.
Oh,
man.
Gosh, Vitali.
Oh, he
wait.
slipped it. He slipped the elbow.
Slipped the elbow. Padilla, you are just right, man.
Gosh, man. Devon needs to... Devon needs more work in the weight room. But to beat Vitali. He's got to wear him down. Because he doesn't have him in. I don't know. Devon just doesn't have a chance.
He has no chance. Dude, this is not an even match. So they called the foul for Devon. Matt Mask looking at it. Devon goes to the flopper's press and catches him in the middle here. Vitali's playing with them. Vitali's pushing. They're in the middle. Devon completely switched.
Oh!
What happened there?
Oh, Devon got the win, I think. Or he slipped elbows. Or Vitali slipped the elbow. Oh, my gosh.
We got a problem here. They're saying that it's a shoulder issue. Shoulder slipped off the center line. Let's see here. Devon's drinking water. Jody's.
Oh my gosh, what's going on? So they have a break in the action, but no win has been awarded for round 3. And there's nothing. Okay.
So there's a challenge flag in. So we got a match under review. Positive signs for Devon Larratt says Neil pickup.
Yeah, he flop wristed Vitali, held him neutral, which is really good. He needs to try and burn out Vitali a little bit more.
That was some straight John Brzezinski gamesmanship right there, switching it up completely, going for something that he rarely does. So they're talking about that. That's what Larratt did during his match against Dave Chafee, flop wrist. Brzezinski saying he loves the challenge flag. Says that it also helps the wrestlers get a little bit of a breather.
I agree with the. Yeah. I think the only way Devon can take this match is if he runs Vitali down.
Yeah.
Energy-wise, stamina-wise. And this big break, that's not helping.
Here comes the verdict. One foul for Vitali, one warning and one foul for Devon. So they called it a foul.
No.
That's true. Devon doesn't need a breather. That's his game, is the endurance.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're strapping back up here. Strapping back up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Devon needs to go back to wearing him down, not with a King's move, but in the hook. Because that's when Devon was crushing people. He kept people in the hook and let them burn out. You know? Now he's trying to go into some King's move. He's definitely switched strategies over the years.
Big time. The crowd's chanting, Devon, Devon. Here we go. Devon saying the strap is loose, yelling at the umpires, the referees.
It'll always be too loose for Devon.
Yes.
All right. Closing the fingers.
Here you go.
Closing the fingers. Get out of the way, route. There we go.
Bang, big hit, big hit.
What?
Nope, stopped.
What do we get? What do we get?
Coincidental foul, somebody said.
What do we...
Oh, okay, no fouls. It was a dual foul. So they're calling it
offsetting fouls.
Offsetting foul. Coach Ray's calling it a coincidental foul. I don't know. Slip then foul. Yes, this is a real battle, they're saying. 1 foul each. 1 warning for Devon. If Devon gets another warning, he loses the match. Or he loses the point.
Yeah, it looks like he shaved before this. Must have shaved last night because he was looking scruffy at the prelim.
Yeah. Get out of the way, refs. Closed up, strapped up. Boom. Vitali gets a good...
What?
Okay, they stopped it again. Vitali went and just did an extra pump on Larratt after it was stopped. I always wonder about that. Like, if you catch your opponent off guard with one of these flashy moves, then you don't want to hurt your opponent that way. I don't know. All right, they're strapping it up again.
Offsetting fouls, I guess. Padilla saying that Devon's gonna lose this round on fouls.
Yeah, let's see here. Boom. They go again. Vitali melts him, dude. But they stopped it again. Vitali's playing around. Yeah, Devon went straight to the King's move. They're giving it to Vitali. Round 3 goes to Vitali. 3 zilch. Does Devon have even a tiny shot of winning this? Probably not. It's probably over for him. Dang. Too big, too strong, too Ruski. Too much Russian there.
Man.
Both fighters are at the corner right now. Vitali sitting down on the couch getting his rub.
Yeah. Yeah, Devon definitely needs... Jody needs to pump Devon up a little bit better. She's not doing her job. I wonder what Devon is drinking because it's brown. It could be whiskey.
Yeah. Oh, he's a big maple syrup guy. He puts maple syrup on.
Okay, so he could be just slugging some maple syrup.
Canadian Gatorade, syrup and water.
Now, I wonder what he's going to do.
Yeah, what's Devon going to do here? He's all but pulverized.
And maybe he needs to go into John Brzing's camp and get trained by the Perfect Storm.
You can't lose if you go train with John Brzink. In reality, it's only going to help you.
Yeah, it's 3-0 Vitali.
3-0 Vitali. 4th round.
Best of 7. This could be it. I think Devon's just given up hooking people.
Closing them.
Oh,
Devon's going fouling early.
He's going to get a warning for that, I think.
Yeah. No. Yeah, warning. Warning given to Devon.
Buckles on Devon's hand. Huh. He needs to try something. Like he needs to get back to his old ways. The King's move has never been Devon's move, but he's been doing it over the past few years.
Devon's trying to jump early on him, going right into the King's move. This might be a little play here. He might do a flop wrist here. He might be playing a little bit.
Yeah, trying to set up a move.
Yeah,
that's good. He is tactical. That's true. He got the foul to his 2 warnings. What?
We got a froze.
Okay.
What happened there?
I don't know.
We had a frozen screen for 2 seconds. Here we go. Let's show it again here.
Setting it up.
Oh my gosh, it keeps freezing on us here. Oh, come on.
What's going on?
Dude.
It looks like we might have...
We might have just missed the last... Okay, they're still getting strapped up.
Okay, here. Vitali got a foul.
Vitali foul. Holy cow. You got frozen screens all over the place, guys. Vitali got a foul.
Yeah. Yeah. Buckle up.
Yeah. Devon's pulled out all of his tricks, says Christian. I think so too, man. I don't know if he's got anything left. I don't know what's left. Dad move. I mean, there's nothing left the guy's got. Strapped up. Strapping. Hands are closed. Gosh, these referees. Still getting. Yes, now it's about how Devon acts as a man after losing. Yeah, I think so. You lose honorably here. You make excuses. I was injured. I was sick. Seems like every UFC fighter warms up that excuse when they lose. Devon tries to flop wrist. Vitali's at the middle.
Yeah. Oh.
Vitali slips
Foul.
out. They stopped it.
Oh, we got a warning. Vitali has a warning.
Vitali, warning.
Devon has an outside chance with that press.
Last round.
We got
0.
a foul on each, and then Vitali has a warning.
Yeah, so if Vitali gets another foul, Devon gets it.
Yeah.
This could be an all-time comeback. It looks like Devon's going to stick with the flop press. He did the flop press last round.
That's what he should do.
Tries the flop press. Vitali melts it. They stop it. They give it to Leighton. 4-0. Flawless victory for the Russian.
Yeah. That was the only way Devon was going to win is if Vitali fouled out. Why is he chalking up again? Vitali just won. He goes to his corner and he starts chalking. Are they reviewing it? Oh, I bet Devon's asked to review. A sad day for Canada.
Sad day for Canada. We see Putin here dancing.
Oh, yes.
The warning has been out. Or I mean, the review is out, but it's looking like Devon got smoked here.
Uh-huh.
And regardless if Devon won that round, he's not going to win 4 in a row. No way. All right, they're conceding it. They're giving it to Vitali. Devon's in there offering congratulations. Vitali throws the warning flag into the crowd. 4. He's showing Devon. He says 4-0. Devon 4-0. Is that the last we've seen of Devon Larratt? I mean,
Well, they're going to pull right-handed.
oh, the right. That's right. It was left. All right. Well, that was a heck of an EVW card, I tell you. We're going to go straight into the UFC, which is...
Match of the night, what do you think, Camille? Camille, Todd?
Todd didn't get a pin. It was not a back. There was no back and forths in this one.
But the first round lasted like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It was really fun. It was a really fun match. All right, so we're in the 5th fight of the night. Now we know Vitali has Devon's card. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about that. Vitali, way too big, way too strong, way too nasty. All right, we got Cunones versus Mutino. We're in the first round. And we're about halfway through here.
Oh, yeah.
Two great matches on this card. Yeah. Wasn't the greatest card, but there were some pretty good ones.
They had some heavy hitters.
Yeah.
You know, you had Devon, Toddzilla, Michael Todd, who are classic heavy hitters. And then, Camille, I really liked the Camille match. Camille monster.
Gosh, Camille really had a heck of a fight there. Good for Camille. Vitali ain't beating Levon in right hand, though. Gave Brian Shaw a year or two. Gosh, we need to see Brian Shaw in there way more. These guys arm wrestle once or twice a year. That's not enough. The recovery is like 24 hours, too, in most cases. So, yeah, I totally think Shaw needs to be fighting somewhere once or twice a month. He had a bit of a sub. This guy, Mutino, on the right here, he's gotten his ass kicked every time he's come into the UFC. He actually has fought Sean O'Malley and got hit in the face more than anybody has ever been hit in the face in the UFC. And, he needs a win big time or he'll probably never be fighting the UFC again. He's looking pretty good against Cunones here. Throwing some good punches. We got trauma on the nose of Mutino.
Winner of the match, Vitali.
A killer match for sure. Vitali is just too strong, too big. I don't know. It's going to come down to those big Georgians. Michael Todd's arm was blown out first 5 minutes of the fight.
Yeah. He's going to need a month to recover. The monster is...
Cunones is fighting with a karate style here.
Perhaps Devon needs to train with Michael Todd to learn how to do the King's move better. I don't know if Todd would actually help his King's move out. Yeah, because they are competitors.
Kind of looks like the end of the King's move, man. It was null and void, this whole EVW match.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You'll never be considered a great arm wrestler if the King's move is your only move.
Right.
Like, great. You could be considered the greatest King's mover, but that's not saying,
Yeah. That doesn't put you in the Hall of Fame.
Most people don't ever want to do a King's move.
No. LeLayton takes home the gauntlet. He takes home the belt. And if there was a legacy hammer, he would have that too, guys. Complete butt kicking. They're bringing up Devon. Devon's dejected. If there was tears, they're coming. All right, round 2 here for the UFC. Tino going in. Good. Tries to go in for a double leg. Tries to go in. It's kind of hard to talk UFC after that. I really think that the EVW event is better than the UFC right now. If I was Paramount, I would say we need that EVW ASAP. East versus West. Get them on there. It's a pretty good sock'em, rock'em, sock'em fight here. Moutinho is just a punching bag, though, man. No defense. Moutinho just got taken down, pushed up against the fence. Nose is bleeding pretty bad. Yeah, Moutinho is not going to win this one. He has the heart of a fighter. The athleticism is just not there, man. Devon's now talking to the crowd. Imagine, imagine he's got to be feeling like, wow. The top echelon. I'm wrestling against the top echelon and I'm getting my butt kicked.
Yeah, Devon was just saying thanks to everybody, but he was like, he's saying that he was the best he's ever been. He's just,
he thinks he's cashing it in a little bit.
He's saying he's got a lot of respect for Vitali after that.
The open tournament changes everything.
Yeah.
If you put all these guys in one room one day, it changes everything.
Yeah.
You have to have a lot of money to do that, though. I mean, you gotta pay these guys. They're not, So if you put them all, I agree. Y'all did a great job on EBW. No need to do both, but hey, you might have found new fans in your live caption. It says you're covering both events. Hey, thanks, Christian. It's been really fun having you here. All the comments are really greatly appreciated. It's nice to have people join into the excitement of this. And we'll probably see you hopefully see you next time. We'll also see you when you arm wrestle for real. Get in there. Any good UFC fights for the last new? I really don't like any of the fights on the UFC. Even in the co-main and the main, it's just a bunch of little dudes. I mean, not there's anything wrong with little dudes, but there's no. It's a good Mexican card. There's a Mexican fighter on like every fight except for one, so it's good for Mexico, especially now. But no, there's nothing really exciting to be for this. I mean, half the people on this card I've never heard of. So Moutinho's, it's been on the ground. Quinones kept Moutinho on the ground for this entire round, basically. And now he's cranking on Moutinho's neck. Moutinho's getting handed again. All right. Quinones is not under the chin, but he's squeezing the neck right above the chin. He's got a leg triangle around the body. Blood's coming out of Moutinho's face, in the mouth and the nose. Seems to be pretty calm here on the ground. Quinones, all right, he broke the wrist, so Quinones just grabbed another. Quinones is trying to work the chin, but Moutinho's hanging in there pretty tough. He's getting beat though, man. Beat bad. Quinones postures up. North, south. Moutinho is trying to get off of the ground, but nothing there. You should just stop the stream then, but covering some UFC pay-per-views gather streamers, a lot of new subscribers. Yeah, I should stop the the stream doesn't get much volume, to be honest, so it's really just like, what am I going to do on a Saturday? That's kind of why we're doing it that way. But EVW, another success, another outstanding event that they've put on. Wasn't the greatest back and forth for the card, but man, they really own the arm wrestling space right now. There's no other competitor. They are the best at producing these fights, for sure. There's nothing even close out there. Not WAF, not BAF, not nothing. This is it. All right, Mutino's in this corner. He's marked up pretty good, bleeding. Appreciate you too, Christian, for real. For real, for real. You're a good dude. So far, it's looking like Mutino is down 2 rounds. Quinones is looking fresh. Mutino is hosed. At least he's made it to the 3rd round. Here we go. Round 3 coming up. Touch in the middle of the cage. Mutino gets a little punch off. Mutino kind of looks like he's trying to go to the ground a little bit, and that's where he needs to stay away. Mutino uses his face like a punching bag. A quick jab off Mutino's face again. No defense for that jab. Mutino is still this is his 4th fight in the UFC. Still no defense. Bouncing around the cage. Mutino's putting on some more pressure. They kind of clack heads. Quinones with another 2 good 3 jabs off of Mutino. Quinones doesn't have the power to put away Mutino, but Mutino doesn't go away easy, as we saw with the Sean O'Malley fight about 15. Since Thanksgiving, you all both seem like you understand the players. Understand the players and the moves more. You both kind of know the who's who. I know MMA really well. Me and Marko have been watching MMA since the first UFC. So, and me and Marko saw Mighty Mouse fight in a community college gym. I mean, we're big MMA fans. Marko wrestled in high school, junior high school, so he knows a little wrestling, but neither of us competed. We've seen all the UFCs, so it's like that's where we get our expertise is just watching. So no real combat experience in the ring, at least. Quinones is now on top. Yeah, you can close it. Quinones is on top of Mutino right now. Actually, let's do it like this. How about that? Is that good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Mutino's back on the ground. Quinones is on top of him.
Right now, I'd be so I weigh like 250 right now. In high school, freshman year, that was the last year I wrestled. I think I started at 140, the low 140s, and then my final weight class, I was wrestling 130s, 135, 138, something like that. Yeah.
Quinones has 5 minutes of ground control time in this fight. He's realized he can't knock Mutino out. He's got I don't know if it's a granite chin. He's just got a chin that doesn't give up. Right now, Mutino is on his back, and he's...
Yeah, some sort of weird positioning here.
He's got no shot. Mutino is going for an ankle hook. He's not in the right position to do it. And it's hard to get those later in the rounds because everybody's sweaty and bloody. So those ankle locks don't really work. They work real good in the 1st or 2nd round.
Who do you want to see on the White House card?
I want to see Conor McGregor in the main event. I mean, I think that's what Donald Trump wants to see. They're doing here in UFC Mexico. You've got Mexican fighters all the way through. And there's rumors that we're going to get Kamaru Usman versus somebody. Like, nobody wants to see Kamaru Usman fight. He's past his fighting days, I think. His knees are too messed up. I want to see those old school fighters like the John Jones fight on the UFC card. But the fact is, all these main event guys from about the last 10 years, like your Conor McGregor's and your John Joneses, they've been in so much trouble that it's going to be hard to justify. I don't think that's why they're going to be on the card. They've been in so much trouble. They've had cards break down like crazy. So UFC has reported spent $60 million on the White House card. They are projected to lose $30 million of that card. So it's definitely not a card for their company. It's more of a card for the president. And I guarantee you that Donald Trump has the round's about to end. Moutinho's desperately goes for an ankle dive. Well, that's the last time we'll see Moutinho in the UFC for sure.
He wants to see Conor versus Nate 3.
Dude, that's the one to make. That is the fight to make. It's first of all, it's 1-1, right? Diaz 1-1, Conor, and those are the two guys that everybody loves, dude. It's like that would be the one to make. 100% with that.
Chuck Norris versus Jet Li. That's what I want to see.
But who do you want, bud? I want to see John Jones. I want to see Conor McGregor. I don't want to see a bunch of Russians grabbing for crotch. I don't want to see any has-been champions. I don't want to see Ilya Topuria. I don't want to see Islam Makhachev. Get him away from the White House card. They don't want to be there, and we don't want to see him.
Arnold Schwarzenegger or Sylvester Stallone.
Gosh, dude.
It's the White House card.
I'm gonna go Stallone on that one, dude. Trump giving out forgiveness to everyone. Jones and Conor. Trump understands theatrics. Yeah, dude. I mean, doesn't get more theatrical than John Jones or Conor McGregor. That's it. They're the
Shia LaBeouf, Miles Teller.
Shia LaBeouf, Miles Teller would be insane, dude. Who you got in that one?
I'll go with the beef.
You're going beef?
Yeah.
I'm going Miles Teller all day, dude. All day long. Shia LaBeouf has not won a fight on the streets in his life. The only fight footage of Shia LaBeouf is him getting floored. All right, Quinones won. Super convincing round, absolute beatdown. Moutinho, you just don't have enough. It doesn't mean anything bad. It's just the truth. You just got nuked again. 0-4 or 0-3 in the UFC. Yeah, you ain't got it. Here comes the nuke, bud. Walking papers. I'll tell you, you made the walk, though, man. Making the walk in the UFC has got to be one of the most nerve-wracking things ever. Man. What do you think about that EVW card overall?
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I liked it. Yeah.
Great venue.
Yeah.
It was probably really good for the fans because the fans all had a view of it. They did the elevated seating. So, and you just saw the reaction when they panned to the crowd. The reaction was wild. So it might be one of those sports where the main event is better than the pay-per-view. So, yeah. All right, who we got next? Yeah, that was it's a brutal fight. We're gonna see a lot of decisions in this one, guys. This is UFC Mexico. A lot of smaller fighters, so probably not going to see too many knockouts. We haven't seen a knockout here yet. All right, we got a female fight coming up next. Oh, this lady, she's known for twerking. She loves to twerk. This is her thing. There she is. They show her twerking. She rubs her butt on people. That's her skill. Argentina, USA. USA. Going for the American here. Undoubtedly, got to go for the American. Come on now. Where are we at? Wow. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting event. Where are we going next? EVW events. Events. Yeah, sometimes they don't update this. Let's see. Yeah, so they haven't updated the events page for East versus West. They still got events from a long time ago in that one. Okay. I don't know when the next one is. We're going to have to tune into that one, though.
6 weeks from now. That's what they said. 6 weeks. I don't know where. I think maybe Germany? I don't know.
6 weeks?
6 weeks.
It's too long. They need to do one a month.
Yeah.
The production value, though, that's not easy. I mean, it takes months to schedule all those different countries, those fighters. You're talking about visas.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's crazy tough to get these guys in a consistent schedule, but they need to be putting on events way more than once every 6 weeks. It doesn't have to be like a crazy event either. You don't have to have these wild cards all the time. You could have like lesser cards, make it in a smaller venue, do kind of a boutique type thing. But like, yeah, a lot of these guys need to wrestle more than once or twice a year. That's not.
Yeah.
Dude. Marko, you don't have to stay for this whole thing. I'm going to send you home with these patties, though. Have Dad cook them up.
You're not going to fire up another patty?
You want me to? You want one?
I'll take another one. I'll crush one.
You want a new burger?
I'll fire it up.
You want to fire one up? Let me wash this pan real quick. 2 burgers. 2 burgers, big guy. Too much burger for me, but I mean, we'll get it cooking first. We'll get that pan hot first. Yeah, go for it. You're crazy. That's a big day for you, dude. That's 4 patties. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad. All right, they're announcing. We got Bruce Buffer in there. Macy Chase on. Macy is plus 155 underdog, 11-5. She's 5'11", 135. Tall lady. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. I'll tell you what, you lose to this Perez lady, she's going to flash her butt in your face.
Yeah, something to gear up for.
You can lose a fight and get punched in the eye or pink eye. It doesn't matter. There she goes. Here you go. Aylin Perez, 12-2, 5'5", 136 from Buenos Aires, Argentina, plus 185 favorite. She's looking vicious. She's looking mean. She's got a cornrow extravaganza. She's all show. Here she goes into the center. She's shaking the booty. Mexico loves it. That's some random referee I've never seen before. Looks like a narco terrorist.
Round one.
Uno. Come on, Macy. Get in there and fight. Round one. No touch of gloves. None needed. Perez's stocky legs gives up a huge height advantage. If I was Chazon, I would be looking for the head kicks there, or just the kicks to keep her at range. Big punch. Chazon taken down right away. Perez is going for it on the ground. They're twizzling it around. They're moving around. Chazon is going for some sort of ankle lock thing here. There she is. She's going for the ankle lock. Perez is seated. They're in a pretzel position, twisted up here. Perez is calm. Perez ranked number 7. Chazon number 8 in the world. Chazon keeps going for that ankle. Perez backs out of it.
I think I saw Perez throw a little hamstring punch.
Yeah, she threw a hammer. Get this over here. See a little bit better. Chazon is still on her back, going for an ankle lock. It's not in. Perez is in no danger here. Okay, she's put Perez's ankle under the armpit. Nope, she's wiggled out of it. The ankle lock's not there. Perez got her with an elbow on the scramble. Chazon is on her, is grappling with her. She's at the cage. She's got her locked up here, pushed Perez up against the fence. Perez is on her knees. Chazon is going for the neck. Perez is trying to break Macy's hands here. Okay. Macy's got Perez in a body triangle, a body lock. And they're on their side, so there's no real danger just yet. That's the difference in height right there. A long, lanky jiu-jitsu is tough to beat, especially with those legs. Okay, knees. Macy's hitting with elbows. Perez didn't like it. She's trying to scramble away. Perez is getting hit in the head. That body lock is locked in, and Perez has no answers to it. She's getting just tattooed on the head. She's trying to slip out the back. That is the smart move here, but Chazon hangs on. She's trying to flatten her out here. If she flattens it out, that's going to be bad news for Perez. Perez is on her knees, huddled up. All right, she's starting to flatten it out a little bit. Macy is too high on Perez to flatten her out. Chazon's now punching the head. One-sided round so far. Punches from Macy. Macy's got it. She's punching. I really hope she beats this twerking lady, dude. Show us something else besides your booty. What do you got? Can you fight? We know you can twerk. Yeah, that burger is probably going to take, because it's a double patty, you're going to have to kind of give it like 5 minutes on each side. Good, heavy, crisp. Right. You know how to cook a burger. I ain't telling you how to cook. All right, same thing here. Body triangle, Prez is no answer. Now the body triangle is off. Perez has moved Chizan to her back up against the cage. Grappling. Perez throws a knee strike. Throws Chizan on her to her back now. He's in side guard. 18 seconds left. I'd say the round went to Chizan, but Perez is making it a convincing round to end it.
Padilla wants to know what's your thoughts on Tom Aspinall's eye injury.
Padilla, let me tell you about an eye injury. Eye injuries suck, all right? It hurts to get hit in the eye. I said this on a stream not too long ago. My friend Pat Dobson threw a Sprite at my eye. We were a little popped in college. He threw a Sprite, hit me directly in the eye. Just threw it like this. He's a baseball player. Threw it. I missed it. Boom. Hits me right in the eye. I thought I was going to die. It hurts so bad to get hit in the eye. However, the way Tom Aspinall is like posting pictures of his doctor's appointments and stuff, it's like, dude, shut. All right, you stopped the fight, the championship round, for an eye poke. Cool. All right, people thought it's because he was getting his butt kicked and then conveniently stepped away from the fight. Cool. Who cares what they say? You made the walk. You're a man. All right, but showing us what your doctor is, like filming your doctor's appointments and what your doctor is saying, that's not manly. That's like, shut up, dude. You're supposedly the baddest man on the planet, and here you are showing what your doctor's telling people about. That's something you would never see from a Brock Lesnar. You'd never see that. John Jones had his toe almost ripped off of his foot. He didn't know it until the end of the fight. You look down and the foot is compromised, completely screwed. So I'm not a fan of Tom Aspinall for calling out John Jones when Tom Aspinall has literally not fought anybody. And he was getting his butt kicked from a guy, Cyril Gane, who John Jones stomped. I mean, it wasn't even close. Cyril Gane did not even touch Jones in this fight. And so, calling out John Jones and then putting your hand on him, like trying to big boy John Jones on social media. I'm not a fan of Aspinall. I like anybody that fights, but I mean, balls, heart. Nah.
Ooh, that was a good right.
Perez just landed an overhead right on Chizan. Real crisp. Nice. Spinning back for Perez. Miss. Gosh, Chizan looks way bigger. Front kick for Macy. They tie up. Very evenly matched fight here. Not much striking. It's more of a grappling match. Modified dirty boxing grappling. Perez spins, gets an underhook on one arm and spins Chizan to the ground. And now they're tied up onto the ground. Hammer fist to Chizan's ribs.
What do we got going on here?
We just it's a game of Twister, really.
Hammer fisting the rib cage. Nice.
Those do not feel nice. Snoozer. I'm going to call this one an official snoozer. Referee's trying to get him up. Yep, referee breaks it. Chimaev versus Pereira, 2-5. Who wins? Chimaev easily, right? All right, this is interesting. Man, Kazmat hasn't fought. Kazmat hasn't fought. What does he fight? Once every 2 years or something like that? He's out of shape right now. Pereira is a crazy kickboxer. Yeah, you know what? Who can stop Chimaev's wrestling? I think Chimaev could probably, if he fought more, he'd probably beat out all the heavy. I mean, Chimaev is a dominant wrestler. Not a striker. Okay? He's not a striker. I don't know how anybody stops that takedown, though. Who do you got, Padilla? I'm not a fan of Chimaev. I'm not a fan of any of the guys that dive for the crotch from the bell. I don't like it. I don't like it. If somebody slapped your girl's behind, you don't go for the ankle. You know what I'm saying? I want more of a street fight out of these Russians instead of this soft wrestling. It ain't hard wrestling either. Like Tito Ortiz, Chael's son, and that's a hard wrestle. They're going to pick you up, dump you on your head, and then rain elbows. That's kind of the way they did it. Chimaev, it's more of a sensual wrestling match. Nobody wants that. These two are just rolling around. It's a grappling match. I don't think we're going to see a knockout in this one for sure. We haven't seen a bruise or a cut. Boring. No way Chimaev is out of shape. He's been training with TJ Gillett, coach that taught him how to use Pete. That's true. He's been working with EPO guy. You know what? He's not out of shape. He's in shape for a traditional dude, but he's probably about 220 right now. He's huge. I don't know. I saw a picture of him. It might be a joke, but they showed a picture on Twitter, and he kind of looked fat, so that's why I said that. But he was at the beach or something. He kind of looked a little chunky. I don't know. Yeah, how can you be out of shape? TJ Dillashaw, dude, these guys are swapping blood in between training camps. I guarantee it. Got pepper jack cheese. You saw it all.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's going on in Mexico? Not in Mexico. What's going on in the war here? Can you believe it? We're in another war. The world's iconic Burj Al Arab Hotel in Dubai, widely known as the world's only 7-star rating hotel, has been hit by an Iranian drone with footage showing flames rising from the bottom of the property. Doesn't look too bad. They're saying massive devastation in Tel Aviv, Israel. We got round 3 going here. This is snoozer.
You love those snoozers. That's your bread and butter, your biscuits and gravy.
I hate the snoozer, dude. I don't like wrestling. Iranian ballistic missile took out a whole block and directly struck a building, causing heavy damage. Wow. A whole block. U.S. soldiers film an Iranian ballistic missile slamming into the ground very close to their position. That was a mile away, not very close. The Patriot air defense system at Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar failed to intercept the Iranian missile. Qatar, the air base there in Qatar is definitely not as fortified as most bases. We're seeing some videos here that are the craziest war footage you can see. The wars now are televised. It's pretty wild. They're showing the just skies over Tel Aviv just completely lit up. Sheesh. Drone footage has begun to emerge from the ongoing San Francisco offensive, showing 2 separate XAI vehicles being destroyed by anthropic drones. I don't know what the deal with anthropic is. They're laying around on the ground. Chaizan is on her back. Perez is on top of her. Snooze fest. Oh boy, all those Muslims over there in Dubai, they thought they had a good life over there. Easy life. Their pride and joy is getting struck by missiles right now. It's crazy. Israel just knocked down a ballistic missile in space. It's called the Arrow 3 system, designed specifically for exo-atmosphere intercepts, hitting missiles outside of the Earth's atmosphere before they re-enter and become harder to stop. So when I was in the military, we had all the capabilities of shooting stuff out of space. That was a long time ago. This is nothing new, guys. You haven't seen anything yet. America has not. We're just playing around at this point. Marjorie Taylor Greene says, we voted for America first and 0 wars. Tucker Carlson, absolutely disgusting and evil. Alex Jones, Trump's huge gamble accelerates the world's trajectory towards nuclear war. Andrew Tate, why would going into war with Iran benefit anybody in America at all? It doesn't. Iran's never put a cent in your pocket. It's probably the other way around, though. We give them a lot of stuff. Gosh, these videos are so wild right now. It's 23 seconds to go on this snoozer bantamweight bout. Perez is going to win. She played more grappling. Live from Dubai, man. How's it cooked, bud? How's the cook? Did you
Oh, I did it right.
All right, baby. That's what it's all about. The United States confirms Ayatollah Khomeini is dead, along with 5 to 10 top Iranian regime leaders after nearly 900 strikes in just 12 hours. How much is one Tomahawk missile? One Tomahawk missile is $2 million.
Huh.
To kill that guy, we sent 900 Tomahawks. Probably more. Not just Tomahawk. Tomahawk's your base level missile. We're probably sending way more over there to kill the guy. So that's... What's 900 times 2 million? 18 million? Wait, is that it? I'm terrible at math, guys. 900 times 18 equals...
It's like billions of dollars.
900 times 2.
100 million.
$1,800,000,000 for the head of Ayatollah Khomeini. Wow. $1,800,000,000 to take out Iran's leader. Ooh-wee, we're going to have to borrow some of that money back from all them Epstein folks. All right, here we go. Perez won. She does her booty shake. She's crying in the ring. Trust me, that did not gain you any fans there, Sally. Tough loss for the lanky Macy Chizan.
Homie wants to know who your Mount Rushmore of UFC is.
Mount Rushmore of UFC. I got to put Chuck Liddell in there. Chuck Liddell's controversial, but you guys didn't. You didn't see Chuck Liddell when he was Chuck Liddell. You saw Chuck Liddell when he was getting knocked out all the time. Chuck Liddell was the first real wrestler in the UFC that could stop the takedown and knock you out. Chuck Liddell's fights were all fun to watch. Chuck Liddell was in wars from bare knuckle to Pride to the UFC, fought everybody in the UFC. I'm a big Chuck Liddell fan. Conor McGregor's got to be on there. He's got to be up there. Anderson Silva. When Anderson Silva was fighting, he would take fights off like and act real weird and stuff. And he definitely got popped for steroids too. But some of his fights were so like magical. You'd think, all right, John just subscribed. Thanks, man. So that's 3. Heavyweight. Gosh, man. You know, I don't know, man. Some of the heavyweights that Cain Velasquez was.
Do you have to have a victory? Is UFC going towards having a victory dance or some sort of dance?
There's a lot of dancing going on.
There's probably more dancing than actual fighting. You know, just because they're in the ring doesn't mean they're fighting.
Right. I saw Chuck Liddell, all right, almost put him in there, but I'm either getting rid of GSP and Gracie for Chuck. Yeah. You know, we asked Gemini, the AI, who the number one fighter in the UFC was, and Gemini said it was George St. Pierre. George St. Pierre didn't knock anybody out, okay? He did not know. He was a points fighter, so I don't think he's on there. Royce Gracie, he was the first guy in jiu-jitsu, right? He was the first UFC champion. There's credit there, but as far as like the best ever, you got to really look at the volume of work. Royce Gracie is not going to be up there in the top. Gosh, I'm trying to think who else. That's heavyweight's tough. They're, you know, man. Andrei Arlovsky. He was a champion. He was only a one-time champion, but the way that guy moved and the way the heavyweights moved back in the day compared to now, it's a whole different ballgame, man. They were way faster back then, and they were in shape. They weren't just a bunch of titty monsters. So, you know, some of those heavyweights back in like the 90s were pretty scary. Frank Mir was really good. Cain Velasquez beating up Brock Lesnar like it was nothing. I mean, he might have to be on there on the top. And then Mighty Mouse for sure. If you're talking about the small guys, Mighty Mouse was spectacular. Yeah. All right, we got a fight coming up here. Oh boy, my back starts to get wild about. Who we got? Yeah, nope. Here we go. Ryan Gondra from Brazil versus Medina from Bolivia. Oh, I don't know if I have flags for Bolivia. Dadgummit. I don't. Oh, I do. Never mind. I do. Flags left. Arlovsky with the vampire teeth was scary. Yeah, I don't know if he's on mine either. Velasquez is the best heavyweight, but no Mount Rushmore. Who do you got for heavyweight, Padilla? You don't have Cain up there? Gosh, Cain was crazy, dude. I don't know. I'd say Frolowski's not in the top. He can't be in the top all time. But the way he's fighting now is pretty wild to watch. He's still got it. How's that burger? Did you get it?
Oh, yeah.
You nailed it down?
Oh, yeah.
All right. That makes me happy. I can't believe they're going after Dubai. Oh, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah. It's the closest Western front they got, other than the ships in the bay.
Grok predicted that we would go to a war with Iran on February 28th. And then Israel, I don't know what that saying to any nation, not a warning, not a threat, a message. Whoa. Okay, Chinese tourists in Tel Aviv captured footage of a U.S. military support ship being hit by an Iranian missile. Thick black smoke. So when you call it what they're talking about is a USNS ship. It's not a warship. It's a support ship, so it carries gas, fuel, and stuff like that. Very little armament as far as missiles and stuff. They don't have anything. They're strictly like a dump truck or something like that would be out here. They're just strictly to help service the U.S. Navy warships, but they become a soft target in that respect. If you're seeing black smoke billowing out of one of those and it got hit by a missile, then we're talking about American casualties. What did Padilla say there? You don't need every weight class for Rushmore. Oh, Kane versus Fedor. Fedor, man, we missed seeing him. We missed Fedor's great fights. He got involved with the Russian mob. The Russian mob was making his deals, and they put a price tag on Fedor that was too high for the UFC. And so we never got to see Fedor fight, in the UFC, but his Pride fights were about as violent as they get. Kevin Randleman threw him up into the air and slammed his head onto the ground, straight cranium to the ground, with all of Kevin Randleman's 230 pounds landing on top of him. Fedor got up like it was nothing. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. We're about to start this fight.
Round one.
Might see a knockout here. A couple of heavy boys. Good fights. Middleweight bout. Big punches from Gondra. Gondra's looking really good. He looks a lot better than his photo here. Looks in pretty decent shape. They're both real dry, though.
Ooh.
We got ourselves a slugfest starting out here. Brazil. Ooh, yeah. Gondra's finding a home. Hits him with a knee.
Done.
Medina's struggling here. Over and over. Gondra's punching him, knocks him down to the ground, gets his chin, puts him out right away.
Did Medina even throw anything?
KO. No punches thrown by Medina, dude. One-sided ass whooping right there, baby. Woo! God.
That's when you're. He gets his chance to throw a punch on live television.
That's a tough one. You work all that time and you just get absolutely floored.
He was just covering up the entire match, even when he wasn't getting hit.
Beat down.
That was terrible. So far, worst fighter I've ever seen in UFC, Medina.
They're stacking those cards with those Latin American folks. I don't know, man. That was an absolute Where's he from? Gondra. Medina's from Bolivia. Who wins? Fedor and his brother in a cage versus Devon, Matt Mask, and Coach Ray. We saw, did you see Devon Larratt fight the Mountain in a boxing match? Did you ever see that? Devon Larratt can't fight. He can't fight at all. I mean, he can't throw a punch. His boxing was really ugly. I think anybody with some MMA background beats the arm wrestlers for sure. That's a good question, though. All right. Who do we got now? Luna and Pacheco. We got Mexico versus USA, possibly. And, yeah. Gosh. That was a brutal fight, man. What did he say? Devon has no hand. Did you see that fight, man? Dude, he has no hands. I mean, it's got to be hard because these guys they're locked in here, so they can't really flatten out a punch. That's funny. Multiple reports claim Iranian missiles attacked Dubai International Airport, leading to flight cancellations. Yeah, we knew that. Iran apparently fuming because their military was not ready for the overwhelming operation. They expected chaos. They expected rockets flooding the sky and said far fewer missiles are coming than predicted. Yeah, dude, you're locked in a cage with us, America. I mean, you're not going to fight. I don't care how big your country is, how many people. Your workforce, your fighters are volunteers, or not volunteers. They're forced to fight. Ours are all volunteers. There's not one person in the United States military that was forced to do it. These people want to be in war, and that's what they're there to do. And that's all they think about. For the last 20 years, we've had everything come at us. And yeah, I mean, these people threatening America and saying death to America, it's really stupid. Because there's nobody going to kill us, dude. Nothing. Well, except for the vote. We're losing in the vote, obviously. You got all these blue cities that are, I mean, no, they are, anybody can vote. There's people that have been caught voting 50 times. I mean, how does that? It's unconstitutional for sure. Vladimir Putin drops a real bomb on the West, saying Iran has fulfilled its commitments, but it is the United States that tore up the agreement. You know, Russia talks big too, and they're saying, you know, they're going to help out or whatever, but they're not a threat to us whatsoever. We've been watching a year of their war fighting against, looking like Marko has a better buzz than myself. Yeah, Marko, I like the buzz, dude. Straight up hacked it, brother. Looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at war. 11. Dude, people are starting to count the amount of missiles that are going up. 11 Patriot missiles in this video, costing $2 to $4 million each. $22 million up in smoke in 48 seconds. That's crazy. Dude, insane, man. I cannot believe we're at war again, dude. I thought that we'd have a few years of peace. It didn't take long. We had our war in Afghanistan, and then they opened the borders on us, so the war came to our streets. How long have you and Marko been buzz? How long you and Marko been Buzz? That's my brother. It's my little brother. Big brother.
+30 years.
Yeah.
I'm 37. He's 46.
Yeah.
So 37 years. We've been brothers.
Yeah. But yeah, we're brothers, man. He is my brother. Oh gosh. This UFC's kind of been a snooze. I mean, we got a lot of. Man, we need some more American kick-ass in there, dude. I mean, Americans, the reason why is Americans have seen, okay, if I box, I can make, like Conor Benn, $15 million a fight. You talk about Andrei Arlovsky. We looked in the last UFC. He's made $11 million in his whole UFC career. That's the most prolific heavyweight fighter. I mean, he fought in UFC 20 or something like that, and he's still fighting. And he's fought up until last year in the UFC, $11 million. And they just signed Conor Benn for $15 million for one fight. I mean, how would you, if you're coming up and you wanted to be a fighter, you wanted to go after it, why would you choose MMA if you get paid literally a small fraction of what these boxers do? Also, the boxers are not sacrificing jack squat. How many times do you see a boxing knockout now? 1 every 10 fights? I mean, boxing is as boring of a sport as you can possibly watch unless there's some influencer in there. This is exciting. It's like it's a death match, and realistically, these guys are risking their entire lives to go into that ring.
How long did you serve?
6.
Padilla was 6 years. He was in 2009 to 2013.
No kidding. With the Navy?
Uh-huh.
I was in 2013. What'd you do in the United States Navy? That's crazy, dude. I was a quartermaster. I was a QM2. My 2 main commands were USS Rodney M. Davis, frigate, based out of Everett, Washington, and then I went Assault Craft Unit 1 in Coronado, and then I contracted. I considered a contracting deployment because I worked for the Army. Army, but I was working directly with the Afghan National Army. So I don't know if it's Army, but I consider it a deployment for sure. I mean, it was way more whacked out and violent than some of the other ones, but all right, they're just showing random stuff. No kidding. You were in from 2000 AWR. No kidding. Aviation. So what ship? I was just thinking about living on a ship. Okay, so USS George Washington had a sewage backup. And so it is reported that sailors didn't want to go to war, had put T-shirts into the toilets to back it up. That is a real thing. Aircrew rescue swimmer. No kidding. Oh, yeah, dude. I saw aircrew rescue. No kidding. That is a heck. You know what? Just to pass that swimming portion, is really difficult. To become a rescue swimmer, an air rescue swimmer, is a big deal, man. Lot of swimming, man. That school there. Well, I'm familiar with the school in San Diego that they have the air rescue swimmer. I'm not sure if you did the school there, but it's a grueling time, and air rescue swimmers come back from that school all ripped up. I mean, like strong and stuff. That's a heck of a job, man. You must have seen some really wild stuff. And then just picking people out of the water on that line. Oh, yeah. And not only that, you got a machine gunner covering you, and it's a pretty wild gig. Thank you for your service. That's kick-ass, man. Yeah, ugly fight. That was the featured prelim middleweight bout. That was a goofy fight. Goofy fights so far. The first one of the night, Schultz, American guy with cornrows, faces a guy from Suriname.
Gets punched twice and drops.
Runs. Brutal fight to start it. Just like collapsing fold. What did he say? I went to the USS Enterprise, Middle East, 2012. Putting some guns and some pirates in Straits of Hormuz. Actual action. Yeah, that whole area is pretty sketchy. I know exactly where you are. I've been through there. It's not exactly a fun time to be going through there for sure, because they shoot RPGs off of it's the only place in the North Arabian Gulf where the land is close enough to where somebody can reach you with an RPG or something like that. So everybody's always usually pretty scared going through that area. That's where they all are right now. There's been a war there for 1,000 years. In fact, that's Solomon's ships were, so many sea battles in that territory. If you were ever a treasure hunter, that would be the place to start looking. There are untold fortunes in those ships that have been sunk down there, including Solomon's fortunes. King Solomon kept a lot of his loot on his ships. He had copper mines, and he kept the copper on the ships in the water because nobody could touch them. So he had his little navy there. So, yeah. 4 countries battling about, this is our waterway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is a sketchy, it's the most dangerous waterway in the entire world. It's brutal. You got ISIS, you got everything. Houthi, every Taliban, every bad guy lives on those shores. Not easy.
David Martinez on a 9-fight win streak.
This card's there's a lot of no-namers on this one. Wow, look at that explosion. They're showing explosions here. Look at this, Mark.
Whoa.
Dude, these strikes look so crazy. It looks like AI, man.
Oh, shoot. That was traffic.
Right in the middle of traffic.
There are people in those cars.
The earth moves like it looks like something came from underneath it to blow it up. That's what happens with those ballistic missiles. Goes down and then explode. It appears that the strike in Dubai was more of a security. Yeah.
Oh.
This is called Operation Epic Fury.
Epic Fury.
Come on now. Golly. I'd be freaked out, though. Imagine you're in one of those high rises, dude. Gosh. Freaking out. Yeah, we got one there. Yeah. All these rich folks go to Dubai to party. Yeah, serves you right. You guys found out real quick, dude. Jerusalem hit by an Iranian missile. Didn't look like much of it. Didn't look very powerful. Might have been a dud. Yeah. I'm just looking through X-ray here. It's just crazy. It's post after post of these missiles going in. Here's an interception right here. Boom. Ooh, they missed it. Ooh. So there's one video here where they're trying to block a missile from Iran. Israel tries to block it, misses it completely, then touches down Tel Aviv. The body of Ali Khamenei was shown to Bibi Netanyahu like a trophy. Huh. 2 hours ago, Iran media just said Khamenei is safe and in good health. Dang. This is wild, dude. This is so wild. Iranians are cheering right now, blaring their horn. There's a huge Christian, underground Christian base in Iran. If you know anything about Iran, Iran started, with the Nazis. Iran means Aryan. You can look this up. So there's always been a lot of weirdness going on. What's next? Christian says, what's next for Devon Larratt?
He's got Vitali in at some point. He's going to go right arm with Vitali. Sorry, right arm.
I thought that I don't know. If
he's got another bout with him.
I don't know, man. That left was convincing. I don't know. If the right is as strong as the left for Vitali, Devon's got nothing. I would say Devon Larratt versus Monster Michael Todd.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
What do you think, Christian?
I think they need to go. You know what? I think Camille needs to go Devon.
Camille Devon, that's the one.
Yeah.
Camille Devon.
And then Todd can try Devon, because I think Camille's on the rise.
Where does Toddzilla go? He got starched, and he's 60. I mean, where do we go from here?
Give him and Cataract a match.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. You know what? I don't know much about Vitali being a left guy.
Maybe that match will pull Bagent out to face Devon with his left.
I want to see Bagent get off his ass, dude. It's time for Bagent to at least a couple more.
Yeah.
He's become a CrossFit guy.
Toddzilla Cataract.
Toddzilla Cataract. Toddzilla Cataract would be nice. Poor Todzilla's on the Brezink path. Yeah. The last arm wrestle, he was really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, Toddzilla. Bagent is a lefty. Yeah, Bagent, man. Bagent's left is top 3 ever. It's weird on X, you see all this patriotism stuff. Like, there's a post that a guy says, suddenly the entire world knows that the U.S. military is no longer run by men in dresses. I mean, yeah, to be honest, dude, we're not really doing anything for our country here. We're helping another country, but I mean, it's only you look at New York right now. New York's a cesspool already. And now there's all these protests popping up. Don't bomb Iran, right? It's going to start more crap in our own country, you know. Trump said no more wars. Boom, we've gone to war already in 3 countries. We're supplying Ukraine. We went to war against Maduro. We stole their president. And now we're in Iran. That's 3 wars in 1 year. I'm not down with it, dude. Patriot Light show. To keep talking about patriotism. There's no patriot, like, this isn't patriotism, dude. We're...
Yeah, I think Devon and Camille need to go have a right-handed match.
Devon, Camille, right hand. That would be
Yeah.
that would be a banger. For sure.
And then go for,
It says that Patriot missile defense systems are demolishing incoming Iranian missiles over Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar, a major hub for the U.S. Air Force. Look, it's not a major hub for anything, okay? Warships are the hub for airplanes because warships can go anywhere. Qatar is not a major hub for. I mean, we have a little bit of presence there. It's not. If you've ever been to Qatar, you would never say that it is a hub for anything. If it has an airport or whatever, it's used to gas up airplanes. But when we're sending B-2 bombers over there, we're not sending them from Qatar. We're sending them from Florida, or one of the other bases in the United States, several other bases, or even in Europe. We have big base in Germany, but they're, yeah. Israelis are fleeing from Palestine to European destinations, Cyprus and Greece. The quote is, "These cowards just hop on a plane and leave." Yeah, that's true. Look at that. They all just left. They're showing an airplane pattern of all these planes getting out of there. Yeah, I'd leave too if they... Yeah, you guys wanted this war. Here it is. We love it. This is what we do. I love it, dude. This is crazy. I don't love this, but it's absolutely bananas. Indians just got struck by it, right?
So, Padilla. So Dan Hooker is gay.
Yeah, Dan Hooker. Did you hear about this? Here's a fighter with family. He's got wife, kids. Poses himself as a family man, but he had a little side piece, a stripper. He had another side piece with another male, and the stripper ratted him out.
Perfect.
Yeah. So Dan Hooker is not just zesty, confirmed psycho. I am not the one to cast stones. However, I don't have a kid. And if I had a kid, I would do everything to make that kid's life pretty easy. Uh-oh. The Dragon enters the game. China arms Iran with drones, hypersonic missiles, and HQ-17AE defenses. Beijing challenges the U.S. in this 2026 bad writing. They're calling it Clash of the Titans. No. We don't have our military there in Iran right now. We just have a portion of our military there. This isn't a clash of a titan. This is our guys. Our guys from over there are doing a little bit of work. The rest of the military is doing work all around the rest of the globe. This is not a clash of the titans by any stretch. They're showing all these rich people posting their videos from these high rises next to their pools and their caviar. I think it's freaking cool that you guys follow arm wrestling and UFC. I have not friends that enjoy both topics. Christian Padilla, I think that we can call each other friends. We've had enough conversation to call each other friends. And yes. But how do we get arm wrestling into the mainstream? How do we get it into that boxing money? You know, a lot of these UFC fighters don't make much money, but not very many of them have 2 jobs or a job outside the sport. All of these arm wrestlers have jobs. You know, they all have jobs. Devon Larratt was probably the only one that doesn't have another job. He's got millions of followers, so that kind of picks up the slack. He's probably been injured, and I guarantee you, if you've done 12 combat tours in Afghanistan, you probably have some injuries. You know. Yeah. Here we go. This is showing Barack Obama giving 1.7. Here's the cash. I told you, pallets of cash. Barack Obama gave $1.7 billion living cash. Before Obama left office, he sent $1.7 billion in cash to Iran and pallets. Yeah. They spent that money. That's your money. They took that money, gave it to Iran, and Iran spent it on missiles or human trafficking, whatever they do.
Yeah. They really need to do a deal. Somebody needs to pick up EVW, a network.
If Paramount is listening right now, you want a cheap, guaranteed, fast track to $1 billion? Arm wrestling. Arm wrestling is at a trajectory that the UFC was in the 90s. Straight upwards. It's only upwards from here with arm wrestling. The visa problems and all that can be fixed with heavy hitters like Paramount. Like heavy hitters like government people are involved in the sale of Paramount. Dude, Paramount was sold for $100 billion over its valuation. So it was on sale to start for like $12 billion, and they just sold it for $111 billion. So they have cash to spend, and East versus West and arm wrestling is as entertaining or more entertaining than the UFC. Quicker events too. How fast was it? 2 to 3 hours. A UFC event goes from 6 to 7 hours altogether. So your fans are not going to tune in to anything for that long. East versus West is or arm wrestling in general is the most inclusive sport. Yes, thanks, Engen. Yeah, the trajectory is going up. Thanks, Engen.
Old Angel Pachenko.
Engen Terzi. I think Engen dropped the ultimate bag. All he had to do is stay chill. And, all right, we got a fight finally. Golly, that took forever. What we got here? Yep.
30 minutes later, fights on the next fight.
We got Mexico versus UFC, or USA, I mean. Getting ready for it here. Iran hit an American drone American radar that cost $1 billion. They hit it with a $50,000 drone. That's productivity, according to the Post.
Homie wants to know what happened with Engen.
Engen Terzi had some financial fallout with Robert Baxter and Dexter Tan. Dexter Tan and Robert Baxter tried to play like accommodating to Engen Terzi. Terzi was unwilling to negotiate. Terzi loses his stock in East versus West, and he's now putting on fake arm wrestling matches somewhere, wherever the heck he lives. But yeah, Engen 100% dropped the ball on whatever he was doing, and he is no longer in the mix with East versus West. He's just gone. So, yeah. But if Paramount were to spend a few $1 million, buy East versus West, it would be a huge boom for Paramount Sports. And sports is where it's the major thing that these streaming networks want to get into. Like Netflix is with the boxing and stuff. Mm-hmm. You go sports, you get gambling involved, you get gambling money, DraftKings type money. Like that money's not going anywhere. I would definitely go. If I had a magic wand and I was at Paramount. Did he start EVW? That's crazy. He started EVW. I wondered what his connection to East versus West was. He is highly publicized. He really screwed the pooch. He pissed people off. He pissed off Devon Larratt. Devon Larratt can't stand him. There's all these egos coming together. I think that's kind of been the history of arm wrestling from the jump. It's never gained any steam because I don't know why it hasn't gained steam. I think it's too spread out. I don't know why. The oldest sport in the world should have money, and it has no money, really. East versus West is really the only place where you can make a living doing it, I guess. All right. We're about to start up a fight here. About time, huh?
Angel Pacheco doesn't look like the prettiest person in the world.
Angel Pacheco looks like your basic dishwasher.
It's true.
He looks like he's at the back of the bar waiting for a smoke break. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left, including this one.
Total. Whoa. Tijuana, Mexico.
Santiago Luna 7-0, 5'9", 136, minus 800 favorite. Holy crap! Vegas is liking him. He was the brainchild for decades. The East wanted West champs to battle. Engen brought that shit into fruition through love for the game. He goes back just as far as John Brasink does. I know he's been around. I didn't know that he was trying to make it East versus. That's what they need to do, is make it more East versus West. That competition and team, Yeah, I agree. Man, I don't know the true story. I don't know if anybody got the real story on why they had a falling out, but it was very public. Robert Baxter came out and he was like, Engen's no longer with us. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're fighting. Luna versus Pacheco. Luna looks like a pretty boy. Pacheco looks like a brawler.
Just got done washing dishes and fired one up and then head to the ring.
Pacheco's snapping a jab out there. Pretty good punches for Pacheco.
My goodness.
Luna looks very kind of heavy-footed, kind of lurking posture.
Pacheco needs to throw a little bit more punches at him.
Yeah, keep him away with the jab. Jab's working for Pacheco. He does a fake. He touched Pacheco's leg like he was going to do a takedown. All right, they're hooking at the center of the cage. Front kick for Luna, misses. Jab for Luna, misses. Back and forth there. That's the scary thing about fighters, is they might not look like nothing, Like you saw that guy in the street, nothing. You wouldn't think anything of him. He's a brawler, dude. All right, got a little bit of a scramble. Luna landed a couple. Nothing there at the monster can. Pacheco's jab's working pretty good. Pacheco seems to have smoother boxing. I'm a drink for drink with Marko next. EBW, yeah, dude, yeah. Yep.
6 weeks, big guy.
6 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, that's crazy. Pacheco's very stiff.
Ooh,
Or Luna is stiff. Puts Pacheco on the ground. Luna appears to be the stronger fighter. Slower, less athletic.
Mm.
6 weeks?
6 weeks.
Gosh, man.
That's what they said.
It's crazy. It's too far, too long. EVW needs a once a month at least. It could be every weekend. I have a game plan on how East versus West could broadcast cheaply every weekend. It's going to take some creativity, though. I'm not going to tell it here because my ideas are money. And I think one day we're going to meet Robert Baxter and Dexter Tan. Padilla, you want to go? We're going to go to Arkansas. We're going to watch that somehow. We don't have the money right now. We're going to try and figure out the finances of that. But, yeah, you should come. We should roll deep, go to the Arkansas event, pick some fights, maybe even arm wrestle, join the open tournament. All right, so far, nothing so far. We got pretty decent brawl, fast stuff. It's constant movement here. Ooh,
yeah,
man, Pacheco's pouring it on, getting smoked here. Luna's pouring it on. Pacheco started out really strong, but Luna's kind of came back and what's your creative plan? It's just us three. I'm down for Arkansas. Yeah, dude, we're going to try to figure out that Arkansas thing. That'll be so fun to make a road trip and go hang out and just party with those guys for a couple of days. My plan. So I have a journalism background. Story is everything. So I know how to film story. I know how to write story. I've got a plan that I would just need a 10-minute meeting with Robert Baxter and Dexter Tan, and I think I could convince them that they don't need to purchase giant production crews to do live events. That's all I want to say about it, just in case it happens one day. Maybe it happens in Arkansas. I'll fill you in, all right, Christian? I'll fill you in before we go talk to Dexter Tan, and I'll tell you about this easy... I'll tell you about it. I studied this in grad school. Okay, 2 seconds left. Luna just narrowly missed with a knee to the head while Pacheco was on the ground. Just missed it. It would have been a possible DQ if he hit him with it. Round one's over. So the two main problems with East versus West is journalism. Gotcha. Sounds like you alone could reframe the question format with the press conference question. Yeah, that's a tough one too. We were talking a lot about that. We watched the press conference before the event, and there's just too many languages, too many translators. You know, it's not a back and forth. It's not a volley of commentary. It's not fun for the fan to wait for the interpreter to like regurgitate what the other fighters were saying. Plus, you got the folks on the East, they do not promote the event at all. They don't do very many speaking engagements. So like getting to know them is really tough. They're more subdued that way. Let's shut this. A biker gang down there. Round two. Here we go. Yeah, so the press conference definitely needs to be retooled. They're still fun, though. Yeah, it's still fun. But the East, those Russian guys don't. They're Ukrainians, Eastern Bloc folk, Georgians. They don't have anything to say. You know, the whole build up. So that's half the fight. You need people to build up the stuff the fights and stuff. So you got to have athlete. So let me tell you how the UFC did it. The UFC took this basic videographer, not talented videographer, just a basic videographer. He probably DM'd Dana White and said, "Hey, I have a camera. I want to film it." So Dana White does the Dana White vlog. So we would do every time there was a fight week, they would have a fight week vlog, which ended up becoming UFC Embedded. So the guy running that vlog did so well with one camera that it grew into the UFC Embedded series. I have a great idea. Love you, but forget Neil. Travis Bagent should be the microphone, not during press conferences. The loud voice dominate the I agree. Bagent is awesome on the microphone. I like Neil, but Neil is the Bruce Buffer. He's the announcer. He doesn't need to be behind the booth. I mean, he is a pro arm wrestler, but I mean, you could keep Neil away from. You have Bagent in there. You have Brzezinks in there. You have Coach Ray's in there. I mean, Neil doesn't need to be in there. And I don't know how much money it would take to get Bagent to stop being a soccer mom, but
at least keeping Bagent in the booth would be a good idea. He's always fun.
He is. He's a true pro, and he's a great smack talker.
Loudmouth.
Yeah, I mean he's good for it. Yeah. Yeah, so UFC has Embedded, which became its own entity, and now it's huge. Embedded's like huge for the lead up, and you get to see the fighter as they are during that whole thing. But the problem is you have to have the right videographer, you have to have the right crew, you have to have somebody who understands story. I'm telling you right now, we can get one camera and we can change that whole pre-fight workup in no time. The problem that Paramount will have by buying such entities as EVW is visa issues are really tough. These guys are all coming from Russia, Eastern Bloc, but the UFC has mastered that program. All right, they do fights over there a lot and stuff like that. So, if Paramount said, "Hey, Dana White, we want you to stop focusing on boxing and focus on arm wrestling," I think that there would be some real growth and growth potential. You're talking about billions. It's never happened. This is the oldest sport and the funnest sport, and it has not grown. You need some real killers in there.
Pachenko's on his last leg.
Yes.
You need to keep on throwing punches, Luna.
Luna's tuning up Pacheco.
Keep on throwing them punches. This is not where you want to go with it, Luna.
No. Hey, shipmate Christian, what do you think? How do you think? Where do you think the? What do you think the reason is East versus West is not a main, or arm wrestling in general is not a mainstream sport right now? Like how is this not in every household in America like the UFC? Give me your opinion. 40 seconds left in round 2. Not a great fight. So far, we haven't seen the Mexican spirit like we are used to. Me and Marko grew up in southern Arizona. We saw the Mexican spirit every single day. We haven't seen that drag out fight that we were hoping for yet, and it's the 8th fight of the night. So, yeah, I can't believe Christian Padilla is a freaking sailor, man. So if you're a sailor and you've been on warships, you know exactly what Iran's up against. Boring round, Marko.
It wasn't bad.
No?
Pachenko took a few dozen hits to the dome.
Look at this. This is Israel. Look at this, dude. Israel's getting tattooed right now, dude.
Who?
Holy crap. That is a lot. of bombs coming into Israel right now. Y'all wanted that war. This is what you get. Didn't learn from Afghanistan. Iraq, nah, I didn't learn. Dubai is burning now. Gosh, Dubai. Iranian drone is intercepted right before striking the Burj Khalifa 32 minutes ago. Oh, they're going after that Burj Khalifa, dude. It's like the Tower of Babel in the Bible. Round 3. Gosh. Highest building on earth. Let's see if it stands tonight. Dude, that's got to be the scariest freaking thing ever, man. Jordan just got hit. Oh, that's 6 hours ago. Gosh darn it. Iranian Shaheed 136. Shaheed 136 drones reportedly continue attacking U.S. bases in Bahrain. Bahrain's a soft target, man. That ain't gonna do nothing by hitting the Bahrain. All right, we'll open up the window again. I want to see a Roberto Duran style fight. Grit. Determination.
Like, Luna could knock out Pachenko. He's just hanging out.
Yeah, it's kind of been a boxing match here. Luna shoots. Doesn't really take the... Pacheco just pulls guard here. Doesn't really try to fight the takedown. Pulls guard. Luna's pounding on top. Luna steps up. Pacheco kicks out. Tries to get to his feet. And Luna tries a knee. A little bit of bruising on Pacheco. Well, a lot. His nose is busted up. His eyes are bruised.
Christian's said arm wrestling ain't popular enough.
Yeah.
Because of gyms. There's one in San Diego, I think. There's just no avenue to play around. Right. Nobody has straps at home. Probably just needs better social media.
Yeah. I totally agree with you.
Better social media. Things will pick up. Because, you basically have to find, like, a private club of arm wrestlers to wrestle,
That's exactly what we said at the beginning is, where do you go train? There's female arm wrestlers in EVW that do not have a table. They don't spend any time on the table. That's crazy. I mean... Yeah, you got to have tables, straps. You got to have partners that can pull with you, If you don't have them in San Diego, they're not going to be anywhere. They're not here in Arizona. I mean, you have to basically go to John Brzezink's house. Luna goes for the neck. It looks like he's got it pretty tight. He might have Pacheco on the ropes here. He's got that neck in. Pacheco pulls out. Back in the day when we were first watching the UFC, when you saw somebody's neck get cranked like that, it was almost a guaranteed tap. It was funny. Even if they got on the ground and if they got full mount, it was done already. People would tap before getting struck. If Hoist Gracie was on your back, they would start tapping before getting strangled. It was really funny. Now Pacheco's on top of Luna. They're scrambling to their feet. Knees onto their feet. Pacheco's hanging in there. He's tough as nails, man. We're seeing the spirit finally. Great punches. Great punches. Luna's very stiff-footed, you know? Like there's no spring on the step. He throws punches flat-footed. Pacheco's got a boxing pedigree, it looks like. But nothing to knock out. No power to write home about for sure. Pacheco's going into the last seconds of this one. A loser. Luna tries a jumping knee. Hits him at the bell. Luna definitely won that fight. But left it to the judges. You never know. Never know, Marko. Marko, we've been going 7 hours already, bud. This is going to be a 10-hour stream. It's all good with me. Sheesh. Yemeni drone and entering from the sea. Islamic regime in Iran has lost control of its first city, Abdanan. It's liberated from the Islamic terrorist regime. The people in Iran are also fighting. That's interesting to see. The people in Iran are taking to the streets and they are cheering us going after them. The problem is we're probably going to kill some civilians with all these missiles going in. Mm-hmm. I mean, so if somebody kills your family innocently, you're going to hate that country. So, as of 7 hours ago, there's been no U.S. casualties. That's subject to change immediately. I think that the USNS ship on fire, if that was hit by a missile, people died on that for sure. You have like a couple hundred people on those ships. They're huge too. All right, here we go.
The Luna win.
Decent fight. Did you see anything about Jim Carrey this week? You know Jim Carrey, the comedian? Mm-hmm. He accepts an award at an awards show in France. His face looks like a bad mask of Jim Carrey. And he says his speech in French and then starts giving interviews afterwards, and it's really bizarre. People are saying that he has been cloned. That he doesn't look the same. The way he was acting, it would seem performative. Really getting kind of strange with these celebrities. They're showing Israel here. I'm looking at a video of Israel. There's glass everywhere. I mean, gosh. Sure you want to get into war? Look at that, dude. That's coming out of the atmosphere. That's an airplane there. We're at war. And what might be the most powerful footage to come out of today, according to Mario Nafal, Israelis and Iranians are dancing and celebrating side by side in the streets of London. Who cares? It's London. What does that mean? Let's get us in a fight here, guys. All right, we got Mexico versus Peru, this next one. Could be interesting. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Chinese military sent Iran a list of U.S. military sites in the Middle East earlier this month. It appears that Iran has taken note as it responded today one by one according to the list. Ooh. Putin says Israel is almost a Russian-speaking country. 2 million people from the Soviet Union and Russia live there. We take that into account, says Putin. What that means is he takes into account of, should we get in the mix? Should we help somebody out or whatever? Trump doesn't know. According to Trump, he says, we believed the correct story is that Khomeini's dead. The people that make all the decisions in Iran, most of them are gone, Trump said. It's kind of hard to do a DNA test when you blow somebody to smithereens.
I can only imagine.
Okay, breaking. Ayatollah Ali Khamenei addressed the Iranian people in a video denying reports that he was killed by Israel. Yeah, you can't trust anything on these apps. It's just like crazy. Cannot trust anything. Boring stuff. War is boring. Oh gosh, I gotta pack up these burgers for you, dude. Bring them home down, dude.
Yeah.
Mom will turn it into a puck. I think the burgers are too big. You know, I probably should use a little bit less meat. I don't know. Having a burger, cooking a burger inside is never a good thing to do.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Gallo. What's gallo in Spanish?
Gallo?
Yeah.
Sure. Pico de gallo?
It's Gallo.
Check out that computer. Might tell you.
One of the dudes' name is El Gallo Loco or Negro. The black.
Something. Okay. Pico de Gallo. Gallo. What is Gallo? Rooster. The black rooster.
Hmm.
A rooster is a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Might not be the best nickname. Or you could. There's another word for a rooster in Mexico, and it's a C word. Rooster fighting, aka cockfighting. So if it was the black, if the El Gallo Negro, that's a tough nickname. Any way you slice it, guys. Is this footage old or new? There's so much lies going on. Yeah. Grok is confirming that Ayatollah Khomeini is speaking from his home address, aired February 28th. Today, shortly after reported U.S.-Israeli strikes killed him. So he's not dead. Khomeini is alive. Don't cheer yet. Iranian state media has officially confirmed that Khomeini's daughter, son-in-law, and grandson have been killed. Yeah, dude. If this dude had a nuclear war or nuclear missile, he would use it. He ain't dead. What a lie. It's how easy it is, man. Trump's property, which he received as a gift from the ruler of the UAE, was hit by an Iranian ballistic missile in Dubai. It's not a Trump property, but a Fairmont Palm. It was the Palms, not Trump. Another lie. You can't trust Twitter, man. Most of it's BS. Sky News confirm Ali Khamenei's daughter and grandchild have been killed. That's a tough one, man. You know, they love their grandchildren. You know, well, I guess not the Muslim types. They straight up sacrifice there. I think EBW needs an embedded series, but it's tough because it's all over the globe. So you need videographers for areas. Yes, that's just how it works in Hollywood too. So Hollywood doesn't travel with a production crew. They usually just rent the ones that are local. It's cheaper. So how the UFC did it is they had one dude that would travel around. He would do it. He would make he did the Dana White vlog, and then he went straight to producing the embedded series. And then it got big enough. Now he has a crew of folks that follow every fighter around. So you'd have to start small, but if you get a good videographer, you could follow Dexter Tan, Robert Baxter, follow them, just hang out in the hotel, dinners, have small conversations. They will kind of like, the fighters will run the show. They're the way that they hang out, the way they talk about, they're always flexing and they're always trying to feel each other's grip and they're always messing around like that. So you need one good videographer, one good camera, and that videographer has got to edit his butt off because it's going to be a lot. That weekend, East versus West weekend, will be no sleep if you're a videographer. All right, here we go. We're getting the fights. There's a lot of lag between fights. This one's going to be I've never seen either of these fighters. This UFC card, I only can recall I saw Moreno fight. I did not see Loner Kavanaugh fight. Chito Vera, yes. That's about it. 2 or 3 people in this entire card that I've seen fight. If I haven't seen them fight, I don't think they're familiar fighters for anybody. All right. Mexico versus Peru. Rodriguez versus Borjas. I'm going to take Imanol Rodriguez here. Rodriguez is new to the game. His first UFC fight. Hometown Mexico. Home country Mexico. Age 26, 5'4", 125 pounds. Imanol Rodriguez. Kevin Borjas, 28, 5'5", 126. Little men. Here we go. Joe Martinez.
Oh, Joey.
Calling it out. Bruce Buffer ain't going to Mexico. Okay? Not during a war. He's out. He's watching with the rest of us. Maybe he's watching this podcast. If you are, Bruce, you're listening right now. Me, Marko, and Christian say hello.
Hola. Hola, Bruce.
I don't know if that's the Peruvian flag. They just showed a Peruvian flag that did not look like Peruvian flag. Maybe I got it wrong here. Let's see. I got it right. UFC has it wrong. We can't convince people arm wrestling is cool. I don't know if you've ever seen Run It, where people just run it. I've seen Run It. Shorts from Embedded. Their shorts from Embedded created a ticket craze for that sport. Yes, dude. Yes, I totally agree. Have you seen this Run It sport?
Mm-mm.
Watch this. You're gonna trip. Dude, Run It is the craziest sport I think I've ever watched in my life. Where is it? We'll go to YouTube. This sport is bonkers. I'm showing it right now to Marko. So they run at each other, and that's the whole sport. They just drill each other straight up, head to head. That's what they do. And it's gaining steam. And you see double knockouts quite a bit. And they just hammer each other here. All right, we're in the middle of it here. No punches thrown. All right, Rodriguez goes in with a step-in jab. Good kick for Rodriguez. Gets the lower left leg of Borjas. I think EVW needs some embedded clip shorts to spark the personalities of arm wrestlers. So East versus West has this guy, Benji Mack, who has been pretty instrumental in filming all this stuff, but he films it in a vertical format. Yes, it's not, he's an arm wrestler. He has definitely has his, Borjas just knocked down Rodriguez and is chasing him. Rodriguez back to his feet, fighting like a crazy. Hits him on the back of the head. Rodriguez down again. Borjas is pouring it down over and over, smashing him in the face. Rodriguez is hanging in there with the spirit. He getting kneed, goes to the ground again, tries to wrestle a little bit. Borjas is finally off of him. Now Rodriguez takes Borjas down. Borjas is on his back. Holy crap, we had a crazy scramble, as fast as and crazy as any scramble you'll see. Just back and forth, knockdown, get up, fight. Outstanding stuff. I think, Padilla, you're right on the money with what needs to happen. They need to get a videographer in there. And I'm not saying anything, but you might want to. I could do it. 10-minute meeting in Arkansas. Dexter Tan, Marko, Padilla, me. I'll sell it. You guys just hang out. I'll have a beautiful PowerPoint presentation. 10 minutes. Zip, zip, zip. I work the room. Dexter Tan, Robert Baxter. That's the explosion that needs to happen, guys. Okay, so Rodriguez has Boris on his back. He's kind of resting here a little bit, it seems. Good punches. Rodriguez is tough. Gosh, he ain't going out nowhere. He's calm too, which is really interesting. I love this type of fighting spirit. And it's funny how that spirit is really regional, dude. Like, not every region of the world has these type of fighters where they can get knocked down twice and keep fighting and end up putting their opponent on their back in the same round. We've never seen Kazmat Chimaev fight like that. That's the Mexican spirit, dude. Still on the ground. Borjas is got no answer for Rodriguez on the ground. This might need to be where they need. Borjas is looking at the referee saying, let's stand it up. But it's not going great for Borjas here. I hope we go 10 hours with this stream, dude. That's a heck of a day. My back's getting stiff. If I'm walking easy tomorrow, I didn't put all my heart and soul into it. I didn't give it the spirit. Still on the ground. Borjas can't get out from underneath Rodriguez. If I was Rodriguez, I would come out this way for the next 2 rounds. Rodriguez is already 3 minutes of control time, but that doesn't mean damage, okay? Control time and damage. Control time to me is a stupid stat. Blood now, a little bit of leak from Borjas. A couple of those punches. Borjas fights finally, with 2 seconds to go, finally gets out from his feet, staring at each other. Neck, nose to nose after the round ends. That was cool. I bet you the fans are going crazy right now, dude. Nope, not really. Let's check out the war. What do we got? Anything new here?
Christian's got you. I imagine you asking press conference questions, primary role. The YouTube channels are the ones who get green-lighted questions for fighters. I see you asking athletes clickbait questions.
Yeah, I get on whenever Dexter, well, not every time. I haven't been in about a month. But when Dexter Tan does his little live streams, I'm always in there asking questions, stuff like that. I think you really need somebody has experience in production like this, sports production, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know if there's any answer to it. It seems like Dexter Tan and Robert Baxter are up for a discussion, though. There needs to be a discussion on how to familiarize the regular public with some of these crazy good athletes. Rodriguez is coming out barnstorm in the second round. Still standing up with Borjas, though. Borjas is going to be way more wary of the takedown this next round. Borjas threw a kick, hits Rodriguez. Rodriguez was with a lurching left hook, misses. Man, they're going after each other. Jabs. Nothing. Borjas is working. Backing up. Rodriguez is stalking a little bit more. Rodriguez they both tried a little front kick action. Nothing landed. Borjas is way lankier and is able to really reach out there and touch Rodriguez with his punches. Rodriguez needs to get in there if he wants to get a punch. He's going to have to eat something or take him down. Just jabbing, punching, jabbing, nothing big. Iranian men are begging the United States to save their women, claiming they are the Latinas of the Middle East. Wait, you mean they're hairy? Those Iranian ladies are hairy, dude. Actually, I haven't seen many of those Muslim-speaking countries. Ladies. You can't replace our Latina ladies, guys. Come on. That's craziness. Yeah, you Latina ladies. You mean those Iranians ladies take care of their men? Okay, Marko, we're both 250. You going to hook or what? Oh, are you calling out Marko? I'm going to test my side pressure. Oh, gosh. He just called out my bro, dude. Yeah. Come on now. What do you're going to hook?
I don't know, man. Like, I really wanted to do. I think I'm a flop presser, but I got a good tricep. I don't know. So having done matches before, I think I would probably go hook. You know. That's the only thing I know how to do for sure. Like sort of correctly, I guess. It's the hit that's giving me trouble.
Yeah, you need practice. What you need to do is you have to be able to.
And strap's the only way I've arm wrestled. Yeah, outside of the pickup matches and bar rooms and playgrounds.
I've only arm wrestled on worships and bars. I don't know anything about a press or a pull or whatever. I have one secret technique: psychological warfare. I called out Dexter Tan earlier. We should do an open, dude. Arkansas, we got to figure out a way. Rodriguez goes down. Rodriguez is now winning this round too. He's pushing it on the Peru guy. Peru guy is tough though, and he's gotten a few little hits in. Rodriguez started a spinning back elbow, connects with it a little bit. Borjas is breathing a little bit heavy.
Fashion.
Rodriguez is throwing every punch like he's going to throw his hand through the entire wall. Oh, he hits him. Borjas goes down. He's been swarmed. Rodriguez wins. Holy God. He's doing a backflip off the top. He does it. He lands it. Backflip off the top of the cage after a knockout. What was that? What was that right there? Oh, my gosh. What just happened? It seems like Borjas just kind of folded it. It was a quick flurry. That Rodriguez guy got a couple of brass balls. Got knocked down twice in the first round. Didn't waver whatsoever. Came back to win this fight. Already, out of the 8 fights, fight of the night for sure. Okay. Hits him with a forearm. Front kick to the liver. Oh, hits him. Okay. Rodriguez hits him, misses, but hits him in the back of the head. Loses equilibrium, falls down. Rodriguez swarms. Bang. Called off. Rodriguez is raising the Peruvian's hand. He wants nothing of it. Yeah, stop hugging. It's over. Yeah. Gosh. Kind of wearing down here, Marko.
How many matches left?
I think 5. Let's see. We got a long one. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights left. Tonight's marathon of a stream. UFC and EVW. It's been a heck of a time. We had the biggest burgers I've ever cooked. I would say Marko gives them a 7 out of 10. I'm going to go with a 4 out of 10.
Ooh. You know, looking at your message again, I'm not really trying to slip the grip with a flop press. But, I don't know.
It's kind of hard.
As one thing I don't want to do is slip the grip. But, yeah. The tournament I was in, there was no... It just went, like, you started in the strap. There was no, like, let's see if these people will hang on and just wrestle it out. It was just straight to the strap. Which, yeah. First time on a table. First time in a strap.
Dude, you can't be in competition your first times on these tables, you know? Like, I think Padilla was on the money there. It's like, you gotta have some experience, you know, you gotta have experience in actually doing it, pulling real folks, you know? It's hard. Where do you find the talent? Where do you find somebody as big as you, as strong as you in this town? You ain't gonna find that.
Well, like most arm wrestling, there is no weight class. Yeah. It's just like, let's pull.
Yeah. We need to... Last time we did a arm wrestling stream, we had a gentleman who grew up with John Brzezinski, or grew up learning from John Brzezinski. It would be really beneficial if we got to just sit there and talk to John Brzezinski about even get into some pulls with him and get used to being in a strap or whatever. You know what we should do? Go up to Red Deer, Canada. They do like a arm wrestling party every weekend or something like that. It'd be nice to get into have an arm wrestling party where a bunch of people just show up, barbecue, have some brewskis, and then pull for about 4 hours. Get your workout in. We're missing that. We don't have that in America, especially Arizona. Or maybe we do. Maybe it's somewhere else. All right. Anything new on the war front here? Let's check. A large number of young people in Shiesty Max are present and congregating around D.C. Metro. You don't know who, these shiesty masks are, you don't know who's behind them these days. Iranians celebrate the death. They were celebrating the death of Khomeini that might not have actually been happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Iranian TV, State TV announces death of Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khomeini. Is he dead or not, man?
And it's tough finding out, Christian. Like, let's say there is a tournament in your state. It's not like I'm not going to find out about it. I don't know. Like, I would have to be looking up specifically arm wrestling to find out about it. Like, yeah. It wouldn't be easy.
You want to know? Marko's biceps look so. Yeah, Marko. I know. I keep telling Marko, get the biceps on the stream, guys. Nobody wants to see my skinny ass.
I'm doing on a regular curl, going this way. On the preacher curl, I'm getting 75 pound dumbbells for at least 4 reps. That's what kind of bicep you're looking at. But right now I've been going higher reps and just working out some kinks, if you will. But yeah.
You mean injuries?
Well.
You say kinks?
Yeah. I mean, they're not in strains. Primarily in my left arm, and I'm a righty. But
sheesh. Shia LaBeouf holds a grudge against Mike Piazza for rejecting him on autographs 90 plus times as a kid. This is a grown ass man saying, Mike Piazza, you are a BITC. You know what? Come on. Are you going after Mike Piazza, you goofy idiot? You know how many autographs Major League Baseball signs a day? Hundreds, thousands a week. And when they're trying to get to and from the ballpark, not easy. What's up?
that's pretty legit. Bicep curling, 40 to 45 pound dumbbells, 20 reps.
20 reps?
18 years.
Dude, that's a lot of reps for 45. That's a lot.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think we got a matchup.
Oh, yeah.
You and Christian.
Christian Bidea.
Sailors arm wrestle, though.
Yeah.
Sailors know about arm wrestling. Popeye was an arm wrestler and a quartermaster.
That's legit. I think, what did I do? Like right now I'm working in the 15, trying to get 15 to 20 reps and regular curl. And this is on preacher curls. What did I do last time? I think I was doing 40 pounds. 40 pounds-ish. I don't know. I don't remember. But I normally don't do those, over 10 reps.
No?
No.
I haven't been in the gym in a long time, man. Everybody looks better if they go to the gym. Everybody. Challenge coin. What do you say? Challenge coin.
Just kidding.
Challenge coin. Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah.
I should make some challenge coins for the stream. I gave a lot of my challenge coins away. I had some pretty good ones. See if I still got one.
Yeah, when I started seeing Hollywood Pole, I'm like, I need to work on just my back power, like my back strength, to improve that. What is it called? My back strength, just to improve my back power. Just because he flash pinned some of the best arm wrestlers, and he has, at one point he had the strongest back. But
I got something to show you. This isn't a challenge coin. This is kind of cool. I collect rare things from time to time. This is a Civil War coin, or it's called a rosette.
the bloom. Huh. Oh, cool.
Yeah, Civil War rosette. Kind of neat. It's a hunk of metal. That's all it is, really, but it's kind of cool. Civil War rosette. That's the only coin that I can find right now. I don't know if that's worth anything. It's fun, though. All right, we got Chirez coming up here. Chirez versus Felipe Bunyet. Here we go. We got Mexico versus Brazil coming up. I'm going to go try to find. I swore I had one somewhere. I got a challenge. You know Pete Carroll from the Seahawks?
Mm.
I got a challenge coin from him. It's a Seahawks challenge coin.
Trade on anything.
Can't find it. I have a few challenge coins left. I cannot find either of them. I never really wanted to keep the challenge coins. I give them away. If you give me one, I give them away. I think that's the way it's supposed. So a challenge coin is supposed to work like that. Are we frozen? No.
No.
Oh, you're moving. Okay. A challenge coin works like this. If you are a service member, mainly this is a Navy thing, you keep a challenge coin in your pocket at all times. And if you're at a bar and somebody pulls out the challenge coin from their pocket and they start hitting the bar, everybody pulls out their challenge coin, and then you challenge each other for who has the highest challenge coin. The highest challenge coin, number one, would be President Trump. You know, Vice President, FBI Director, they all have them on down. So whoever has the lowest challenge coin or no challenge coin buys the drinks. So that's one way they do it. So that's the origin of the challenge coin. So when you see Trump giving a piece of metal to a service member, he's handing his personal challenge coin. He has the highest rated challenge coin, a president, of course. And he has them all. I donate if I could. Sorry, I'm just broke. Alcoholic. Can't afford EVW, but appreciate that. Dude, the same nerdy things. Hey, brother, Thank you. Just your presence here is way worth any type of. Keep your money. Save up for Arkansas. You and Marko are gonna pull. I want to be there for that. We need money too, and we're gonna. Yeah, we gotta figure out a way to. We need airfare. That's gonna be $1,000 between us. Arizona to Arkansas, at least 300 per.
I did it, and I flew out a bill. Well, yeah, it'll probably be that because I flew out of the Clinton Airport to Denver, then to Prescott. I think that was about $250.
Hotels, rental car, or we could do Uber. Welcome me to the strap, Marko. Side pressure all day. I think we got a match here.
Oh yeah,
yeah. At least in the back rooms. Here's my prediction: if you, me, and Marko go to Arkansas for East versus West 20, whatever, I guarantee we can get more views on on you and Marko pulling than anything that they can get that they're doing right now.
Ooh, that's quite the.
They did get 180,000 views the last time they did but they streamed it for 8 hours or something like that. If we did a live stream, Padilla versus Marko, we could get some heat on that. Just for fun. I don't know. Maybe that is a bit of a bold prediction. I believe in myself, Mark.
Yeah.
You want a lemon bar?
No, I'm good. Yeah, dude, I think I forgot when, but they said that they were going to go Little Rock at some point this year. I don't know if it's in May or what, but yeah, I think they've announced Little Rock as a place to pull.
I think so. I heard Arkansas, but we went to the East versus West website and they hadn't updated the event schedule since EVW 18. So, I don't know what we have there. All right, we're about to start up this fight here. We got 4 fights left. Chairez. Bunez. Chairez has got a real funky, almost like kung fu style setup. He's got this real interesting way of moving here. Bunez tries a front kick. That looked like that's probably the best idea there with the weird setup. Chairez with a big overhand right, missed by 2 feet. Chairez looks pissed off. He's got that permanent frown of the eyebrows. Permanent furl of the eyebrow. I think that's the name. Furl of an eyebrow. Nothing yet. Bunez throws with heavy intention. Every punch and kick is very aggressive, angry. Chairez lands a leg kick. Doesn't really faze Bunez. Bunez goes for a single leg. They're wrapped up right now. Bunez tied up. He's got Chairez's back. They're both standing. Bunez rains a knee on the back of Chairez's right leg. And they're tied up at the cage, tied up at the fence, pushed up against the fence. They're showing the crowd and all the media personnel behind them. Oh, look at this. Bunez has got a body lock on Chairez, wearing him like a backpack, standing up. Bunez has got a triangle lock. It looks nasty. Standing triangle lock on Chairez. Yeah, so they're showing the fans, all the rich fans, in the first 10 rows, and they are all on their phones right there. None of them are engaged in this fight. Man, that's one thing boxing did. Is boxing, if you look at the boxing crowd in most matches, you've got a lot of fans in the first 10 rows. It's not just rich people. It might be just rich people, but there's a lot more investment in those seats next to the cage, and they're way up close. You know, during the match, you can visually point out different people in the crowd. The crowd at the UFC, they're relatively uninterested folks. A lot of media, a lot of phones out. It's so Bunez is still riding Chairez a triangle lock. He's ridden him like a horse for the last minute. What the heck, dude? Chairez is fighting it. Bunez is raining elbows down. Chairez is not liking this. He's like, what's going on with this, dude? Bunez with a good punch to the ribs and the face. Going with the elbow in the back of the scapula. Brutal. Is that scapula?
Mm.
What's this bone back here?
Yeah.
Scapula. Dude, Bunez is... He's been riding Chairez for this freaking whole round with that body lock standing up. It's weird. Chairez does not know any way of getting out of it. Rib punches to the head. Man, Bunez is dominating this, dude. He's really going hard. Chairez tries to elbow the thigh of Bunez. Bunez didn't like that. Had to reposition the legs. He's still got the body lock. Oh, my gosh. I'll tell you, Chairez might be the worst for the wear here. Bunez keeps hitting Chairez in the scapula, the back of the shoulder, with an axe elbow. And punches to the head. Chairez is wearing him right now. Still on top. Okay. Bunez repositions the body lock. I think he even switched positions there. Man, Bunez is dominant here. This is jiu-jitsu. This is a wild jiu-jitsu. 5 seconds left. Chairez does a jump. Ends up jumping, landing on Bunez. It was a great way to end the round. Wild round for these two. It was a very flashy round. Fun to watch, for sure. Oh, Marko. I'll tell you, man. We're at 8 hours, 27 minutes. These streams get long, dude. I like it, though, man. It's part of why we're doing it.
I feel like every series, every TV show has gone with the Star Trek route where there's always like 10 different spin-offs.
Yeah. Is there a lot? Oh, yeah, there is a lot of spin-offs Star Trek. They're really going after the cowboy spin-off, like these Yellowstone shows. Mm-hmm. Actually, they do. You're right. Paramount has at least 3 spin-offs of Yellowstone. I've never watched any of it. It's boring to me. It's just basically a soap opera with cowboy hats. Here we go, round 2. That was a heck of a grueling round for Chairez. Let's see what he's got. Chairez needs a knockout here, guys. Nothing so far in the middle of the cage. Chairez has a 50% chance of winning according to according to the market. I don't understand that. Bunez won the first round. Ooh, Chairez he caught a kick, followed. Ooh, Chairez tried a spinning back elbow, missed. Man, Chairez is looking very aggressive this round. Bunez has landed a couple jabs
and a couple shin kicks.
Hook, shin kick. Good jab by Bunez. No blood, no trauma yet. Nothing. Middle of the cage.
I don't think there's any notable fighters coming up.
Notable fighters? No, you got. Yeah, I mean, you got Cheeto Vera. He's coming up in 2 fights. You got King Green for USA coming up next. He changed his name from Green. Real brash American fighter is coming up next. He's not a world beater or a contender. Vera had a brutal weight cut, and he also has something wrong with his eye. He's got some sort of eye infection. Bunez with an overhand right to Chairez, perfect. Chairez has the spirit, though. Stalking. Leg kick for Chairez. Cheeto ain't bad. Green got personality. Yeah, I mean, Cheeto's okay. Moreno, Loner Kavanaugh. Yeah, not exciting at all. Green's fun to watch, though. He changed his name to King. I don't know why he changed his name to King. I actually have some notes on that. Bobby Green. Yeah, he changed his name to King Green in 2024 to reflect his status as an elder statesman. Okay. Not my king. See if there's anything going on with this one. Dude, Tijuana. Chairez is from Tijuana. That is a tough place to live. Tijuana, Mexico. He trains out of the Entram Gym. ENTRAM, Entram Gym in Tijuana. And that's the same camp that produced Brandon Moreno. Both of these fighters right here, Bunez and Chairez, focus their training in high altitude to survive the thin air of Mexico City. Yeah, not much excitement about that. 1 minute left in round 2. We have only seen one knockout, right?
No, there's been a couple.
2 knockouts? Oh yeah, the first fight of the night. Literally the worst. 2 tomato cans going out to fight. Oh, Chairez with a little trauma. Spinning back, Kempo kick for Bunez. Nothing really hard. Bunez kicks Chairez in the wiener. And the round is paused with 10 seconds left to go. Let's see, they're showing the replay here. Oh, right down the middle, baby. That one hurt. It's not like the Pereira nut shots we saw last week where Pereira got kicked basically in his rib cage and was claiming foul and got his time off, got his win. They should release that Pereira guy from Brazil. Chairez is ready. Back in the fray. Here we go. Chairez is putting the pressure on, spinning back fist at the bell. Chairez finishes it with some good shots, handshakes. We're good to go. Round 2, over. Started losing bark.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Starting to lose my mind. I want to drink caffeine. That means I won't be able to sleep tonight. I think that's 2 crappy meals in a row, man. Well, not crappy, but they weren't world beaters. I was gonna make another Italian beef batch, but Top Round is crazy expensive. Well, every piece of red meat is stupid expensive right now. Tomorrow I'll feel the pain of Devon losing 4. Yeah, 4 is it. USA needs a champ, and it sure ain't Michael Todd. No, it ain't Michael Todd. It ain't Toddzilla. Man, we need an American champ like crazy, dude. Is Dave Chafee the guy? I don't know. Back in the middle throwing punches. These guys are fighting like they don't like each other. Chires ain't bleeding right now. He's got his blood under control. There. Chires on his back. Bunya's in his guard.
Ooh.
Chires just threw a combo off of his back and kicked him out. Really nice, slick move there. Chires wants nothing to the ground. Spinning back elbow gets Bunya's. Not solid, but pretty good. Bunya's looks like he might be a little bit hurt there. Backing up a little bit. Oh, Chires is going in for it. All right, here we go. Bunya's is calling on Chires. Careful what you wish for, young man. They're at the Monster Can throwing punches. Straight up Mexican street fight right here. Chires' face is busted up. He has a 59% chance, according to Polymarket, to win this fight. It is far from over. Bunya's is not wearing any visible signs of damage, and Chires' face is marked up considerably. Blood is coming out of the nose. Good jab for Chires. It's crisp right off the cheek. Man, both these guys are tougher than a rusty nail. Front kick, push kick for Bunya's. Bunya's emotes, tells him to come get some. Yeah, usually when you tell your guy to come. Spinning Kempo kick from Chires misses. Jab from Bunya's. It kind of stumbles Chires, but doesn't hurt him. Chires is wiping blood off his cheek. Cheek blood coming down now. Nose, cheek. Chires is using a jab here. Really nice. Couple of good ones. Front push kick from both fighters. They're going for it. This must feel like the longest fight of each other's lives, dude. It's been pretty much nonstop for 3 rounds. Bunya's is going like this. Come on, he's getting it. Bunya's looks like he's probably winning this fight considering damage, but the Polymarket keeps having Chires as the favorite. If you were a betting man, I'd say Bunya's is going to pull this one off if he can keep it. 0 damage on Bunya's. A lot of damage on Chires. Poke in the eye. Bunez says poke in the eye, waits. Chairez comes in. The referee doesn't stop it. Chairez comes in, throws a punch. 29 significant strikes compared to 41 significant strikes. Chairez 41. Bunez, it doesn't look like that, though. I mean, who's getting their ass kicked right now, Mark? Who'd you say?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Bunez is now fighting with his hands in the air like this. Push kicks for either side. Oh, spinning back kick and it followed up by punch. Chairez is pouring it on Bunez. That's the end of the round and goes after him. A decisive end of the round. Chairez bleeding profusely, and it's probably because of that round. It probably will go to Chairez. They both fought like warriors, but Chairez's face is bashed up. Great fight. 8 out of 10 fight. This next one could be a knockout. Daniel Zellhuber versus King Green. Zellhuber is considered the crown jewel of the UFC Performance Institute in Mexico City, a facility he credits for his rapid growth. So UFC Performance Institute is one of the greatest ideas and inventions for athletes that possible. It's a full free workout situation and nutrition situation. They have chefs, they get food there. It's a great situation. A lot of these kids come from poor areas. They don't have punching bags. They can't afford gym memberships. So the UFC PI is a real foundation for a lot of these fighters. The UFC PI in Vegas was credited for Francis Ngannou's a lot of his growth. Francis Ngannou would eat every meal at the UFC PI for like, he'd come in there, train, eat breakfast, train, eat lunch, train, eat dinner, leave. It's a great way to do it. Here we go. Here comes the announcement. Here it comes. Gee whiz, get to it there. Gosh, taking forever. Call it, dude. Chairez wins. I don't necessarily agree with that. If you hit him more, but you don't cause any damage, I don't know. Chairez's face was mauled. Enacted no damage. The first round, I don't know. All right, they're talking to Chairez. Michael Bisping, the one-eyed brawler from England. He had to, I told you about this problem. He had to hide his one eye from the doctors and the medical lead-ups. He memorized the CNI chart. Yeah. He loved fighting. All right. Well, we got 3 more to go. Bobby Green, a.k.a. King Green. See what he can do. One-sided. Well, I guess it was not a one-sided one. It was a decent fight. Okay, that's the next one. All right, I think we might see something here. Daniel Zellhuber versus King Green. King Green uses the shoulder roll boxing style made popular by Floyd Mayweather and Sean Strickland. It's one way to not get hit. Roll the shoulder. I don't know how it works. We're showing Michael Morales. Michael Morales is a fighter, a zesty fighter from Brazil. Holds up a photo of Islam Makhachev. Could we see that fight? That would be awesome. All right, let's see here. Zellhuber is considered massive for the lightweight division. Uses 77-inch reach to keep people at bay. Bobby King Green is a foster care advocate. He's been very vocal about his difficult upbringing in foster care. His dad had some trouble with jail. He was raised, his dad, it doesn't matter what color his dad's white, it doesn't matter. Often uses his platform to inspire children in similar situations. I tell you, the foster care lifestyle is not easy, and that is one place that needs a lot of help. Foster children. Daniel Zellhuber's nickname is the Golden Boy. Reminiscent of old, what's the guy's name? The Golden Boy. Mexican boxer. American boxer. The JRE episode with Green and his dad was a sick episode. Yeah, I didn't watch that, but I think I saw some clips on that his dad was talking about prison life and stuff. Yeah. It ain't easy, man. That's what's crazy, why these guys need to get paid more, is they're getting into this sport because they don't have any money. This is like, hey, I need money. I have no education. I have nothing. I'm going to get into this. And the fact that they're still not getting crazy amounts of money for these fights, I think there needs to be a change, man. I think that you could pay the first fighter of the night $50,000 to show up. Well, the first fight of this card was dog crap, so maybe not. You should be making $1 million if you're on the main card, though, for sure. Major athlete, $1 million, yeah. If a boxer's making $15 million for 2-minute rounds and never really putting any risk out there, MMA fighters deserve more. Looks like Carlos Paredes is going to be fighting Jack Della Maddalena in a 5-round bout. That's good. There was some rumor that they're going to put Paredes versus Conor McGregor at the White House card, and I think that everybody in the world was like, what would that would suck. But again, this White House card has been rumored and speculated like crazy, and what's going on right now, who knows if we'll have a fight there. They're showing Zellhuber highlights. He is pretty nasty. Showing him submitting folks. Big length, real lanky, aggressive punching. He's wearing a sombrero. He's showing King Green highlights. Green is kind of like a Kevin Holland type. He's fought a lot in the UFC. He's had some really good moments, but he's not a contender. I don't think he'll be considered that top echelon fighter unless something major happens with his ground game. And something major needs to happen to that. The beard he's got like funny beard. He's the king. I'm gonna get something to drink. I need coffee. Tea. Want some tea?
I'm good.
I'll be able to walk to me. Dawson's still in Kilimanjaro, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Crazy, dude. Oh, boy. Here's my... Armin is on that EPO camp. I'd like to see him fight Ilya. I think so, too. He seems like a mini Cosmic. Man, Armin can straight up punch. He's got the sin of being rich, right? He doesn't need to fight. He's fighting. He's like some like wealthy dude. I'd love to see that fight, too. That would be fun. Here's my other idea, Mark. Okay. You get in an RV.
Mm-hmm.
And you go to all these little events. Drive around the country, set up a mat, set up a situation. You go town to town if there's any of these little arm wrestling events. And you hit them up and you just stay on the road for each one and collect. Just film it. Film it on the road. I don't know. If arm wrestling doesn't reach the American household, it's not going to reach the households around the world. We usually set the standard there. We got 3 more fights. Sheesh. This is crazy. Zell Huber's entering the cage. He's got a fresh full sleeve tattoo. I'm not sure if it was full sleeve the last fight. Tatted up. Long, lanky, just as the notes said. Tough, long, and lanky. Putting the Vaseline on the face. Oh, King Green's already in there dancing. This ought to be a good one.
Yeah, it should be.
Larry Wheels helped arm wrestling until viewers realized he sucked and gave up on that venture. Gosh, Larry Wheels was all about arm wrestling. Now he's just a streamer. He's like streaming with teenagers or something. Like, I get it, dude, but yeah, Larry Wheels. And he had that gym with the arm wrestling tables, so all kinds of people would come in, and their content was fresh because you'd get like Schoolboy would come in. And yeah, I really liked Larry Wheels' involvement with arm wrestling. What happened there? He should be a prominent face of the sport. I mean, with the amount of followers he's got. They're announcing green right now. Stand at the middle of the cage. He's taking his bows, bowing to each side of the octagon, savoring the moments. Daniel Zellhuber, and this is not a German guy, this is a Mexican guy. Okay? Daniel Zellhuber has a German name, but he is not. He is Mexican. And he is the pride of Tijuana. Oh no, pride of Mexico City. Sorry, he's from Mexico City, I think. Herb Dean is the ref. Zellhuber, 3-point stance. Green, coming for him. Here it is, round one. I get ready for a quick fight. I'm going to go Zellhuber with a knockout here. Green's talking already. Green goes in for a jab, misses. Leg kick for Green. Zellhuber stalking. Zellhuber falls while trying to deliver a punch. Push kick for Green. Nice push kick. The tension's high. This is the first 30 seconds of the fight's always a little bit crazy. Zellhuber tries a kick. Green's, it's just a scramble at the middle of the cage. It's very sloppy so far. Front push kick for Green's, targeting that lead front leg there, a la Bones Jones. Some say that kick should be illegal due to the devastating nature of it. ACL injury. Ooh, good jab for Bobby Green. Oof. Gosh, Bobby Green goes like this and then throws a punch. It's pretty interesting. Bobby Green's talking. He's in a street fight right here. Push kick for Green. Green, his hands are way down. An overhead kick is coming. Green's hands are literally like this, down.
Yeah.
Dude, he's straight up. Green with a takedown. Zellhuber flips him around. Green tries to circle around the back. Zellhuber gets up. They're both their feet. They're swinging around like a waltz. Here it is. They're back to the feet. Nothing. Green's hands are down straight to his side. Oh, he's got a lunging jab from that move. Right here. He goes like that. Interesting. Marko, what did Christian just say?
He's got an insider tip on Larry Wheels about going to. All right, so Wheels decided to go to Dubai to get on that Kuwaiti chicken steroids, but at the end of the day, Wheels just wanted that fancy gear. Some oil guy put a lot of money into arm wrestling Levon. So Wheels got into it for a bit just to see what steroids were like in Dubai. Stole some arm wrestling fans and moved on.
Huh. That's wild. I don't know if you all know bodybuilding, the same oil prince that backed Levon. No kidding. No kidding. I don't know bodybuilding at all. I know that's what Larry Wheels is known for, but it's weird how Larry Wheels would get beat by all these arm wrestlers, small arm wrestlers. That oil money is nice, but it is temporary. Okay, Green is playing some sloppy fight here. They're throwing hooks now. 1 minute left. They're throwing hooks. Green was at one point sprinting with his back towards Zellhaber, away from him. Zellhaber was chasing, trying to hit him. Bobby Green's playing a real risky game here. I don't see any positive from all the flashy movement. It's fun to watch, though, for sure. Front kick, that push kick off the knee for Green. They should call it the Jones kick. Another Jones kick. A spinning twizzle dip kick for Green. Dude, what is happening? Green is moving so wild in this fight. Green's going to get caught, man. It's too sloppy. The Prince had signs taking their Arabs doing work on the strength field, bodybuilding, and arm wrestling. Same Prince. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that, man. Man, he got out of there quick, didn't he? Oh, we're frozen again.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder why. Dang it. Might be. Might be everything's getting a little too hot here. After that Kuwaiti chicken, that's when Devon and Mask started promoting their Canadian maple. Insider. We got some insider info.
Oh, yeah.
The Canadian syrup. That's what it is. I've said this in every stream that we've done about EVW, but I hate the fact that it's centered around steroid cycles. It's just, it's not a good policy, man. You can see the vast difference. Like, Toddzilla was a good example of it. The last time Toddzilla fought, you couldn't believe how good he was. This today it was dog crap. It was plain and simple. Still up there? Okay, good. Bobby Green comes out second round. Same thing. He's playing a wild game, dude. It's like really wild, and he keeps brushing off everything. Another Jones kick. He keeps doing this. Man, he's confident. Green goes for a takedown. Green's a better wrestler than Zellhuber, which is pretty interesting. I mean, I didn't figure that at all. He's got Green in some weird-looking choke here. Green's showing thumbs up to Herb Dean. Herb Dean had to check Green's hand. This choke is really weird. I couldn't even guess what it's called. So he's got a triangle. King Green's motioning to Herb. He's okay. He's okay. They're wrapped up in this weird position. I don't know if Green has any way of getting out of it. I've never done roids, but in strength events, I'm not opposed to letting the fellas see how big people can get. It's not the Olympics. Here's my question. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to get them big, right? That's a very temporary gain. Once you get on the steroid path, the testosterone, it rarely recovers to where you were before, for one. Long-term health effects, tragically brutal effects on long-term health. And those bodybuilders die young. What's the guy's Rich Piana? Of course he's the extreme case, but these bodybuilders reach 40 and 50 and they're completely cashed out physically. I don't know. We go through this every event with the steroids. I don't think that a sport can grow to its maximum if there's no sports testing, right? Baseball players get tested, football players get tested, basketball players get tested? Why can't MMA fighters get tested? Why can't spring sports test their guys? I don't know. Bobby Green is hanging in here way longer than I thought he was. Zellhuber might have had a little bit too much hype on his name. Green's really fighting him, not smartly, but kind of smartly. Zellhuber has yet to get anything off on Green. Green's dominating so far. Green with a good overhand right. Ooh, another good punch by Green. Zellhuber keeps smiling, but he's getting licked here. We've been streaming for 9 hours now, Marko. Oh, wait. No, 8 hours. 8 hours. Green's looking like he's starting to tire out. Green's landed way more than Zellhuber. Ooh, stumbles Zellhuber. Overhand right. Stalking him down, hands down low. They're at the middle of the cage. Definitely put the feet a little bit wobbly. Strange, bizarre fight. Green better win. Only notable fighter with a personality. Yeah, absolutely. This has been an absolute snoozer. He's actually quite fun to watch. My gosh, you would think the way he holds his hands so low, they would just be ripe for an overhead kick. I mean, ooh, Jones kick to jabs. Oh, Bobby's going in there.
Dude,
got him.
Get him.
Got him.
He's done.
He's going after him.
Done.
He's knocked out on his feet.
Out.
They got to call it. Herb Dean's letting it go, dude. He's out, dude. Herb Dean is letting him kill. Dude, he's going to kill this guy.
Yeah.
Call it, Herb. Call it, Herb. My gosh, Herb called that one way too.
Yeah, he called it about 20 seconds late. Whoa.
King.
Look at how out he is.
There was about 10 punches that were, I mean, what the heck was that?
Yeah. He was knocked out.
Ooh, he was, dude. He was out. Bobby Green with the knockout. Okay, hits him right behind the ear, wobbles him. Eyes are everywhere. Here's another one. Stiff jab, punch over the face. Eyes just go goggle. Falls almost down Johnny Walker style. Green pounces and just goes for it. Bobby Green, what a fight. Great personality, really interesting style of fighting. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that he is keeping his head out like that, but head so far up. But man, USA finally got a win on this one. We weren't representing so far in this card. It's good to see. All right, we got Ecuador versus Mexico next. So it'll be interesting. And I don't have an Ecuador flag. Come on. Stupid. One day we'll get it all right. Everything will work perfectly. No lags. Heck of a fight there. Interesting. Zellhuber, I'd say down Down on the rankings for sure. He didn't look good at all. Bobby Green did not lift his hands one time during that entire fight. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has formally pledged severe and decisive retaliation against the United States and Israel following reports of Khomeini's death. Regime forces opened fire on people in Iran who taken to the streets to celebrate Khomeini's death. Look at Ozzy Osbourne's daughter. She looks like a freaking demon, dude. Look at this, Mark. That's Ozzy Osbourne's daughter. It's like a freak. Hanging in, Mark? Hundreds of soldiers in the military have started videos reacting to a viral diss track targeting Iran. Yeah, we got a bunch of army slugs pretending like they're rappers, chicks, dancing around in their army uniform. Yeah, it's not smart. Not smart. Make yourself a target. You're already a target wearing that uniform, and then you're dancing around like an asshole while people are dying. You might as well just calm that down. It's the Army, man. Army's always fumbled the bag. Statue of Khomeini toppled in Iran. You're done with him. Gosh. Bill Gates in the Epstein files asked Epstein, how do we get rid of the poor people? The death rates for Gardasil, I imagine that this is something Gates pushes, is 37 times higher than the death rates from cancer. That's Gates was sticking people with that stuff in India. U.S. Department of Defense alert system has directed personnel assigned to USS Northern Command stated to its military members to avoid wearing uniforms. I've been saying that for years, that the U.S. military needs to stop wearing uniforms. The U.S. military is like, our enemy doesn't wear uniforms. Why are we wearing uniforms? We make ourselves a huge target with our pomp and circumstance. I know it's a pride issue, but there will be less casualties if our service members were not wearing their uniforms around, even in wartime. I mean, if they had like legit like gear that wasn't patterned, wasn't striped in American colors, it wasn't obvious like they are now, it would be better. We'd lose less people. If the Taliban doesn't wear uniforms, why should we be using uniforms? The Iranian regime, the people that are going to enact strikes all over the world in the coming months, they will not be wearing uniforms. They'll be dressed like civilians. Okay, good job for Bobby. 2 more fights. This one coming up. Marko, you're built like a house. UFC London. So the last fight, Loner Kavanaugh's from England, so it's Mexico versus England. That'd be pretty interesting. All right, so this next fight we got coming up is Marlon Chito Vera. Chito Vera is ranked number 9. David Martinez is ranked 10th. David Martinez is a trained, I think it's neurosurgeon. He's a medical doctor for sure. I think he's actually a neurosurgeon or a neurologist. Balancing his rigorous fight camps with his studies. If I'm wearing jeans and some Chinese dropped in wearing camouflage like Red Dawn, it's scary and stuff. So you were in when they had the blue digi camo. I was in there too with those. I wore the greens on the brown side. Oh no, you were an AV. Yeah, okay. So you were a Sergeant. You kind of had your own get up, didn't you? You probably wear a wetsuit while you're doing that stuff. I was in the blue digicam. Was probably the dumbest uniform in Navy history because it blended in with the ocean. So as soon as somebody went overboard, it's hard enough to recover somebody from a warship when they go overboard. But if they're blue, you ain't seeing them. I mean, they've completely camouflaged into the ocean. So I'm glad they changed it up a little bit. David Martinez, the doctor, has got a really fancy haircut. Red dye job. They're showing Chito Vera here. Chito's about as big of a gangster as you can get. Just like flashy fighter, fast, mean, eloquent, speaks English, does English in his press. Speaks to his people of Ecuador too. He looks way different this camp. There's something he looks sick. Something's wrong with his eyes and face. I don't know what's going on with him. Martinez is fast and mean. Martinez looks like he's got 2 eyebrows. One of his eyebrows dyed red, and then he's got a space, and then the rest of the eyebrow, the black eyebrow. He's coming in full style for this fight, for sure. All right, let's see what else here. Chito Vera is the first and only Ecuadorian fighter to compete in the UFC, making him a massive star in his home country. Vera was also on the first ever UFC Mexico card in 2014. Martinez is from Ecatepec. I've never heard of that before. He's won 9 straight fights to earn this co-main event slot. Chito Vera originally started fighting to pay for surgery for his eldest daughter, Paula, who was born with Mobius syndrome. What's Mobius syndrome? Here you go. Extremely rare congenital neurological disorder characterized by lifelong facial paralysis and impaired eye movement due to underdeveloped 6th and 7th cranial nerves. It causes the inability to smile, frown, or blink, often accompanied by limb or chest abnormalities. That sucks, man. It says you have a normal life expectancy with it, but it requires multidisciplinary care. You're talking about brain, muscles, potential nerve muscle transfer surgeries to improve facial function. Yeah, that sucks, man. So basically your face is frozen. That sucks, dude. Lot to be happy for in this life. Chito Vera's coming out. Looks fired up. This is a different looking Chito Vera than we have ever seen. He's working with Perillo, famous boxing coach, Bisping's boxing coach. Coach Perillo is also starting to do a little something with Jackson podcast, Bear DiGidio, his gym in Los Angeles. Perillo's often seen there working with the fighters. One of the better boxing trainers in the UFC. Has huge. He's been a part of huge wins that were directly involved with boxing. Michael Bisping's wins were a direct result of Perillo's teaching. Chito Vera is in the ring now. All is well. He looks excited. He looks great. He doesn't look as bad as I had prior mentioned. He looks pretty good. He's a plus 245 underdog, Chito is. That's rare. Chito is rarely an underdog. And here we go. We're about to get into it. Co-main event. Vera's 33. Martinez is 27. Vera's taller, 3 inches taller. 5'5" for Martinez, 5'8" for Vera. They're both 135 pounds. And Vera's got a 3-inch reach, 70.5 inches versus 67.5 inches. This will be interesting. Joe Martinez announcing him. 13-1 for Dave Martinez. Fighting out of Mexico City. Yeah, minus 305 favorite. That's a huge jump. I would put some money on Vera here. If you're a gambling man, which we are not, I would say your bet is on Chito Vera to win this fight. No way he's plus. No, he's that big of an underdog for this fight. Chito Vera is a dog, dude. We'll see here. Martinez is really amped up right here. He might not be a doctor. He looks too young to be a doctor, doesn't he?
I don't know.
Trained medical doctor. Chito looks very comfortable right now. 23-11-1. He fights out of Chone, Ecuador. Plus 245 underdog. That's crazy. Put money on Vera here. That's a gigantic. They're showing the Mexican crowd. Lots of colors. Lots of vibrant people in that arena. And I don't think we've had a fight. Last time we had a pretty big brawl in Mexico in the last card. The stands erupted for a while. There was speculation that might do something to do with a cartel or two. Here we go. Round one. They on it. Martinez ranked 10. Vera 9. 23rd UFC appearance for Marlon Vera. Ooh, Martinez is fast, huh? Martinez fast punches, fast kicks. It didn't hit Vera with anything. Vera's seen it all. Vera with a head kick. Got in there a little bit. Bouncing around. Leg kick for Martinez. Jab for Vera. Another jab for Vera. Front kick for Vera. Misses. Gosh, Vera looks really good right now. Blocking a head kick, very easy. He's very lucid, very calm. Martinez looks jacked up, like, let's go, dude. He's pumping in there. So Martinez, I'm guessing, is from southern Mexico, based on the body type. Probably the Aztec areas where the pyramids are from, kind of that. I think he's from Ecatepec. Push kick, Vera, nothing. Nothing's landed for either fighters. This is a 3-round fight, not a 5-er. Good kick. Vera eats it. Leg kick. Vera looks good right now. Yeah, I would have put money on Vera, man. John Jones kick. Misses for Vera. Push kick for Martinez. Pushes Chito away a little bit. Vera's got very, very smooth. Left for Vera. Ooh, good combo for Martinez. Martinez's hair, the dye came out considerably from his interview. It's more of a pinkish hairdo now. It's like half red, half black. Pink. Martinez tries to punch, nothing there. A little bit of swelling on Martinez's right eye. Martinez looks hard to hit. Kind of almost, this guy's name. A lot of head movement, a lot of bouncing. You know, you can't really... It's hard to find that chin when you're bouncing it around all the time. Get lucky, maybe. Uppercut for Martinez. Nothing. Cheeto's punches and kicks are much more intentional. Push kick for Martinez, second of the kind. Keeps Vera's range. This might be the first time Vera's bigger than the guy he's fighting. Vera kicks, gets tripped up, puts Martinez got him on the ground. Vera's kind of got his hands or his legs draped over Martinez. Martinez is on his knees. Vera's on his back. Now we're in guard. Vera's on his back here. Vera goes for an axe elbow off of the top of the head. 18 seconds here to go in the round. They're saying Martinez got the better as far as significant strikes in this round. I mean, what do you consider a significant strike? Because none of them are hurt. I mean, nobody got hurt in this one, that round. So I don't know about that, but they both look fresh. They're both going off to the corners right now. Round one is over. I think we might have another decision.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Who do you think got that one?
I think Vera got it.
Vera looks like a better fighter.
Yeah. I think people just like Martinez because he's bouncing around all the time.
He's got that.
That's not really... takes a lot of conditioning to be capable of bouncing like that for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean...
Boxers say that rope work is like really good for your endurance. You know?
Yeah.
I wonder if they do that. Here we go. Round two coming up. Little mouse on the right eye of Martinez. Vera looks fresh. Good to go. I don't know if we'll see a finish here. Usually the little guy's not much of a finish, but round two starts. Oh, man. The back is hosed. Vera with the combo that misses. Oh, good kick for Vera, blocked by Martinez. Push kick for Martinez again, nothing. Vera's kind of got a Roberto Duran style, boxing style, marching, head down. Ooh, he got tagged right there. Martinez hit him with the overhand right. Martinez with a good kick to the leg of Vera. Vera seems unfazed, shrugs it both off. More Jones kicks for Vera. Yeah, left lands. Vera hits Martinez. Nice punch. These guys are so small. I doubt they don't go down when they get hit. Good exchange. These guys are fast, man. Dad would really like watching this. Dad loves these little guys fights. They're bouncing around the ring. Vera, no answer to the movement of Martinez. He moves a lot, and it's not great. It's just a lot of movement, a lot of bouncing. Martinez with a great right hand sticks Vera right in the face. Seemingly no answer for Vera. Neither have done too much damage, but Martinez is getting the better of the boxing exchanges. Man, brawling. Neither of these guys are going to tire out, for sure. Ooh, nice kick. Caught by Martinez. Martinez trips him. Vera ends up on his back. Martinez is winning this fight. Oh, man. I doubt anybody listened to me tell him to put money on Vera, but I want to take that back. Can you pull your money out of the market, bud? Vera's got a very interesting, almost Japanese style tattoo, leg tattoo, full sleeve on the left leg, almost a Yakuza style tattoo. Vera spins out of it. Somersault roll, back to his feet. Punches, kicks, good stuff going on here. Mouse under the left eye of Martinez. Good body punch for Vera. Push kick for Martinez. Round's coming to the close. Martinez goes for a single leg, misses it. Kicks Vera in the nuts on the way out. Vera just shrugs it off. Spinning kick. Misses for Martinez. Chito Vera goes for the overhand kick. Misses as well. Oh, they stare each other down at the end of the round. Good round. I think Martinez got the better of that round. Could be 2-0. Oh. They move so fast when they slow it down, you get to see the little punches and kicks that you just miss on, with regular eyesight. I mean, yeah. Dude, Padilla, are you still in here? I appreciate your preemptive homework on both events. Emoji's flag said, I've had enough beer to go eat. Keep up the great work. You gained a fan and helped me feel satisfied on EVW Day.
See ya, Christian.
See you, Christian. We'll get Marko trained up to destroy you in Arkansas. Thanks for coming by. Go get something to eat. Rest well, friend. All right, here we go. Round 3. This is it for Vera. I'd say Vera's down on the cards. What do you think, Mark?
I don't know. I don't really like the fight.
Yeah.
I think it's too close to even say one's winning.
Yeah, neither of them are really messed up. If anybody looks damaged, you got a little bit of mouse on either side of Martinez's face, but they both look pretty fresh. There's no blood. Yeah. Man, Cheeto's got a lightning fast kick. Push kick for Vera.
Yeah, Martinez has just been running away the entire time, just backing up.
Yeah, he comes in and has some really good boxing every once in a while, but he backs away from everything. Comes in, backs away, bounce. It's kind of he is so small in stature. It might be his kind of a defense. Martinez goes for a single leg, misses Vera. It's his 23rd fight in the UFC. You're not going to just pull off a single leg on him. Vera just can't find his ring, like can't get to him, you know? Yeah, this fight isn't great. I'm starting to wonder what kind of educational background Martinez has, because he looks real young to be a doctor. And it must not be easy to be a doctor and a fighter. He might be a med student. I don't know. These guys get out of med school in America and they're in their mid-30s. Get done with residency, that's 10 years or something like that. They're old. They're old folks. I know orthopedic surgeons admit they started their practice in their 40s. So he looks like he's in his 20s. Might be a different level of education, you know?
Yeah.
They're just squeaking it out. Vera's going to need to do something crazy here. It's going to be a split decision. Who knows how these judges will score it? Probably favor the Mexico guy. Vera lands something. They're locked. Okay. This is a real barn burner.
Oh, yeah.
One minute left here. Good body shot for Vera. Yep, boxing. 30 seconds left. See, so far no attempt at a submission, no attempt at a finish has been made. I think Martinez moves too much. Vera just hit him with a good one there. Vera's going to the body and now to the face. Vera's going for a finish here at the end of this fight. This could be a decisive last 10 seconds here. They're going for it. Vera connects again. Vera just needs to stay out of trouble here. If he gets one more, he can win this fight. Good jab for Martinez to end. Vera raises his hand as if he won. We'll see. Fight announcements coming up. Close. I don't know. I think Vera won the fight. Caused more damage. There's more bruising on Martinez's face. Martinez had some good moments, but He was backing up the entire time. Didn't do anything on the ground. I think Vera was, I don't know. I don't know what's considered a significant strike anymore. I mean, a strike that, I don't know, man. Because early in the first round, they put a graphic up of how many significant strikes Martinez had compared to Vera. And it was like way sided towards Martinez, but there's no damage done in any of those. So how can it be a significant strike if there's no damage? Nothing really hit Vera hard in that first round. I don't know. We'll see. Here's the announcement. Martinez is screaming, happy. He's looking at the jump. They just raised Martinez's hand. You got to be crapping me, dude. You got to be crapping me, Mark. I don't like it.
That's a crap. Yeah. Yeah.
Bisping's he's talking to Martinez. That's a tough one for Vera. I don't like that at all, man. Because Martinez has got more damage on his face and body than Vera. Vera's fresh as a daisy right now. Well, one more fight left, guys. It's been a hell of a night. We're going on 9 hours stream. It's been a healthy stream, guys. We rocked it the entire time, me and Marko. All right, here we go. That last fight, Brandon Moreno versus Loner Kavanagh. Loner Kavanagh's name, if you see the spelling, Lone apostrophe ER, Kavanagh. I don't know if that's an Irish deal or what, but he is English. English versus Mexico. I'm going to have to go with Brandon Moreno here. Marko?
I don't know. What we got?
Mexico versus England.
All right. Loner Kavanagh.
Loner. All right. Main event. So Moreno is minus 245 against Kavanagh, plus 186. That was taken 2 days ago, so that changes like crazy. Martinez is taking pictures. Moreno is ranked number 6. I think Loner Kavanagh has stepped in on late notice on this one. Moreno is famously obsessed with Legos. He often builds complex Lego sets to keep himself calm. Before the UFC, Moreno and his family operated a business making and selling piñatas in Tijuana. So how they do that, if you've ever been there, is you have piñatas, chicles, rosaries. You have all these little sellers of these goods, and they wait in the car line going in and out of the borders, into America, so on the Mexican side, and they just go up and down, walking up and down the sides and selling their goods to people in cars, usually Americans in cars who went down there or whatever. Piñata is one of those things that you see, the piñata salesman. And they also have crazy piñatas in the grocery stores in Mexico. So that's how he operated a business with his family, making piñatas. Brandon Moreno became the first Mexican-born champion in UFC history in 2021. He defeated Davison Figueiredo. Is that for real? Mexican-born champion. Okay, so Cain Velasquez was born in America, but yeah, he was the first Mexican champion. Brandon Moreno has his nickname is the Assassin Baby. His nickname comes from his youthful, smiling appearance paired with his killer instinct in the cage. Loner Kavanaugh, late replacement, is stepping in on short notice, carrying a reputation of high-octane striker with flashy finishing ability. In my opinion, this is a lamb led to slaughter. However, Brandon Moreno hasn't done so well the last 5 or so years. He's done okay. Last 3 years, not great. We haven't seen him that much. He's been in some wars, gotten his face absolutely beat to snot, blood everywhere. So we'll see what Loner Kavanaugh could do. Those English need a win pretty bad right now, too. England versus Mexico. In Mexico. I'll be darned. This will be interesting. Last time I went to Mexico, I drive up through the border. I was expecting them to stop me, check my ID or whatever. The dude on the Mexico side, the border patrol agent for Mexico, was literally sleeping with his feet up on the desk. Didn't check my ID. Well, I asked him because I wanted the stamp, so I think I got a stamp. So I asked him to stamp up para me. So he checked me in, but man, that border going that way, I mean, you could sneak anything you wanted to in Mexico. It'd be the easiest thing in the world. Sneak all you want into Mexico. Coming back's a little bit different. I got stuck in Canada once. That sucked. I was with Leanne. She couldn't get back over the border for some reason. So we stayed one night in Canada, went to another border, same paperwork, whatever, got right back through. Easy. Showing highlights right now. The fight coming up next week. I think it's Max Holloway versus. Yeah, we got bad Charles Oliveira, BMF belt on the line. 23 UFC wins for Holloway, 24 for Oliveira. 13 finishes for Holloway, 21 finishes for Oliveira. 13 performance awards for Holloway, 21 performance awards for Oliveira. 3,655 significant strikes for Holloway, 904 for Oliveira. 10 submission attempts for Holloway, 47 for Charles Oliveira. They're both top 10 in UFC history in 4 different categories. Yeah, they're both bad MFs, for sure. Oliveira would be less likely to be put in the category of bad MF, but because he's not really a knockout guy, he's more jiu-jitsu. He's pretty well-rounded, but Holloway's had some wars. Loner Kavanaugh looks like he belongs in a Harry Potter movie.
That's a good way to describe him.
Yep. He's got his wand. He's hiding his wand. Looks like a little guy. He's doing that thing right now where the UFC goes backstage, they put a camera in their face, and they're like, okay, just throw punches. In the early UFC, it was really funny. They would just be standing there doing these punches right at the camera. It was really weird. If you ever get a chance to look at the old UFCs, they are so fun to watch. That you'd probably only find them on DVDs anymore. Those DVDs were gold, though, because they had behind-the-scenes stuff that was pretty rare. You didn't really get to see that stuff unless you were in the game, but they did show a lot of the post-fight stuff. They showed the locker room afterwards. It was those DVDs. I think we have like 60 of them, and one of our brothers has our UFC DVD collection. I bought a bunch of them at one point. And Pride, we had some Pride DVDs in there too. And we would just watch if you go down to my brother's land down by the border, we would just sit there, make dinner, and watch these UFC fights over and over. The commentary was always really funny too, because Joe Rogan and Goldberg was the co-announcer, and they seemed like they were having the time of their life analyzing these fights, and they had a good banter back and forth. You don't have that anymore in the UFC. It's more corporate banter. You got all these fancy folks in there announcing the fights, but yeah. We haven't seen Rogan in a while, man. Where you at, Joe? Huh? Political? You doing political podcasts? I remember when Joe Rogan was for real, dude. He'd talk about the stuff we wanted to hear. We want to hear about the FBI. No. We wanted to hear if weed was bad for us. Joe Rogan was telling us weed wasn't bad for you. It was illegal at the time. I'm running out of things to talk about, guys. I'm kind of losing steam here. I'm not going to lie to you. It has been 9 hours. Can I go more? I can go another 9. Yeah.
I'm ready for this fight to start. What is going on?
Yeah, they're going to drag it out as much as possible. I don't think we saw one heavyweight fight.
Yeah, I don't know what the heaviest guys were.
Middleweight, I think, is the biggest.
Yeah. But there was a knockout in that one, I think.
Yeah. That was the first knockout. Gosh. This Kavanaugh guy looks straight up. God bless you. Goofy looking dude. Oh, he comes from Dana White's Contender Series. He's got some knockout, got fast hands. Oh, he does a backflip into superhero knee. He does have fast hands. He's got he's kind of got a bowl cut. Let's say it's a modified bowl. Brandon Moreno's had more scars on his face than you can possibly imagine. Dude, Loner Kavanaugh does not look English.
No, he looks Mexican.
I'll tell you, we just did 9 hours and we put a way better show than the live streams that Barstool Sports puts on. They just sit there on couches and look at their phone for however long the match is. It's absolutely boring. But they'll get 14,000 fans on those. It's just 8 dudes without women looking at their phones. 14,000 concurrent viewers. Here you're in space. You're going to Mars, Jupiter, back to Earth. You've got full graphics the entire time. You got real fight commentary from real meatheads. We run it. It's not our fault that people don't watch it. Made a friend tonight. Here we go. Christian Padilla made a friend. Navy guy. Calls Marko out. All right, Loner Kavanaugh coming to the ring. Born in London, England, fights out of England, affiliation Great Britain top team. This dude's English. Still announcing everybody. While Israel and the West Bank are under Iranian missile attacks, dozens of Israeli settlers protected and escorted by the Israeli army stormed the villages of Huwara. Man, dude. Insane. Here we go, breaking. This is an hour ago. IRGC announces its most intense military offensive against American bases in Israel. It's starting soon. So it's going to be morning there, probably already morning. And the Iranians are allegedly coming after it. Bobby Green I think he's stole the show tonight for me. Bobby Green's fighting style is absolutely bonkers. It's insane. He doesn't put his hands up to block, and he was sharp tonight. Wild. Brandon Moreno's coming out right now. Another live update. Islamic Revolutionary Guard says its most intense offensive operation to begin in moments. That was 38 minutes ago. Alex Jones is saying that there's a high probability that Iran will now activate terrorist sleeper cells. That's bullcrap. Don't listen to that terrorist sleeper cell bullcrap. If there's a sleeper cell, we got them. Okay, we're on it. Don't worry about it. That's just he's talking about stuff he has no idea about. According to reports, United States operations in the Middle East that involved Anthropic's Claude AI despite Donald Trump issuing a ban on it just hours before. What the heck? Marko, they did a simulation, a war game. They do a war game simulation. Who is they? I don't know. Like, they do war game simulations with different AIs who, they fight against each other. And everyone ends in nuclear war. They always use that. AI uses nuclear war as the last resort in all the war game scenarios, which is scary. How there's all kinds of reports saying that they're singing and dancing in Iran and they're cheering him. Breaking, thousands of Iranians gathered to chant Marg Bar America, translating to death to America. Yeah, dude. Yeah, war does a lot for people, man. It does a lot for people. Nothing good for people, but U.S. President Trump says Iran's response so far is less than we expected. Come on, man. We'll be egging that on. A flag was raised this morning. So, yeah, it is morning just right now. And a flag atop the Imam Riza shrine was placed with one symbolizing mourning and revenge. Khomeini's dead, despite all the weird talk about it. He is dead as a doornail. And last fight in the night. Here we go, Marko. It's been a heck of a banger. Once every
Hopefully
6
this
weeks.
one's a good one.
Yeah, we need one, man. We need a good one here, man. First time as an underdog for Loner. Plus 170 now. The gap is narrowed a little bit. I wouldn't think he looks pretty fast. He's in the main event. This guy's a fighter. Here we go. Brandon Moreno, 23-9 and 2. 125 pounds. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico. He is minus 205 favorite. 6-6 as a favorite in his fights. Here we go. He's pulling a pose right now. Moreno. For the fans. It's nice to see a lot of people in the arena despite the stuff going on there. I don't know is the war over in Mexico? Gosh. Loner Kavanaugh staring at Brandon Moreno. They're at the middle of the cage. Herb Dean is going to be the referee. They touch gloves. They're back. They're ready for it. Moreno's getting a couple of scratches on the fence before it starts. Loner Kavanaugh, Brandon Moreno, UFC Mexico main event right now. Touch gloves at the beginning, at the middle. This is a 5-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. A 5-rounder. We're going to pray for a quick one here. Okay. These guys are fast. Good jabs for both. Brandon Moreno has got a full page of text on the left side of his rib cage. I wonder what that is. Tattooed. Ooh, good right for Moreno. I mean, Lower Kavanaugh, good, really crisp punching, good boxing. Keeps his head down too. Same with Moreno. Moreno's got that head down too. Loner Kavanaugh, unranked. If he gets in there, if he wins this one, it'll be a big one. Short notice fight. Number 6 in the world, former champion in Mexico. It'll be a big one. Loner hits Moreno with a good one. Left hook over the side of the head. A jab for Loner. Loner is looking sharp, man. He's confident, dude. He's faster, huh, Mark? You think he's faster, Moreno? Yeah. Uppercut there would be nice. Nothing? Kind of wheeling it around. Typical 5-round fight, first round. It's never really that action-packed. It's kind of a feeling out phase, going 25 minutes. Parry back and forth. Slick jab by for Moreno. Pops Loner's head back. Overhand misses Moreno. Moreno ducked a Matrix-style overhead kick. Kavanaugh's quick, man. Oof. They hit each other both square with hooks. Man, this is a fight, dude. Here we go. Ooh, spinning stomach kick for Loner. Loner tries to kick again, falls to the ground, pops back up simultaneously. And Loner's got some skill, man. Holy crap.
Look at how big his left leg is compared to his right.
Which one?
Loner. Look at.
Yeah. Left's bigger?
Yeah.
Much bigger. Moreno sneaks in a little hook. Interesting first round here. The skill level between the main event and the first fight is just immense, dude. It's a humongous gap in talent. Just experience level too. I mean, everything. Ooh, somebody's recording with a light on in the crowd there. Looks like Fred Durst. They're going to have to turn that one off. Dude is recording with his phone and he's got a light on. Somebody told him to turn it off. 18 seconds left. Leg kick for Loner. Good one. Right behind the leg. A little bit of bruising on the backside of Moreno's left leg. Looks like a stiff kick. All right, round one over. Tough one. Tough one to decide. It's kind of a back and forth. pisses me off. The army's doing TikTok dances because we bombed Iran. It's like, get control of your folks, Army. What are you doing? And you know those aren't warfighters doing those dancing TikToks. Those are straight up pogues, Army pogues. Anybody that's dancing in a freaking TikTok is a pogue. In your uniform, at least. I mean, what are you doing, idiot? Don't dance in a uniform. Hopefully, blood doesn't cover that uniform one day. So you don't have to understand what that uniform is really all about. Dancing around like weirdos. All right, round 2. Ooh, Moreno's starting to open up with the punches there. He's got a little bit more aggression. Ooh. They both kick each other's legs. Moreno falls down, pops right back up. When they hit the ground, it's instantaneous backup. This is a boxing match so far. Big punches for Moreno, hitting the air. Nothing. Mixed reaction to the Twitterverse on who won the first round. Some say Kavanaugh, some say Loner. I got Loner win that first round. It's more action, more punches, a little bit more damage. Moreno tries a single leg. Is that a leg pick or something?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Single leg.
Single leg. I think we're going the distance on this one.
Yeah.
These boys ain't gonna knock each other out. Good jab for both. It's been a boxing match so far this round. Nothing much going on. A lot of air punches so far. They're missing each other this round. Ooh. Loner's hit Moreno a couple times. Oh, Loner got him really good. Hits him with a head kick. Loner's attacking. Moreno is hanging in there like crazy. Loner's got Moreno rocked right now. Face is banged up. Ooh, Moreno getting lit up right now. Mouth is bleeding. Oh, man. Oh, yes. Blood pouring out of the mouth of Moreno at this point. Moreno got rocked. But he stood in there. It's one thing about Moreno. He's got the spirit, man. You don't go out easy. Nothing so far. I mean, nothing more to follow. Oh, Loner with another jab and right cross. Connects with one of them at least. Brandon keeps leading with his head like this. Uppercut is ripe for Loner. Wing, that one. Oof. Tough, man. Moreno's tough. So far, pretty good fight. I got Loner winning this one. This round. Round ends. I think we got Loner with that one.
Yeah.
Loner is not sitting on the stool, standing up, talking to his coach. That English top team might have some brawlers in it.
Yeah.
Kid looks like he can fight, man. Showing the replay here. Right overhand, hits Moreno. Kind of kicks him with a half a knee, just barrage of punches there. Herb Dean's running around. Here we go. Round 3, baby. Brandon's face starting to puff up. Nothing so far. Come on, man. Jabbing at each other. Nothing really in the first minute. Push kick by Kavanaugh, nice. Stomach. Overhand for Moreno, misses, I think. Delirium is set in. I don't really know what to talk about anymore. You think about a MLB game, what are they? Typically about 3 hours. UFC event is 6 hours. So we haven't had one that was under 6. So you can't expect people to be in their seats for 6 hours. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like it's a super long event, man. The live event. Maybe the live event is kind of going by the wayside. Yeah. All right, they're hooking, but they're not as aggressive as the first round. Again, we're going to go the distance here for sure. These two guys are not going for the kill. Loner Kavanaugh looks like he let up a little bit. This round for sure. Brandon Moreno is attacking. Brandon Moreno's got him pushed up against the cage right now. He's trying to trip him and put him onto the ground. Loner is fighting it, pushing his hands down, nuts to butts against the cage. This is a good place for Moreno. He's not getting hit in the face. His lips have ballooned out a little bit. Moreno's throwing knees at Kavanaugh's good leg. I don't know. Maybe they're both the same size, Mark. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kavanaugh gets the break. They're both out at the middle of the fight again. Kavanaugh push kick, falls to the ground, gets right back up. Moreno has duck lips right now. A question mark kick for Kavanaugh, misses, blocked. Moreno lands a punch there, a right punch. Moreno looks like he's kind of fired up a little bit this round. It looks like he might have the edge here going into the last minute. He's been the aggressor for the most part. Blood's coming out of that. And the way that Moreno's holding that mouth open, it might have a broken jaw. I don't know. I said that last week. I didn't follow up on the fighters. Might have a broken jaw. Moreno's got Kavanaugh pushed up against the fence and is raining knees into his legs. Kavanaugh lost that round. I got it going. I got it 2-1. Kavanaugh. Nine hours, 7 likes. It's hard to believe. I've tried to make it entertaining. I don't know the way to do this anymore. How do we get some steam on these things? Well, I mean, it is pretty cheap. It is a freaking Saturday. I mean, who doesn't have Paramount Plus? If you don't have Paramount Plus and you're a UFC fan, what are you doing? All right, we're getting geared up here. Round 4. Here it is. Championship rounds right here. Yes, Tom Cruise just flew across your screen. Okay? Tom Cruise will be very prevalent in this round. This is the Tom Cruise round. Champion rounds. Moreno coming out swinging for gangbusters. That's Tom Cruise again. He just jumped on a great white shark. And now he's riding the great white shark. That took days to figure out, guys. I think I deserve more than 7 likes for these stellar graphics. That's a Ferrari rocket with Tom Cruise hanging on it. 7 likes, guys? Have you ever seen Tom Cruise on a Ferrari rocket before? No, you have. You're welcome. Nothing going on here. Moreno's pushed Kavanaugh up against the cage. He's doing the knee thing again. Those gotta hurt like crazy, huh? Inner thigh. Knees. Oh. Brutal. Brutal pain to the legs. Goes after these, really targeting the inside leg with knees of Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh is not liking it. Here comes another one. He's going right after that same inside leg, his right leg, Kavanaugh's. Another one. It's like 10 unanswered. Oh, another inside knee. Ooh, that one got him in the calf. You saw a little discoloration in the calf for a brief second. Gosh, he's wearing down that leg. That's smart by Moreno. So that's taking away Kavanaugh's right punching power. Another one right in that leg. Another one right in the leg. Over and over. Another one. Really hammering down that one. Another one. Gosh. Kavanaugh has just been sitting here against the cage. Moreno's just straight up beating the crap out of his leg. We'll see how good he walks after this. Looking forward again. Another one. Oh, gosh, it's getting gross to look at, man. Over and over and over, right in the hammering him with that knee to the inner leg. It's like right where the knee is. Another one tries to get it again. Hey, Moreno's done nothing this round except for pushing Kavanaugh up against the cage and doing the knee. Kavanaugh breaks away. Kavanaugh doesn't look affected whatsoever by that knee. Leg kick for Kavanaugh and a punch. Another leg kick. Oh, he hit Moreno with that.
Moreno's leg is done.
The buzzsaw on the leg. Remember we talked about the
kick him again in that leg.
Yes, there's a substantial bruising.
Like it. He doesn't want to show it off that he's...
Yeah, he's hurt.
Look at that bruise.
Big time bruise on Moreno's leg. One good kick there might put him onto the ground.
Yeah.
You think he's going to go for it?
He should. He should hit him and then follow it up with a right hook. Kick it.
Kick it, dude. Get it. Man, Moreno's face is banged up. Moreno goes for a single leg. Pushes Kavanaugh up against the fence. Kavanaugh defending well. He's getting underhooks on Moreno. Moreno's got his head down there trying to get this thing to the ground. 1 minute left. Moreno might have won this round. But it's going to be a razor thin. Here is the knees up against that leg again. If Moreno gets kicked in that leg, he's hosed, though. I'd say, oh yeah, knees are. I don't think Kavanaugh is phased at all by these legs because Moreno just keeps hammering the knees. It doesn't look like. Oh gosh, now they're both standing. There's blood coming out of basically every angle of Moreno's face. Spinning wheel kick for Kavanaugh. Beautiful. Misses. Blocked. Moreno doesn't know where he's going. Round 5. Profuse bleeding. Holy cow. Moreno's getting his ass whooped. His face is messed up. Probably doesn't have a broken jaw because he's able to open his mouth very easily. It might be a broken nose, and the blood might be coming from the nose. Kavanaugh standing, not sitting on his chest. He looks real lucid. He's got a little bit of bruising on his right eye, but other than that, he looks like fresh. He's a daisy. He's blowing his nose. He's not sitting on a chair. That's some serious gas tank on this guy. He's done a lot of road work to get into this. Moreno, his lips are like pushed out. The fans are digging it, man. The fans are digging it. Here comes round 5. They hug it out in the middle of the cage, and we're going. Last round. Nothing so far. Moreno goes for another situation. He's putting Kavanaugh up against the fence and just leaning on him. This thing started out but with gangbusters. It's kind of let off steam, but obviously that's what's going to happen naturally in a 5-round fight. Inside leg, knees.
I think Moreno's the one that needs to do some work. This isn't doing. I don't know if you can consider this like point scoring. I don't know.
No, this is not point scoring. This isn't damage. Leaning up against the cage against somebody is one thing, but these are significant strikes he's landing with his knees. So Moreno's doing a lot of good knee work. But Loner Kavanaugh needs to get the hell out of there. Herb Dean is calling for them to be broken up. That would be a good idea. They've spent way too much time in the fight in this exact same position. There we go. Herb Dean breaks it up. 3 minutes to go in the 5-round war. I think Loner's got this one, Marko.
Yep. He needs to keep firing shots.
Kavanaugh's landed 17 leg kicks this fight. That's pretty good. Moreno's landed twice as many knees to the inner thigh than that. So here he goes, 3 more knees. Same position. Moreno's pushed Kavanaugh up against the cage. He's going to try to point it out here, which is...
Yeah. If I'm Loner, being unranked, I'm trying, both of them should be trying to knock each other out.
Right, dude.
Moreno's fighting an unranked fighter.
And getting the brakes beat off him.
Yeah.
Moreno's got the back of Loner now. He's trying to drag him down. Kavanaugh spins, gets him with a good spinning elbow. But we're back in the position of Moreno leaning on Kavanaugh up against the cage and hitting him with knees. All right, they're back to their feet. Here we go. 1:22. This is it right here. Front kick for Kavanaugh. Moreno's face is bonkers, dude.
Yeah, it's so beat up. He's taking so many hits.
You can't...
I don't think he wins.
Look at his leg, dude.
Yeah, it's all bruised.
The knee's messed up, too. You see his little bulbous on the knee. Yeah, Moreno won't be able to walk, but he's throwing kicks with it. Moreno's opening up. Man, he's a warrior, dude. There's no doubt about it. He's a warrior. But Kavanaugh is something, man. Fast. This is a great job for him. Took the fight on short notice. Beat the brakes off of a former champion. So they got this. Yeah, Kavanaugh in 5 rounds. The UFC scorecard. 20 seconds left. Moreno's trying to do something desperate here, kinda. Moreno might have a broken jaw and trying to stay away from it. Kavanaugh tries to trip him to get out of it. To their feet. Spinning back kick, wheel kick for Kavanaugh as 1 second pounces down. They both raise their hands. The round ends. It was a one-sided decimation by Loner Kavanaugh.
Yeah. Where does Moreno get... Moreno really didn't look like he's a legit fighter, you know. Like he's taking hits, but I mean,
he's past his prime.
I mean, he did this the entire time.
Yeah, he did.
That's like his...
He didn't fight smart, that's for sure. Gosh, he just, too tough to quit. granite chin, but man, he just got worked, dude. He got outboxed, outfoxed. Loner Kavanaugh's he's for real. Oh, gosh. That calf kick, Kavanaugh hit Moreno with a calf kick early. And that
He's
thing
got his signature move.
Yeah, it is. Backflip into superhero knee. When the superhero comes down to earth and hits the knee on the ground. Kavanaugh's at Moreno's corner hugging. Here comes the announcement. It's almost certainly Loner Kavanaugh. Went into Moreno's backyard and beat the brakes off of him. Herb Dean's about to raise his hand.
Dang. As he should have won. All right, man.
Marko, thank you for coming through, brother.
Oh, yeah.
9-hour stream.
I saw it.
All right, brother. Thanks for coming, brother.
Yeah.
See you. Gosh, man. What a fight. Loner Kavanaugh is for real. Real dangerous guy. Cool. All right, well, as I'm shutting down here, the precipice of war is at hand. You're going to be all right. I can guarantee you that. I can't actually. I'm sorry. I cannot guarantee that. I hope you're all right. It's not worth it. Let the war pigs do the war pig stuff. None of it is biblical. So if they start talking about biblical principles of going to war, no, it's not. That's bullcrap. Those are lies. Don't believe that type of lie. Your Lord does not want you to fight your brothers and sisters, no matter how idiotic they are. Yeah, when they say death to America, it doesn't feel good. It feels like a threat. Yeah. All right, I'm going to sign off too. I'm just going to chill out for a while. I hope you enjoyed this stream. It was long. It was rad. EVW, East versus West. It's a legit promotion. Legit stuff going on over there at EVW. And if you're a Paramount Plus, you would be very smart to at least make an agreement for maybe a 1-year contract and have those arm wrestlers come over and do some work. It is it's a great sport. It's the most inclusive sport in America. It's the only sport where we want people to be big, fat, and ugly. Anybody can do it. It's easy to train. It's healthy. It's a strength sport. Of all the sports in the world, arm wrestling is one of the most healthy sports you can get into. I'm not talking about the steroid stuff. That's a whole different issue. If you're just a real athlete and want to be an athlete and want to compete against people, steroids are not going to be a part of that regimen. That's cheating. And weak-minded people do steroids. That's how it's always been. I don't like that there's an equation with steroids to the sport of arm wrestling. I think that's the real bane that it has. It's a problem. Other than that, no sport is better. It's fun, it's fast, it's energetic, it's full bore. These dudes step on the gas and go after each other, and it's fast, and it's a great fan sport. And then they have all the festivities before and after. You'll get to, if you go to an event, a EBW event, you'll get to meet all these famous arm wrestlers. And I've been saying it for years. My brother's been saying it for years. Arm wrestling is the next big thing in sports. It wasn't slap fighting. I couldn't stand that when the UFC got into that. I'm like, how do you know slap fighting? Slap fighting is fun to watch, but the fact that they're wearing jerseys is wild, man. Slap fighting ain't no sport. It's Cro-Magnon sport. It's a barroom sport. Arm wrestling is very technical, very precise. There's all kinds of little idiosyncrasies inside the match that make it amazing. Paramount should definitely start. I mean, they just spent a bunch of cash. But if they want to get into a sport, arm wrestling would be the sport to get into. Here's the most important thing. I said it's a healthy sport. And I'm not talking about the abuses of steroids. We're talking about there's no brain injuries. You can't find very many sports in the world, maybe tennis, ping pong, that doesn't have brain injuries. There's more injuries in tennis than there will be in arm wrestling. Zero brain trauma. You get that in basketball? Basketball, look at retired athletes of professional sports when you start looking at how safe it is. How good are the football players doing in their retirements? Are they healthy? No, they're all limping around. They're all screwed up physically. Football, basketball. Guys can't walk after they're retired. You think Mr. Glass, what's that guy's name? They traded for Luca. You think Mr. Glass is going to be doing wind sprints in his 40s? No way, dude. That guy's going to be in a wheelchair in his 40s. He's damn near there right now. That's basketball. Basketball, there's way more injuries in basketball than there's arm wrestling. The one thing that arm wrestling cannot figure out is how to make a lot of money, and that's coming. That is headed the right way. Dexter Tan, Robert Baxter, they have it on lock. They will take arm wrestling to the next level. We need American arm wrestlers. Our American arm wrestlers are all old as dirt, and they all lost tonight. Ukraine, Georgia, Russia, they're producing dudes that don't look like they're on, the Georgians are on steroids for sure. Vitali Leighton, 6'8", 320 pounds, did not look like he's on steroids at all tonight. He might just be that guy. We got Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw's arm wrestled, twice? His buddies a couple times, and then somebody. We need somebody to take up the flag for the American arm wrestling people. We need the West to happen. I love you guys. Not really. I don't know you. I love the fact that if you're listening after 9 hours and 47 minutes, you're special. You're special to me. I'm going to go to bed. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Blessings to you. Blessing to your family. We'll see you later.